No. I mean, the probability of, well, you're saying because there's less, I mean, planes have, like, millions of people travel by planes, like, every week, right, or something like that, like, whereas less by helicopters, but, like, the rate of something going wrong in a helicopter is dramatically higher than, like, in a plane.
I mean, I guess. I've been on so many helicopters, and there's not even turbulence in a helicopter. It's super nice.
No, I know. It doesn't feel like there's risk, but, like, on a... I didn't get that at all. Oh, fuck me. Whatever. Noob streamer. Okay, I don't know, like, I feel like the same pilot things go in effect, right? And literally it gets worse. Like, look Kobe Bryant. Like, I don't think money can even save you there.
I mean, I guess I hear what you're saying. After Mount Everest, we took a helicopter down.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't walk down. And I think, like, literally days later, that same helicopter crashed on Everest and killed everybody on board.
Yeah, like... But
that is, like... I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's way more dangerous.
I just don't see... Like, helicopters just feel safe when you're in them.
They do, and it's reassuring. Kind of like how, for me, cars feel safe.
Like, planes feel less safe.
Yeah.
Because they go, like, so fast.
Yeah, the takeoff thing is fucking crazy. Like, if you look into the physics, it gets worse, right? Like, they don't even know, like, why lift actually happens. They just know it does.
No, that can't be true.
Like, no one, it's like the Heisenberg uncertainty thing. Like, you can't really pinpoint, like, what is happening. You know the airspeed you need, right? But you don't know why, like, you know. Yeah.
They have to know why. Otherwise, how did they build airplanes?
It's more so,
they definitely know how lift works.
They observe, I think, a phenomenon, and then they recreate the phenomenon. But I think it's a little different than understanding why.
I'm trying to think. Isn't lift just the amount of air going through the suction, going through the engine?
Okay, so if you want to break it down into the base physics, it goes like this, okay? And this is like from chemical engineering. It's like, so I don't know if you knew this, but compressors, gas compressors, things that increase the pressure of like gases in a vacuum, right? That's exactly the same thing as a plane engine. Like, the engineers we hired for that process are Boeing engineers, right? It's exactly the same. Like, they're 100% like the same, like, obviously different size and scale, but like, it's the same thing. And so everything in engineering can be boiled down to how to make something go somewhere that you want it to, or do something that you want it to, right? And it goes like this, right? Like, how do you control water flowing from one place to the other? Well, the place you want it to leave, you create high pressure. And the place you want it to go to, you create low pressure. Technically, you only need one of the two, but, you know, like, that's the idea, right? It has to be lower pressure for it to go, or it has to be higher pressure here for it to go. Either way, or both. And so when you look at a plane's wing, okay, lift is generated by creating lower pressure above the wing and higher pressure under the wing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what's happening, right? Like, but like, why?
That's how it works, then.
But why does a wing create that? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just a sloped little thing.
Aerodynamics, right?
Yeah, but like, you understand, like, with a compressor, you understand why. Because there's a pump generating a thing that's creating pressure, right? But with the wing, you're telling me that, like, a certain curvature of the wing and a certain airspeed, and suddenly, you know, the physics of, like, because think about it, it's air above the wing and under the wing are the same pressure. Why the hell, at a certain speed and wing shape, does the air above have lower, you know, pressure and the bottom have higher pressure? And, like, you know, like, obviously, like, so they know, like, the conditions that would cause a stall, right? That would be like, you know, like when that pressure differential is gone, right? That's literally what a stall is. But, like, they know exactly what speed does it stall, at what angle, at what speed does it stall. But, like, it's still this weird understanding of, like, it just does. It just flies. It just creates this low, high pressure phenomenon. It's kind of like, you know, how do hurricanes start? It's like, you kind of know, but it's like, okay, but, like, these conditions are met, so why no hurricane? Does that make sense?
I swear, if I Google how does lift work, I'm sure they know. There's no way they don't know.
They do know. It's because of the high, low pressure. But, like, why does it create high and low pressure?
I'm sure there's an answer for that, too.
I mean, there's theories. I don't think anyone really knows. It's a very strange thing.
How would they be able to build airplanes the way they do if they didn't know how it works?
Well, so it's like they know what creates the phenomenon, and they've found the parameters of it. but it doesn't mean they understand at a base level why, like I mean, that's like, I feel like it's like asking like, you know, why is this the molecular structure of this compound? Why? No idea, right? Like, but it is, right? I can make a drug and not like understand like, you know, why, you know, yeah.
I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, if that's true, then yeah.
It's interesting to me. I don't know.
Scary.
No, like, but but the planes are at least like, you know, the commercial airlines are pretty irrational because it's the safest form of travel you can do.
Yeah.
The helicopters are the most dangerous, you know, like, you know, Cessnas or whatever. I'm pretty sure helicopters are the most dangerous of all, like, flying things. And like when I hear, and I like to.
Have you seen the personal flying vehicles?
Yes.
What do you think about those?
Hell no.
The drone ones.
Like, no way.
With the VTOLs.
Like if I'm never going above a height that I could die directly, then maybe. But like, no way. Like no way at any kind of significant altitude.
I mean, I would. You don't.
Oh man, look, it's different for content.
I think drones. It's just a big drone. I think drones are pretty safe. I mean, how could it possibly fuck up?
All I know is that shit is, you know that Ocean Gate guy?
Okay, but dude.
No.
Yeah, I know, but that submarine was clearly built not well. Like, carbon fiber is very soft.
Did you know this? That guy's probably a technical genius. That guy built his own helicopter.
Well, everybody around him told him his submarine was unsafe.
Yeah. But he built his own helicopter. And one of the people who were supposed to be on that sub that day was a Las Vegas casino billionaire. And so what that motherfucker did was he decided he'd make a grand entrance by flying his personal little fucking janky helicopter that he built and landing on the helipad off the roof of the fucking casino. And then when that guy was like, what the fuck is that? Like the billionaire guy, he's like, what the fuck is that? And then he was proudly like, oh, I made my own helicopter. He goes, does the FAA know? And then the guy just like literally like, I'm not getting on the fucking submarine because this is like wild. Because like if you're willing to like bend regulations like on like a fucking helicopter landing on his casino, he's like, I don't care if it works. Like, you're playing with fire, right? Like, helicopters are like the craziest like thing. I don't know. Like, when I see Kobe Bryant dying from that, and then Jeff Bezos almost dying in one, money can't even fucking solve that
Kobe
problem.
Bryant's pilot was irresponsible. They flew in the fog, and you need to be able to see in a helicopter.
Oh, absolutely.
Like it's not. They don't have the same instruments as a plane.
No,
So
absolutely.
Flying in the fog in a mountainous area, it's just retarded. That's their own fault.
That's a social pressure, though, right? Because Kobe Bryant had the. You might have a point if it's a commercial helicopter.
Kobe Bryant should have been like, yeah, you're probably right. It's too foggy for the helicopter. Let's just drive the car.
But like employee dynamic, no one really knows. But like I imagine the employee dynamics like this, right? Kobe Bryant is like, I need to go from Calabasas to here, like in 30 minutes, right? And then the pilot's like, well, you know, they gave an advisory, we shouldn't be doing this. But then at the same time, like this guy signed your paychecks. It's his helicopter, right? Like so like I feel like there's a thing of like, if I say no, he's gonna eventually get sick of me like declining certain requests and get a helicopter pilot who will. Right? It's different, I think, when there's a charter.
Dude, if I had a helicopter, if I had a pilot in general, I would test them eventually, and I would ask if they would be willing to fly when I knew it was dangerous to fly. And if they say yes to me, I would fire them.
That's good.
Because I want them to be like, absolutely not if it's dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, that is more valuable to me, like, than a fucking, oh yeah, let's go fucking fly and die. Like,
but I can see people not like thinking of that, right? Because like when you get into an Uber and you're like, I gotta get to the airport in this amount of time, like you're kind of like asking that person to go and increase the risk a little bit, you know? But you think it's a manageable risk, right?
I mean, your life should never be risked.
You've never asked them to step on it when they're taking you to the...
In an Uber?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but...
It feels silly, but like you're incrementally increasing risk.
You know, I'm not... If they were driving 100 miles an hour, I'd be like, okay, slow down. But when I say step on it, I'm saying go from 70 to 80. You know, I'm not saying go 100 miles an hour.
It's like, incremental, but like the problem is like for things that are like helicopters, like incremental maintenance, like it can be the difference between like living and dying, right? Like way easier in my opinion. But like, look, Jeff Bezos, you think he cut corners? It's like, probably not, right? He still crashed while looking for land for Blue Origin.
Why did it crash?
Just unexplained mechanical failure. Like, he was already like worth 30 billion deep at that time, right? Like, there's no amount of money that, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, when you're worth 30 billion, yeah, you'd probably be like as safe as possible, right? Like a fucking, you know, you're not gonna skimp on maintenance people, you're not gonna skimp on parts. Everything was done correctly, right?
Whatever. I mean, I'll still go in helicopters. I don't care. I like helicopters. They're very, they're fun because, you know, I like flying at low altitudes. It's
it is fun. I've wanted to.
I don't like flying in helicopters when they go high. When I was in Australia, I did a tour of the Great Barrier Reef. We went super high in the helicopter. I did not like that.
Okay.
Because I don't think helicopters are meant to go, you know, a couple thousand feet up. It just feels a little bit more sketchy.
Yeah.
But when you're low to the ground, a couple hundred feet, it feels pretty good.
No, I think it feels good and doesn't feel like there's risk. I think there is risk. But while I would never personally travel by helicopter, with the exception of maybe New York City, I would probably be occasionally willing to do it on stream. I had a standing offer for a bit. I think it was someone from your community, or they said they were, or at least, where they're, because like I was talking about doing a hunting stream, or like a safari stream, right? And then someone was like, oh yeah, I have access to like a helicopter and you could like shoot a minigun at hogs. I was like, that's pretty cool. A little trepidation because I feel like I mean, like, what kind of helicopter pilot lets you shoot a fucking gun out of it? Like, kind of a...
I know a guy.
Have you done it?
I did it at the Hunger Games. I shot...
Oh, shit,
I shot a paintball gun out of the helicopter at people.
Yeah, yeah.
We were flying, like, mad low.
Do you want to go hunt hogs?
Yeah, the guy that flew me in the Hunger Games, that's what he does. He flies people around ranches and they shoot hogs.
Okay.
So it's like a tiny, agile helicopter.
Have you thought about ever streaming that?
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it. I haven't done it because it's like $5,000, and I'm like, pay $5,000 for a 2-hour stream. I don't know about that. Just not really worth it, you know.
Interesting.
Like people do it, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's too expensive for what you get.
With your viewership, could you not get it? Like the guy, he won't just take like a promotional credit?
No, they don't care about that. They have plenty of customers.
Okay. Interesting.
If it was like longer than 2 hours, maybe it'd be worth it, but 2 hours, not really worth it. And they also don't guarantee that you're going to find any hogs. So you could just be flying around the dude's ranch and shoot at nothing. And you're not even shooting like a 50 cal or like a mini, like some crazy thing. You're just shooting an AR. Like they give you an AR.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not really worth. Like what are you paying $5,000 for?
At that level, it's an experience for you, not really the viewer.
If it was like you have like a 50 cal mounted machine gun on the helicopter or something, then we're talking $5,000. Okay, that's worth it. But you gotta hand me an AR. I mean, I could just drive around,
blast them out of a pickup,
out of a car. Yeah, fucking. I mean, I'm 200 feet in the air shooting hogs. Who cares? Like.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's for content, sure. Like, personally, never get on a helicopter. I feel like the only city where it's like obvious to me where it's like probably okay is like New York, because there's so much extra stuff you have to do to ensure you don't hit a building.
Well, that's literally where the last helicopter crash was in New York.
What do you mean?
With the fucking, like, the rotor blade went out and it started spinning out and it hit the Hudson River, I think.
Huh.
It was like a few months ago.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, unexplained mechanical failure.
Wasn't there? There was also another helicopter crash in New York where a helicopter crashed into a plane or something.
No, that's the Potomac, and it was that one was crazy because that was Washington D.C. And so like, hey, it's like what the fuck? Like, how can we not keep the airspace there And man, that one sucks. I would chalk that one up to a freak accident, because that was like a fucking military helicopter carrying military personnel crashing into a commercial airline.
That guy's right. The Mount Everest helicopter was a little sketchy when we were flying down. Not gonna lie, we flew very, very close to the mountains, and that was the first time I actually did feel turbulence in a helicopter. Because it's really windy up there, so we were like, bro, the turbulence, we were swaying in that fucking thing. Like, it was kind of sketchy.
Yeah. And was there an alternative to the helicopter?
Yeah, walk down for 7 days.
Oh, okay, that's kind of.
Or ride in a helicopter for 15 minutes. I'll do the helicopter.
I mean, in that case, I might also gamble.
I mean, you're not gonna die in 15 minutes, you know? What are the odds?
Don't say that. But like, you see, like there's at least like a probability equation there where it's like, okay, well, what percentage of the time am I dying in this helicopter? It's like, like in 10,000 tries, I'll die like what, one time, something like that, right? Like whatever the stat is, right? It's like, okay, well, how many more 7 incremental days do I have in my life? Like 10,000 or blah blah blah. I could probably like figure out like what I'm kind of comfortable with. Because there is a price, right? Like,
I mean, there's people who fly helicopters for a living, dude. Or like they own helicopters, they fly every day and they're fine.
Yeah.
Like they don't die.
I'd have to look. Is it per 10,000 flights, or is it per 10,000 like whatever increment? I'd also be curious that like career helicopter pilot, what is the chance of death?
Probably not very high. The only vehicle I refuse to go on is a motorcycle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, two-wheeled vehicles, only if I really have to. Like in Thailand, they only had motorcycle taxis.
Sure.
Unless you want to sit in traffic for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Man, I hated every second. Every time I get in a taxi, they would cut.
Yeah.
Cut the lanes and shit.
Yeah,
like,
split the lanes.
No helmets, like, bro, I hated that shit. I hate.
Were they scooters or were they actually motorcycles?
Well, they were like scooters, but they went like 70 miles an hour. Like they were fast. We were on like the highway and shit. I don't know. I hate motorcycles.
I don't. So I ride motorcycles occasionally, but like I haven't in a while.
Honestly, I changed. I would ride a Harley. I feel like Harleys are
there you go.
A bit safer. I don't know why they have like. I don't
know.
You're
talking about the big, like, long-distance cruisers.
Yeah, like, I would ride a Harley, like a big motorcycle, but like a Ninja or like one of those sport bikes, no way. Fuck that.
So...
Anonymous just tipped $5. Will Aaron look back on his life when he is 60 and say to himself he peaked the day he got to tongue kiss Ice Poseidon? I'm sure he will.
But yeah, I will say this though, a motorcycle is the most fun, I think, that is possible to be had on wheels. It is very fun. I'm a scaredy cat though, so like I have like certain rules about it for myself that like don't make any sense. Like I am only willing to like ride the motorcycle like basically after 11 p.m. Because A, there's like not very much traffic. B, generally I'm going to see the lights and they're going to see my lights, and it's a kind of solves for that thing of like the blind spot and people just killing you because you see them, they don't see you.
Do you go fast?
I've only gone like 50, 60, like maybe a handful of times.
Yeah.
Like I try to control the risk as much as possible.
Do you go fast in your car?
Oh yeah.
Like, what's the fastest you've gone in a fast car?
Probably like 140. But it's like a straight shot. It's like a...
Every time I go fast, anytime I go over like 120 miles an hour, I can't hold it for more than like 5 seconds because I'm like shitting myself. I'm just so scared for some irrational fear that the car is gonna start fishtailing or like something weird, or I hit a bump and I don't know, and I just go flying and flip and die.
That's not a irrational fear, because it's like, unless like the way that like, I only really do it if like I know that like the car's getting serviced regularly and like everything to do with tires is like definitely taken care of. Because like, yeah, like if your tires just blow because whatever reason, you will, do the thing.
When I drive the when I drive the Lambo, sometimes I'm the slowest car on the road. It's like motherfuckers will be going like 100 on the highway, and I'll go 70. Like, I've had people honk at me because they're like stuck behind me in a fucking 1-lane highway.
It's so yeah, it's different, right? Like, cause like when I did it, it was like this tollway called West Park Tollway, and it's just a straight shot. And then like in the late evenings, there's like no one on it. Like, it's like clear. I don't even feel comfortable.
Am I irrational though? But when you're in a low car,
yeah,
like your Aventador, does it not feel scary?
It does.
Like, I don't know. I'm like kind of scared when I drive the Lambo. I feel like I'm gonna fucking flip or something. Like, but if I do it when I turn, I don't know. I feel like the car's gonna fucking crash. I don't know why.
They're reasonably safe. What would help you a bunch is like, if next time you're in Vegas, you should go to one of those like race course things where they let you rent a supercar and then you get to go on a track. Because I mean, you might already know this kind of just instinctually, but like the driving dynamics you learn on a track, like, you know, because they'll give you an instructor, the guy will sit in the car with you, and then like, you know, there might even be a simulator where they program your exact car dimension into a driving simulator before you do it. Like,
that's what I was thinking too. I should go on a track with a driver, and I don't know. When I'm low to the ground, I just don't. It just feels different than other cars, so it makes me a bit uncomfortable because I don't.
You can do that anywhere. If next time you're in Vegas, let me know, because that's set up. Well, there used to be a place that gave influencers like free thing, just like for like a selfie. They might not anymore, but I remember like Logan Paul and Kate did it, and it was just like, it's free. It's great.
But when a car is low to the ground, they're safer. I mean,
center of gravity lower.
I know they're safer, but I don't know. Why do they feel like they're going to lose control any second? Maybe it's just in my mind. I don't know.
I'd have to drive your Lambo, but I kind of feel the same in my Lambo. Like, the physics are there and the downforce is there, but I don't know why. Lambo feels I feel way less confident in my Lambo than my Porsche. The Porsche, I've never had doubts. I don't know why. It just feels like it's got it.
Every time I hit the gas very slightly, I fishtail.
What?
Because it's a rear-wheel drive.
Oh, right.
So it all comes from the back.
Sure.
So it's very easy to lose control of the car if you're not careful. Like, I've lost.
Is it though?
Dude, I'll take a turn going 90, and if I hit the gas a little bit too hard.
Anonymous just tipped $5. You don't have to go to Vegas to do that. You have Circuit of the Americas in Austin. You big old dummy. It's in your town. You can do it today.
I mean, that's true, but like, I just know
maybe I just can't drive for shit. I don't know.
Circuit of the Americas, do they have the simulators? The simulators are a great thing because it's a confidence builder. But yeah, no, like that's definitely for sure. Yeah, that's a great place to go. No, so okay, let me ask you this.
You don't fishtail?
Okay, when you're going into a turn, how do you do it? Like, so you're going like what?
Normally, since I'm a safe driver, I take my foot off the gas and I coast the turn.
Ah, okay.
But
I can already tell you
if I'm wanting to, you know, I don't know, be a little bit more sporty, I'll accelerate a little in the turn.
Wait, into the turn?
Yeah, but that's. But
what then, okay, there you go.
Then it starts going.
I know. I can tell you exactly what you're doing.
It starts drifting a little. I don't like that.
Yeah, so that's risky. But like, you know, like an experienced driver can do some of those things, assuming I'm understanding what you're saying. So here's the thing, right? You have no interest in motorsports, though, right?
Not really.
Okay, because like for me, like it was easy because I was like, okay, like I don't know what they're fucking talking about, race lines and all this stuff in Formula One, and so I did it partly to learn how to be a better driver, but also partly to like get into like, you know, like the understanding of like why they say certain things, right? Okay, when you go into a turn, all right, like the physics are pretty much the same, but it's like the sports cars are designed for these physics, which is like you go into the turn, it's like if you go on these track driving things, what they're going to tell you to do is like gun it into the curve, like they want you to just floor it, and then you're gonna be like, what the fuck, like, and they'll give you the theory beforehand, but then it's just like when they say to turn, you turn, right? But what they're gonna do is you're gonna floor it.
Slippy just tipped $5. Low cars are safer, just in case you need to maneuver around something in the road at high speed.
That's
period.
Yeah, you won't.
They feel weird, cause the suspension.
Yeah, but basically, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit your brake pedal Because I know, like, most people think, oh, like, it's not like a Tesla where just, like, I mean, nothing really instantly stops. Even if you have ceramic brakes, you'll slow down, but you're not going to stop even if you're mashing brakes pretty hard. Does that make sense?
You brake the turns?
Yeah, that's how you do it. Because
Anonymous just tipped $5.
The whole theory
Hi,
of
Paul.
racing,
This is Amaranth. You have permission to do gay content with my husband. If you film it, I love watching him have experiences with other men.
When I think of braking a turn, I'm thinking the car is going to like lock out and like I'm gonna start going.
You tell me when you're free. I'll set up a track thing for you. Like it's so useful, and it'll make you safer in your car. Because now I feel like you're gonna die in a car. Like so.
I just feel like the Lambo could spin at every turn. I don't want to spin out.
I would have to double check because you have a rear. I feel like I have real driving.
When I bought the car, they said, "Are you a good driver?" I said yeah, but they said the rear-wheel drive Huracan it's super raw. It's like a good driving experience, but it's like dangerous because like if you don't know what you're doing because there's so much power.
Why did you buy that?
Because bro, a sport car that's all-wheel drive is retarded. Rear-wheel drive is literally what you need in a sport car.
Don't you get off the line faster with four-wheel drive?
No, the acceleration and the rear-wheel drive is way faster. No, faster.
Really?
Yeah, faster.
I have to look into it.
So all-wheel drive is faster when you're going for a while.
Yeah.
But if you're doing an acceleration, like if you went to a drag strip,
sure,
rear-wheel drive will beat the all-wheel drive.
Yeah, because the four-wheel drive is to help you with the like in a turn type thing, right?
No,
so look,
it's for the acceleration.
Right, but like, so like, there's different scenarios.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. But okay.
What the fuck, bro? This looks like a trailer park, but I overshot it. But like, it's the next one over. No. So hear me out, okay? The reason you brake into the turn is because the physics of the car, and especially a sports car designed for this, when you're braking, what's happening? The car is leaning forward. If that makes sense. Because generally, you know, like
when you brake,
yeah, the car like.
Don't you brake? There's all four tires have a brake. Don't all four brake?
Yeah, but like the what's happening physics is like you're creating downforce when you brake, because your car's stopping, and then like I mean you can feel it, right? Like your seatbelt will pull at you, like there's a forward lean to it because you're going forward, and then what that actualizes in is like downforce, meaning like your tires are being pressed harder into the road, and therefore you're gaining traction. Okay, and is it okay? Yeah. And then when you gain traction in that way, right? Like the biggest risk of a car is like you know, that's why they have all that like spoiler stuff and like the I think you might have the ALS thing where it's like the air is trying to push the car down via where it passes through the vehicle, right? All of that is to create this thing called downforce. And what the fuck am I doing?
Is this on me, bro? What is this?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Let's see.
It's like this tin building right here, but
I mean, there's no photos of the outside, so I have no idea.
Bro, this looks like they're about to.
Looks like someone's house.
Yeah, do us kind of dirty.
I also drive it on sport all the time.
You don't do like you never switch it to that like race or the crazier
Corsa?
ones? Yeah.
No, I do Corsa sometimes, yeah. But I usually just drive it in sport because then I don't have to do the paddle shifting.
Actually, does your Lambo have a turn off traction control?
Yeah.
Yeah, never do that.
When I do, well, when I put it in sport, it's not. It doesn't have it. It turns. There's like different modes of traction control.
Sure.
So when you're in sport mode, there's not as much traction control.
Yeah, but never turn it off. Like Ferrari has a thing where you can just turn it off, and it's just like because some people like it super raw. Like and most of the time, nothing happens.
I'm trying to remember. I think when I'm in Corsa, it turns off traction control automatically, unless I turn it back on manually. And
so, yeah, I don't know about the V10. This looks like it's it. Am I wrong?
Oh, man.
It's weird though. This is a fucking museum.
I mean, yeah, it says this is it. Whatever, just wait for action, man.
Sure. I was gonna pee, but
look, it's.
Yeah, I mean, it is it.
Is there a sign?
Oh.
That building, red roof, sign in front.
Okay, so it's the other side of it? I can try to go around. Let's go around and see what the other street is.
There's a sign in the front.
It could be that we go around the block and the other side is the front. So yeah, like when you're braking into the turn, your car is creating, it's creating downforce on your car, which means your tires are being pressed to grip better. Like there's like imagine an invisible hand pushing down on the car. Like can you imagine how that gives you more traction, means more control, means you stay planted easier?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay.
So slightly press the brake in a turn.
Well, like if you do the circuit driving, they will say jam it. Because at that high of a speed...
Slam the brake when I'm turning?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
No.
What are you talking about? You're trying to kill me. I mean, I don't know about Lambos, but in most normal cars, when you slam the brake in a turn...
It's all cars.
What? I swear I've slammed a brake in a turn before and I almost died.
Here, let me show you in the...
yeah, show me.
I mean, like, this is a terrible car because it has body roll. But, like, if I was in a sports car, I'd show you, but then you'd probably be fucking freaked out. No, like, when you brake into the turn, you are creating more of the good shit. Okay?
So you slam your brake in a turn.
We're talking on a track situation, yes. In real life, I never get to those extremes because I'm not going to push the car like that, right? But in a track, so, like, let's say, like, this is the turn, right? And so, like, you know, normally, what would you probably do? You'd probably start braking like, if this is the turn, this is really sharp.
I always coast the turns. Like
that's
I'm
okay.
I'm just off the gas.
Okay, but it's not what, it's like more risky than what I'm proposing. Which is, look, they would tell you, like, let's say they have like a turn, right? They would tell you to jam the accelerator right to the, like, part where it starts to turn. Then you would jam the brakes into the turn.
Okay, so floor it until the very last second, then slam the brake on a turn.
This is if you're on track. Here's why, right? The whole thing about a racetrack is what is your lap time, right? And so how do you get your lap time higher? It's not going faster in the straightaways. Everyone's already doing that. It's how much speed can you maintain through a turn. Because think about it. If you're maintaining 10 miles per hour higher speed than someone in a turn, that means you're already at you're going faster out of the turn. They have to accelerate to catch you. And then that means you get to a higher, like if there's like a straightaway right after a turn, you get to a higher speed than they do on that straightaway because you came out of the turn with more speed. That's the whole theory of racing. I promise you, I didn't know any of this. One track day.
And that applies to real world drive.
So real world, the way it goes like this, like, are you saying real world or rear wheel?
Real wheel.
Okay.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah. It applies to all driving because like, I mean, you could make a car that doesn't do that, but like the sports cars are all going to do this. Like you could make a car like, oh, rear wheel drive, but like front whatever braking. That'd be like retarded. But I'm saying like in an actual car, like the one that you have, if you brake into the turn, you're gaining more control. Okay? And then, now this part feels
right,
kind of...
I'll do it.
No.
If I die, I'm blaming you.
Let me take you to a track to do this. Because then it's like no risk. It's all flat. Even if you roll, you're fine. Because you're going to be harnessed in. You're going to have a helmet. Like,
so when you go from when the red light turns green, if you just floor your car, you don't fishtail.
I don't know what, like...
My car fishtails like a motherfucker.
So I do a thing where I press it in firmly, but like it's fast, but it's like firm. I don't do like a
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, he will never understand this physics you speak of. He only studied chaos theory. This is going over his head.
Wait, this is oh, fuck.
Dude, one time I was going like 50 and I jammed the fucking accelerator to the floor.
Slippy just tipped $20. Nick, some asshole told him a Huracan is for tall people and it's for people underfoot. Please let him sit in the Porsche.
No. The dealer never said it's for tall people. He said it's more comfortable than the Aventador, which I agree. I've driven an Aventador. It's very uncomfortable compared to the Huracan. But the only issue I have with the Huracan is that my head is taller than the windshield. So I look like a fucking... I don't know. I look like a fucking...
Get a bathroom somewhere.
I look...
okay. Well, there we go.
I look fucking weird when I'm sitting in the car.
Hello. We are. We're also waiting for one of our friends. Okay, perfect. Do you have a bathroom I could use? I was gonna go find a bathroom first, but do y'all have one I could use? I do have a bathroom. Okay, perfect. Well, you good?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just wait then. How are we gonna? This is like, we have a Jewish friend. He wants to learn more.
This is just this guy's house.
I know, but
It's funny.
all right. Let me go use the. I guess here you can just sit here, and I'll go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me take you to the track thing. One day you'll get it, and then you won't kill yourself.
Yeah, my head's taller than the windshield. I look like Mr. Bean. That's when I look like Mr. Bean. If you see me driving it, I look like I'm driving a fucking Hot Wheel car. Like I have to wear glasses when I drive the car because the wind is just in my face. I don't even look through the windshield when I drive the car. I'm looking over the windshield. Yeah, no, I can't drive my car for shit, dude. It's so scary because it's just so much acceleration from the back. It fishtails so easily, even with traction control. So I drive it slow. I'm the slowest driver in the road. Action Man's on his way. He's in the RV driving here. I bought a car I can't drive. Well, I know. That's fine. I like to just cruise. I go like 40 miles an hour. I just cruise. I don't need to go fast. It's just a lot of power, you know. It's scary.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Somehow Tameen got a ride from an old man, but ended up back at the Dairy Queen. He isn't even trying ice. He is just sitting on the curb looking dumb.
Why did Tazo ditch Tameen? I mean, when we drive back to Austin, I mean, Tameen can come with us, but I think his flight is. It's already too late. He's fucked. He's gonna miss his flight. I mean, I don't know what time his flight is, but his flight's today, and they don't. What, the latest flight to Korea is probably like fucking like midnight or something, and we're 7 hours away from Austin, so he's already fucked. Like, he's not making his flight. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, well then he's got plenty of time. We're either gonna drive back to Austin tonight at like, I don't know, fucking midnight or something, or tomorrow morning. Probably gonna just do it tonight. Like, I'll stream, and then after the stream, we'll probably just drive back. I don't know, fucking midnight, 1 a.m., I don't know. So, I mean, we can just take Tameen back when we do that. Or should I just leave Tameen and Martha? I mean, he can get back. They have buses. Bro, they have an Amtrak station in Marfa. He can just take the train. He can take a bus. Like, there's plenty of ways to get to Austin. He doesn't really need us. Like, we should have ditched him in Terralinga, because then there's no buses, there's no trains. That he would have been actually fucked in Terralinga.
DJ Pans just tipped $5. Tazo is mad because he has been paying for Airbnbs, gas, and food for Tameen, and Tameen refuses to pay him back anything.
We're live streaming is what we're doing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, hello sir.
Boy, is that not pretty. Rolls Royce.
You wanna, or actually...
You look
yeah, that's okay. I can see.
You look like you'd be a captain on a boat or something.
Well, I was a Coast Guard pilot at one time.
But there we go.
So you're very good. I like this guy right here. No, I would love for your friends to come here and have y'all in that museum. This is the only museum in the entire world that tells this story. Nobody even knows this ever happened.
Is it also your house?
No.
It looks like a house.
Well, I moved here 11 years ago, and there was a 300 square foot place right here. A guy was a metal artist, and he had a little bedroom, a little bathroom, and that's all. My wife wanted to come live here, So I told her, well, we lived in Victoria.
Oh,
And
Texas?
that's yes.
I'm from there.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait a minute. When did you go to school there?
I mean, I went there through like middle school, like elementary school, middle school. Yeah.
Did
And then
you
we
go-
moved to Houston when I was in high school.
And where'd you go to school in high school?
Memorial?
Golly.
Yeah, yeah.
She's a Houston gal.
Okay.
Spent 6 years in India, but she moved back.
Oh, in India. I've been there.
Was way up here.
I've been to India.
Yeah. Whoa, she loves India. I've never been there. But anyway, so we sold our house.
Mm-hmm.
We had a very nice house on Pill Alley, right behind the college. It's all doctors. So we bought it. I mean, we sold it. And I came down here. No one would build me a house. The city ends right here.
Okay.
And nobody. They all knew my daddy. My dad was very, very popular here at one time. But they wouldn't. They knew people here who wouldn't do it. So finally, 2 kids that went to school with me, they came out and laid the foundation here, and I had they put big old steel beams in the ground, and I wanted them concrete down there. I built this house on beams. But anyway, from there I built the whole house with these 2 hands.
Wow.
And I love my house, and I built the museum after that.
You built this house?
Well, not that end of it, but all this I did. It's about, I don't know, about 3,600 square feet maybe.
Oh,
So
wow.
doesn't look it, but it goes way back. All right, now car. Let me look at this car. I have. I'm
Why
never
don't you
going
let
to see another one.
No,
Let him take a seat in the back.
Hit that real fast.
I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to be anybody like you. I don't think so.
Here, sorry, we were camping in it, so go for it.
So you camp in a Rolls Royce? I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, we
Most people haven't.
drove this through the Terralinga Desert.
Oh my
It's really
God!
dusty. It's normally not like this.
Here,
but
yeah, take a seat. Come take a seat.
And the ceilings like that all the time, day and night.
Yeah, it's stars. If the car was moving, it would start doing like shooting stars too.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Listen, now I'm sorry. I'm Kim.
Oh, I'm Nick. Yeah.
Nick, God bless your
You said
little heart.
Kim?
Kim, yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Paul. Paul.
Paul, Nick and Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, before you leave, the Marfa lights.
Oh.
Oh, we wanted to ask you, or ask somebody. So we saw the orange lights yesterday, right? The Marfa lights. Are they like orange?
They can be orange. Depends on where you were.
So we were at the viewing point.
And you saw an orange light at the viewing point?
Yeah, like a bunch of different
It was
orange
far
lights.
away. We were at the viewing point looking out. And
Were
it
you
was-
looking to the right when you saw it?
Yeah,
Kinda, yeah.
You were looking at car lights.
the orange light. But they look like they were in the sky.
Yeah, you're way up in those mountains and they're coming down.
So what? So those aren't the Marfa lights that we saw.
Well, they're from Marfa.
So
Okay.
what should we have been looking for?
Paul, let me tell you. See, y'all don't know me very well, and I don't know you very well. So many weird things happen to me in my life. It happens to everybody, but I am too. But it just so happens I found out what those lights are. Nobody in the world knows. You're looking at the only person that knows what those lights are. And Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Area 51, all that stuff. They say that right there we were looking last night is the #1 threat to American security by far. There is no greater threat than those lights.
What,
And
really?
To Homeland Security?
all of them say it, but Wright-Patterson is the one you want to hear because they run all that UFO stuff. Anyway, when you come in, I wrote a book on it, and since you allowed me to sit in your car and you let me talk to Paul, I'll give you one of those books. But it's not a very thick book. I don't like thick books. I'm a writer. But I have a photograph of the creatures that fly them. I'm the only person left on the earth. Well, it's not true. I know somebody else that communicated with them. But, and see, no one in the world says I can stunt. If they don't believe it, it's all established. Every scientific community in the entire world has been here. Every single year they come to figure out what these lights are.
So what if we didn't see the Marfa lights? What should we have been looking for? What did they look like? Because that's why we're here.
Yeah.
We're here to figure it out.
All right. We'll do it inside.
Okay.
Because I have to have something to draw on.
That's fine.
And I don't want Paul to leave saying Well, he can say that guy needs help if he wants. That's okay.
Yeah.
But get you in there. But very inquisitive.
Oh yeah.
Now, where did you go to school, Paul?
I went to school in Florida. I'm from Florida, but I live in Austin now.
Oh, Austin. Yeah, my son left Austin. He'd been there 10 years. An accountant. They kept selling the companies out from underneath him. So he said, that's ridiculous. Okay. No, I will do the Marfalites. And it's beyond anything you'll even imagine. I don't know how many magazines when I've come here that talked to me. Not one of them ever published anything I said. And you had the mysteries of Unsolved Mysteries with William Shatner. They came in, got into five maybe 6 minutes. They stopped everything. They said, we don't care what you saw and what you know. You just say on live TV that nobody knows what they are, and a bunch of other knucklehead stuff, which is all lies. So, but they all do that. They all ask for lies. They don't want to know anything, the truth of what's going on. But Wright Patterson, they're here all the time. They monitor those lights. They built 3 observatories over there. They monitor everything. But see, nobody knows this. And how do I know? Because I was involved in it. And the largest, Houston. Hold on just a second. Houston. You heard of Galveston? If you go in, you got Clear Lake over here, NASA, the big air base, Ellington Air Force Field. And then about halfway down, you have a Sugarland. And in front of the Sugarland, you have Friendswood.
Okay.
Now, in the summer of '75, Friendswood was a jungle. It was about 80-foot trees and everything. I'll just make it quick. It's all in my book if you want to read it. The Coast Guard at that time worked for NASA.
Okay.
And NASA got a hold of me when I was on duty. This never happened in the history of the Coast Guard. It's never happened in the history of Houston. It happened only once. As a matter of fact, the only time I think it ever happened in the United States. But I can't swear because I haven't been all over the United States.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Please don't mind my grandpa,
Kim.
Kim.
Get the heck out of there. Over there to Friendswood. And you don't argue with them. You just get in the helicopter and you're on the way. The Air Force needed me, they said. When I got in the helicopter and I got to 500 feet and I was flying over there, I could see it. It was a crash. And they didn't say crash. But before I could get there, we had over 400 phone calls. Am I allowed to put my hand here?
Yeah, no, put it wherever you want.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I don't want to mess anything up.
I'm pretty rough with it. Don't worry about it.
It's a beautiful car.
Dude, he had fries and food spilled on the floor. He left it there for 4 days.
So I get over there and I could see, it's at night, that it wasn't just a small crash. What it was a cigar. This thing was about...
Don't tell this guy about cigars. He loves cigars.
I like a good Cuban, you know.
Well, it was about 500, I'd say 5 football fields long. It was massive.
Whoa.
But I don't know how many stories it was. But the Air Force brought it to that spot because they knew it was going to crash. So, and those 400 phone calls were people who saw the whole doggone thing. Now nobody in the world knows this ever happened. So what'd they do to those people? I have no idea. Houston was involved in it. I had 5 radios. Houston, NASA, the Air Force.
What year was this again?
Summer of '75.
Okay.
Well, and there were 2 more. The Coast Guard, of course, and there was one of them. Anyway, so they had a beacon, so I could land right there and talk to the colonel. Full bird colonel. Now, nobody had insignias, but they had 300 flatbed trucks there before I got there, so they knew this was going to crash there long before it ever crashed. They were all ready for it. But what happened was it turned vertical, and then fire kept on coming out on the bottom of it, and then this very, 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 very loud noise, and kaboom! It covered 6 miles. Have you heard of a UFO crash that ever covered 6 miles? Every bit of that 6 miles was full of that craft.
Wow.
The craft was 6 miles long.
No, the crash sent debris.
So it was only, I'm just going to guess it's about 5 football fields long because we had to put a guy down. I saw the crash, and I saw the pieces, but they were massive. It's just that it was all radioactive, so we couldn't stay there very long.
Okay.
And they wanted me to get the bodies. Well, here's the problem. I left. I went back to the air station. Now, many years later, I was telling the story. I've always told it. I've been selling that book for years. I had a student over here at Saul Ross in the university.
Yeah.
She came and told me her dad died on that thing, and she had no idea what happened. I said, your mother, she's still alive? She said, oh yeah, they locked her up in San Antonio. She's never been able to leave. None of the men there were 300 men that died on that. All of them were Air Force. The wives have never been able to leave San Antonio. If they were staying in an apartment, that's where they stay. They can drive around San Antonio, and that's the rest of their entire life.
Huh.
So I said, well, you have her give me something. Well, she didn't know her mom very well. I don't know what happened to her, but whatever. She did. She went and asked her mom, called her, and I said, we got in a heck of a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. So that ended that real quick. I don't know what happened to that poor lady. But anyway,
you're saying the craft had American Air Force on top of it, but like
in it.
So it was an experimental craft, or do they
like abduction or?
No, they built it.
Not aliens. You're saying it's like a skunk work project.
They
Like
built this craft.
Top secret thing.
That's not the only craft I know about. They have crafts that can go anywhere.
Oh, this is we built the craft.
We built it. It's a flying saucer.
But
cigar flying saucer.
But
the humans built.
Yes.
But you said there's bodies of aliens though.
No, the humans.
300 Air Force men died. You guys, listen to me. They have built so many crafts since 1950. You would be dumbfounded. And where they can go on that craft, they can go.
300 people on a flying craft is insane. Like, I mean, it's like basically a Boeing 747, right?
So
considerably larger.
10
times.
Because that's like packing passengers together. You're saying like crew.
Well, the next day, 3 colonels showed up on our base. Colonels don't show up on bases.
Yeah.
And 3 of them never. I have so many colonels have come to visit me here. They never heard of this. You know, colonels. You'll never see 3 colonels together. But there they were, and they were looking for me. We don't know how they got on the base. We don't know how they did that. And the Air Force says they never were there. Because I went and talked to them. This is no such thing. But I'll just tell you one more thing, and then the rest, there's a lot. Those guys didn't leave me alone for 9 years. I told them no, and they didn't like no. And that was, they wanted me to join them. The problem was, they had colonel uniforms on, they didn't fit them, and they were very tall. And they didn't look right.
Huh.
So, they put me in not a vehicle this size, but it was like a Blazer, Chevrolet Blazer. Okay. I don't know if y'all know that far back, but it's like a box, kind of like this one. Mm-hmm. But it was prefab. The whole thing was poured. It was metal. The wheels, the axle. There were no windows. There were solid steel, and inside they had metal seats, but there was no dash like a car. So I don't know what happened, what it was, but they put me in that. They had no doorknob, so I couldn't get in the car. They had to open it just by looking at it. And then I got in it. Now, I was right here on the base, and I was in a spot where there wasn't anybody except the Coast Guard station. I can't believe nobody saw me get in that stupid car. They knew I was in it. But anyway, I was sitting in this thing knowing full well that it wasn't a car. And once they got in and shut the doors, everything was painted black, so I couldn't see anything. There weren't any lights on the dash. There was nothing. And it only took about maybe 3 to 5 minutes. It wasn't very long. Then he opened the door, came around, let me out, and the other 2 were already out. Now, how they got out of the car, I have no idea, but they were standing there waiting for me. The air base was gone in 3 minutes. Houston was gone in 3 minutes. The ocean was gone in 3 minutes. I was out in Ireland somewhere. I don't know, it was beautiful, waving. It was impossible to leave Houston in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Next time you're there in this car, try it. Step that motor down and see what. It ain't going to happen.
It was like a car. It drives on the road.
Yeah, looked just like a car.
But then
Did you feel it?
You got out and you were not in Houston.
I wasn't anywhere near. I don't know where I was, but I know there was no ocean, and there was no Houston. So then they took me. They had a building out there in the middle of nowhere. They took me in that building, put me in a room. Now that room. I do not believe in all my heart, with all my heart, that there's not another person on the earth that saw what I saw other than those people. None of these pilots that saw flying saucers, none of these people that have been abducted, all this kind of stuff, no. They've seen nothing. They don't have any idea what I saw. And I think I found out who those creatures were, but it's a long story. See, that is a Holocaust museum / Marfa museum / music. I don't know if you guys like music or not, but anyway. In all those areas, I found out things that are so amazing that very, very few people know about what music's all about. And I was a musician. I was a pianist a long time ago.
When you went back to saying creatures, you're saying that they had what? That was the aliens.
They were aliens
in the base. In the room.
When I got back, they eventually took me back. They never talked to me. The only time they talked to me is when they landed in front of that building. Went in the building. It had many, many rooms in it, and they stopped at one. And by the way, they always walked together like this. They never split. And he was the only one that ever spoke. The only thing he said, "Where's Lieutenant Thornsberg?" when we were in the air station. And then when he got to the room they wanted me in, he pointed to the door and said, "Now that you're one of us," and he looked you right in the face. "Now that you're one of us," and the door opened up. So I went in and they locked it. But when I made it back to the base, 28 officers there. They were all there when all this happened. But the radioman who was sitting over here in his little cubbyhole, he rolled out in his little chair. His name was Jester. He was just fit to be tied, and he stood up and looked me right in the face. He says, "Lieutenant Thornsberg, you know those guys weren't from this world." I said, "I know it." So they all believe the same thing.
What did they look like?
I got photographs of them. I can show you what they. It was my strat.
They let you take photos?
No. I didn't have any. No. It's not. But I do have them.
Okay.
Here's what happened. There's so much of the story. Many years later, I'm jumping. Many years later, I told you I came back 11 years ago. For 8 years, when you're out there at the viewing site, when you look south, you saw that ridge. That's 15 miles away. And from near to that ridge was the largest training bomber base in World War II right there. And those lights would go out and get in the bomber every time they took off and fly with them. And then when they landed, they'd go out and go right back in the ground. Now, but on the other side of that ridge, when I came back, there was a friend of mine who I graduated in high school with. He was in my class. He came back a month before I did because his dad passed and he inherited a big ranch out there. So you didn't know about that ranch. That ranch was something. Marv has so many mysteries. This is only a small mystery compared to all the things that are going on here. But on that ranch, that's where NASA did all their partying. All their partying. And Hollywood, that was Hollywood. That's all Hollywood. People don't realize that's where they went and they partied at this guy's ranch. He had 5 big Airbnbs out there, and they loved it out there because nobody could bother them. Have you ever heard of Chuck Yeager?
Yeah.
That was his hideout. He and Mike Shirley's dad were like this. And Mike grew up with him. Chuck Yeager. Brooks Sound Barrier.
Yeah.
Chuck Yeager, that's where he spent his time. So anyway, that's Michael, my friend, his dad, he asked me to come out there and start bringing people to see the Marfa lights. I said, "Wait a minute, you got Marfa lights out there?" He said, "They've always been out there." That's why they had all the hot parties there, because they all looked at the Marfa lights. So, for 8 years, I took several hundred. I'm not going to take too, but it was a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because they were all over the world coming. And they didn't drive anything like this though. Nothing like this. All right, so we go. We had no problem. They come right to us. And they were blue, red, green, and orange. Now, if you had seen the orange one, boy, you wouldn't have stayed at that viewing site. That's why I asked, was it orange? But anyway, they came right up to us. I mean, they were about 7 or 8 stories tall, humongous. But whatever colors they were, many of the people ran for their lives. That's true. and there's that border patrol station between here and Presidio. I couldn't
Yeah,
get
yeah.
back to Marfa because they were petrified.
Just saw our friend. He's gonna circle around. Someone with the face on it.
Yes. So I'm gonna go live too. I have a very large following online, so they would be very interested to hear your stories.
And listen, maybe we ought to either do it in the museum.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
we can do that.
We will.
I'm gonna tell you, no one is. Oh. Unsolved mysteries. I'm never ever going to have anybody come again. They're so arrogant. All of them are.
What were they trying to say? What kind of?
They didn't want me to say anything about that they were intelligent. They do not want that. Nobody wants to hear they're intelligent. But the man who interviewed Keith, he and his photographer, they were out doing something. The rest of the crew, 4 of them, came to me, huddled around me, says, listen, you don't have any idea how many UFO stories we've done. The most famous people in the world. We have never heard a story like yours anywhere. And he said, we're going to sneak back here on our own, and we're going to film this on our own. But they said, I told them one thing that slipped out. You know, they went and researched that. They researched it. If they weren't interested in it, then why did they research it? They wanted names, places, and all this stuff, and they got it. I gave it to them, said, go ask them. They'll tell you that they've communicated with them, and they are definitely right.
Yeah.
Okay,
You need a hand, or this is Nathan, and then there's Aaron, who's about to come out, I think, right?
So we got Nathan and Aaron.
I'm Nathan.
This is Nathan.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kim. Thornsburg. Now, Nathan, is that something from England?
This shirt?
That thing you're driving?
Oh no.
That's like a UFO in itself.
It's a Ford.
A Ford?
Yeah.
So what are you doing messing around with somebody with a vehicle like this?
I'm friends with them.
Oh, that'll do it right there.
Yeah, we're all
Is
friends.
he from Houston?
No, he's from Austin. The rest of them are from Austin. Yeah.
He went to Austin. You
Yeah,
were in
me and,
Austin.
Eric
Okay,
was in there.
may I ask you two what you're doing in Austin?
So, I mean, I just like the city, so I moved there from Florida.
For what reason? To study?
No, just because I like the city. It's a nice
Oh,
city.
the city. Do you make a living, or are you filthy rich?
Yeah, I'm rich.
Okay, that's good enough.
I like the city.
You like the city?
Yeah, just moved there to live there and work.
So you're gonna work.
Yep.
My son likes it, but he found out he likes Salt Ross more.
I'm from Indiana originally.
Indiana.
Yes.
I will say though, we've done a lot of traveling around Texas, and
I don't doubt it.
I like the small towns a lot.
More history is in this town than any town in Texas, including Austin. No one can touch this with a 10-foot pole. You wouldn't believe what had happened in this town.
And that's why we're here. We're here to try to figure it all out. Maybe
Well, I'm the only one in the history of this town since 1885 that's ever done tours. No one else has
Wait.
ever done it.
After we're done, can you this evening take us on a tour?
Yeah, we are here.
You would go completely nuts if I were to show you what's going on here.
We're here.
I would love to do a tour with you guys.
We're here in Marfa to really figure it all out and then spread awareness as well.
All right. Well, you need to get the Marfa lights down pat. I already promised you a book, true or false.
True.
Because he let me sit in that car. All right. Now, you guys, and this young man,
I'm Aaron. Nice to meet you, sir.
Aaron,
Yes,
you
sir.
look like an Aaron.
Thank you. You look like a hell of a man.
I'm telling you, this guy's a character, too. I'm telling you right now.
He's experienced the Marfa lights, and he saw the crash
Really?
of the secret
A crash.
a crash of the secret technology, and he has photos of
Well,
aliens.
I think it was, I mean, I'll only tell you what I think. But I think it was the largest UFO crash anywhere on this planet. I mean, anything that covered 6 miles, that is a pretty good sized craft. I mean, you just got to think about 6 miles. That's a long ways. But this craft was not small. And,
The odds of us meeting you, what are the odds? We just came here because it said Holocaust Museum, and we thought it would be interesting.
I
Yeah.
thought this guy worked in the museum.
well, just the Holocaust by itself, that's a story you're going to flip on. You guys, that Holocaust story that I'm getting ready to tell you about, there's a reason why nobody in the world knows this ever happened. It's not the Holocaust you know of. This thing started in 1934 and ended in 48. And they didn't want anybody to know that this happened. And nobody knows it. They've done a very good job. But it's just like you said, I married a young lady. You guys married?
I am.
You're married?
Yeah.
Now remember, it's an Orthodox museum now. This isn't a Reform. One of these days, now you're a young man. You don't know me from anything. You can say whatever you want when you're done. But I will tell you this. It's important to know what the Orthodox say, because they're the only ones that know who God is. The rest of the world is all worshiping Baal. Every single Christian is duped. And God doesn't hate them? I don't hate them. My whole family's Christian. But you're duped. And but I'm not spiritual. Oh, you better get spiritual. Only for one reason. Your wife. On Mount Sinai, Moses was there, and he brought these people who wanted them to meet God. Remember, God never spoke to anybody. No one had ever heard of God. They have no idea who God is. All the nations of the world were there. The Christians will never tell you any of this. They don't want you to know it. There they were. They thought God was going to destroy these people, and they wanted to see it with their own eyes. So what happened? God offered them the Torah. He said, this is what I wrote. Do you want that? By the way, the Torah is your key to the world to come. And there's very few people that read it. They don't have no idea. That's the key to your salvation. So they said no. They don't want the Torah. They still don't want it today. So he went on with Moses. Now Moses brought 15 million Egyptian sorcerers with him, and God told him 3 times, do not bring them. You're leaving Egypt. Do not bring 15 million Egyptian sorcerers. And Moses told him, God, I think I can convert them. I really do. And I know somehow he convinced God there was a possibility. So he allowed them. They're the ones who made that golden calf. And those knucklehead Jews, they bow down to that stupid calf. And they lost their lives. Now.
So the Jews are aliens.
No, they're not aliens. So all those nations thought God's going to destroy them now. But they hadn't heard anything. God hadn't spoken yet. So finally God had Moses pray, because he knew he brought them and he saw he did, and now the people are dead. Not all, but there's a lot of 3,000 of them died. And then here's what God said. You need to know these stories. They're very, very good stories. God said, Moses, what do you see down there on the bottom of the mountain? All these young girls running around with their children, lost their husbands. He said, because of what those women did, there will be a salvation to the world. The last thing the Christians and all those nations thought of was God talking about the salvation of the world. Because they thought there was going to be another flood or a burn to death. Because they knew they weren't honoring him. And he said, they did something down there that now I promise you there will be a salvation. Now, that ties into you guys because you're young. I mean, this is very, 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 very important for you. So here we go. Moses didn't know what they did. And God said, they didn't give their gold and silver to their husbands to make that calf, nor did they bow down to it. Only the men bowed down to that doggone idol. And God said, because of that, the spiritual level of a woman is much higher than a man. And when the Messiah comes, it's going to be raised even higher. They're going to be the ones who will rule the world, is the women. Now, what about us? When you decide, when you're born, there's 2 of you, and that she splits. So the name of the game is you have to find her before you die on this earth.
Soulmate.
Usually, I'm sorry?
Like
your soulmate. That's where they
soulmate.
Got that from.
Yeah.
She will normally find you. She's usually the one that finds the husband, because men are now doing all kinds of stuff.
Well, let's just theoretically though. What if you DM'd her first, though?
I'm sorry?
Okay. I didn't mean like.
I missed what he said.
No.
You like contacted her first.
Oh, no. It doesn't make any difference.
Oh, okay.
Look what happens to you if you do.
Okay.
If you marry that soulmate, then all your prayers are answered through her for the rest of your life. So you better listen to what she says. You don't have to do what she says because you're the head. But you listen to what that woman tells you, because you're going to find out your prayers will be answered through her. Not right away, but they will. And not only that, she's the only one that can bring blessings from heaven to this earth. No man will ever be able to do that. God said that. Only the woman can. So you guys have blessings. You got a lot of blessings up there waiting for you. Until you marry that girl, they cannot come down to you. Now, you can have blessings. God takes care of your health and stuff while you're here, but it's not the kind of blessings I'm talking about.
That explains the car.
So you...
What, you found your soulmate?
Oh, I found blessings. Yeah, look.
You play the guitar?
I don't play the guitar.
What'd you say? Oh, the car.
Oh yeah, like I'm saying, like
You guys musicians in any way, form, or fashion?
I can play Jingle Bells on the piano, and I can play Seven Nation Army intro by White Stripes on the guitar.
I haven't listened to music in 10 years.
You have what?
I haven't listened to music in 10 years.
Okay, well that's a good thing actually. All right, here we go.
No, because I feel a certain way about certain music. I like Beethoven and the classic stuff like that, but the newer music is a bit. It gives you negative energy, I feel.
I only listen to the same 20 songs in the same playlist. Only when I'm live, getting high.
Well, we're getting off the subject. See, that's the third part of my museum. As a matter of fact, it's the biggest part. And I will tell you why it's a good idea to learn an instrument. But there's only two kinds of music that God created in the Torah, and it's very clear. I mean, everything in the Torah is really simple. So the name of the game is when you die. Now let's finish the woman. Okay, you want those blessings. So, but when you marry her, it's going to be the greatest time of your entire life on that day. What happens to us though when we die? We're men. When we die, you'll go to heaven. There's two judgments up there. The first one is your body. You're going to have 27 elders there. You're going to have all these people. You won't know who they are. You have a balance scale like this. And the name of the game is after you judge, where you're hoping that the scale is down here. You'll have more rewards than you will the merits. So, but your scale will always be down, and you'll ask them. They say, everybody does this, because you're petrified. And they said, what is the deal with the scales? Why do I have all these rewards? It says, because you married your soulmate. That's where you get a lot of rewards, from just because you took care of that soulmate. That's how important she is. Now, music though, that's your second judgment. You'll be judged, your soul actually will be judged on the music you listen to on this earth. So you are absolutely right, Paul. You better be darn careful of what music you listen to.
Is classic rock okay?
Classical is 100%.
He always thinks I'm crazy because I don't listen to music.
No, I don't listen to music.
Did I just start something here?
No, they have a.
That don't even get in the fight.
No, my bad.
They're not. They just like discussing that. They're passionate about it.
We're friends.
Yeah, we're talking about music taste.
I'm going to tell you just something real quick.
Sure.
I might not look like it, but I learned from my wife a long time ago. She's the one who introduced me to the Torah years ago. We were Catholic. But anyway, I pray all the time in that room. And I ask God, would you do me a favor today? Would you please send me some people that I can communicate with, and somebody that would truly be your choice of who should come here. That is what I prayed for this morning. I thought the day was over. No, I came running and said, there's somebody driving back for it.
You're kidding me.
Dude,
That really
Yeah.
Oh, dude, and then all of a sudden, Rolls Royce comes.
A Rolls Royce.
Well, I didn't know what this was. It was beautiful. I said, man, that's pretty. I thought it was a UFO.
It's crazy you say that you prayed this morning for somebody to come.
Look, I do. I don't always make that prayer because I don't want to tell God what to do.
Well, I think it's crazy because this morning when I woke up, I just I looked at Google Maps and I felt something led me to this place. Like when I looked at the map, I saw a bunch of different places and I thought it would be interesting to go to. But this place, I just felt in my inside of my body that we had to come here.
I don't doubt that. I can't tell you how many people have said this, and they're older, but the young ones, they come here. Well, whatever. There were two girls that drove in here a year ago. They were in a real fancy car. They weren't dressed appropriate at all. They were from Austin, and they were here for a party.
Was it
No.
No, they weren't dressed appropriately, but one of them, when she left, she was crying, and she came back to me and says, "I can't believe this." She said, I don't know who you are, but she absolutely loved it. And I said, you're not dressed appropriately. She says, I know. So I don't know what happens to those girls, but I get the strangest people in there. Can we go in there?
Yeah.
I also am very curious on hearing more of your stories of the
Well, do you guys
aliens.
have to be somewhere?
No, we have all day.
No,
For heaven's sakes.
Yeah.
I asked for that too. I said, God, please Don't let them just come in and take off.
No, we're here with you.
You have to shut that thing off.
I do. I'm gonna go around the other side and do that. Thank you for coming here. Yeah, no, thank you for being so hospitable. Holy fuck, dude, my mind is blown. Because how the fuck does Paul always run into these types of people? No wonder y'all think it's scripted. Like, this guy's like fucking made for this. Like, I could not think of a more exciting thing to do in this town. Like, it's not possible.
Wow, that's a big. He's from Germany. His mom was Belgian.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
I'm so excited right now. I don't know what to say. So I have to be real careful. You don't gotta be careful. You just say whatever you want to. Well, I'll tell you who's the most critical of the four of y'all right now. The most critical.
Who?
This one.
Holy cow.
No, you're right. You have no idea how right you are.
Now, when I say critical, I'm talking about you have a soul.
Backfired on you. I tried to tell you this the other day.
Explain that to you? You have a soul that will take something and split it up in 1,000 pieces and try to figure out if it makes any sense. And that's a good thing.
Thank you.
You're critical in that respect.
Thank you.
Because you, like me, I'm telling you stories. You can't believe everything I say. That's ridiculous. But I can lead you to where you can go find on your own.
Well,
Thank you for that compliment.
When I'm listening to you right now, I look at your eyes, I look at your face. I mean, I believe what you're saying. Your eyes don't lie.
Okay, I think you two have no problem believing it. But these two, and this gentleman right here, talk about eyes. You've got some eyes, even with the glasses on. No, you're going to be the hardest one of all to accept anything I say, which is fine. I mean, look, no one needs to even judge you, not even a little bit here. That's not the name of the game. But
so what do you think?
But he sent you here.
What do you think about us? We're just like,
y'all. Well, it wasn't the car. I didn't meet you yet, but you. When I first met you, I said, God, this guy has got an unbelievable soul and spirit about him. He's extremely likable. I mean, you're like a ball of light or something. But you're very nice. And then you, on the other hand, he's like Moses. All right. All right.
That's literally exactly what he's
Moses?
like. Yeah.
Live streaming room.
I'm telling you, that's what you are.
Is that a good or bad thing?
No, it's good.
It means you're Jewish now.
Look, I am not judging you in any way, form, or fashion. There's no such thing as good or bad here.
Okay.
I mean, if the Lord sent you, I didn't say He did, but if He did, the only thing I worry about is I offend one of you. So if I start to offend you, you just say something.
You can't offend.
Yeah, I think.
No way you're gonna do that.
Yeah, you can't offend us. No way.
Well, I don't want to do that because
You're not gonna get close, bro.
Do we have anybody? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I have lived a very crazy life with a lot of experiences, so you cannot offend.
Does anybody here have any Jewish blood?
Yes. My dad's Jewish.
What did that tell you? I knew it. I knew it.
We know each other. The chosen's recognized chosen. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, your dad had Jewish blood.
My dad's 100% Jewish.
Well, what
His
about
dad
your
almost
mother?
died in the Holocaust. No, my mother's Catholic.
You're not Jewish then.
Well,
It's your mother.
I know, but like I still have like the blood in me though.
Oh, well, you have that.
And I'm going to like convert like regular style one day.
Do you want to convert?
Hell yeah.
To wait a minute. Don't convert to Reform.
No, I'm converting because I want to.
You go to Orthodox all the way. The Reform. Do you remember World War II? And you read about it.
Yeah, yeah. My grandpa lived in it.
You had the Catholic Church and the Protestants. They weren't Protestants yet. You had that Catholic.
The Great Schism or whatever.
Well, yeah, they split.
Yeah.
And they became the Reformed Church,
Yeah.
if you will. Okay, now, the Protestant, whatever you want to
Protestant, yeah.
The Jews in Germany, they decided they wanted a Reformed too. They didn't want to keep God's covenant anymore, and that's where we got Reformed, Conservative, all those. They do not keep God's covenant at all. And they can read the Torah just like I do. And it says that when the Messiah comes, 4/5 of all the Jews on this earth, he's going to destroy them.
And that's what Hitler did.
Well, no. The Messiah, Messiah comes, see, they didn't touch these Reformed. Well, 1,400 synagogues were burned down on Kristallnacht night. They were all Reformed. So God did judge them. But I'm talking about when the Messiah eventually shows up. Several things is going to happen. One of which, 4/5 of all the Jews on this earth are gone.
So is that going to happen soon again?
I guess
when the Messiah comes.
Do I have at least 40 or 50 years left? Like,
Well, nobody knows. Okay, it's 6,000 years. Do not believe anything the mathematicians, the scientists ever tell you. It's 6,000 years.
Oh, so we're good.
We're in the last 250. Actually, we're in the last 200 years. So you won't be around.
We're kind of close, though.
Yes, you
So
are.
my kids might go to hell.
Well, things are already started.
Or I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like my kids might die. Because if I get sacrificed, what I meant is if I get sacrificed, don't my children get sacrificed?
He doesn't understand some things in this world. He's very like you said, critical. He's very he's very close-minded.
No, I'm not close-minded. I was saying like because of the way you said it, like are my kids going to be judged because I was judged?
No.
Okay, that's what I meant to say. I'm sorry.
No, but you need to be responsible for those kids, though.
How am I going to do that if I'm
How
dead?
old are the kids?
I would have to do the math on when I have them.
Oh, you don't have any now.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Woo, that was close.
Okay. What's the word that you're looking for? He's
passionate with his words, and it comes out. He meant like damned. Would his kids be damned? Yeah. But he says, yeah.
What's it when someone just jumps to conclusions? What's that called?
Stupid.
Retarded.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Peggy calls me that. I can't remember what.
Headstrong?
What is the word? It's not.
I thought it was rash, but yeah.
Irrational.
I'll think of it. No, nothing like that. It's a psychology word. You're very
Impulsive.
Impulsive.
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
You are very impulsive.
Yeah, I am. That's been a bad one for me.
And you're very energetic. Calm down.
Okay.
But you're thinking way beyond what
I'm just
but I'm trying to get you. Okay, now.
Don't you feel the auras?
Yeah.
His
That's
aura
why I'm nervous.
is calm. Calm
Have
aura.
somebody or all somebody sign this log.
Sign it.
Yeah. Now come on in. Let me shut this door. Now you guys, I don't charge a dime to come in here, but if you feel like donating down the road, that's no problem. I love donations. All right, here we go. But I'm not asking you to get in here and donate. All right. Let me get my book. Now remember, there's 3 sections in this museum. You're in the first one. This one. At one time, I was the historical commissioner for the state of Texas. And a good friend of mine called me. He used to be in charge of the waterworks here for 50 years. He said, Kim, there's the city has this isn't a map. This is a survey of Marfa in 1919, World War I. We have an art community here on the southern part of town that it wasn't very big in World War I. But in World War II, they reopened it and it had 18,000 people on it. It was chemical weapon detachment, big chemical weapon. Marfa had 5,000 people, and that air base where y'all went to Marfa lights, that had 8,000. So it didn't sound a lot. But in 1947, the lights shut it all down. We lost everything. We lost all of them. We lost all of these. We lost all. The whole base was shut down because of what the Marfa lights was doing to them. So I went and looked for this map because they gave it to the city in 1919 when they left, and I found it. This is the actual survey, and I just glued it on this right here. Now, nobody knows that, like we have a hospital on this side of the tracks, nobody alive in Marfa knows that we had a hospital right there, and I got photographs of it. I know exactly where it was. There's a lot of things in there, all these buildings. They say that was, no, it wasn't a hospital. It clearly didn't say it was a hospital. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff here. But
is this the map of the city, or?
Well, the city's here. This was a base. That base was outside of Marfa. It had 18,000 people. Did y'all go through Alpine?
Yeah.
We did, yeah.
You saw Saul Ross University?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be built over here.
Oh, okay.
The ranchers kicked it out.
Who is this?
That's me when I was in the 3rd grade.
Oh.
I have to put it there because people don't think I'm very cute. So they show them there was a day when I was cute.
It says classified.
Well, everything in there, nobody in the world, you're not going to believe what's in that book. I told you I don't like thick books. I go through a lot of things that no one's ever heard of. Even the scientists have never heard of the stuff I have in there. And why? When I got into Orthodox study, and you know the Orthodox, they know more about morpholites and creatures and anything than anybody in the world, and they keep their mouth shut. And there's a certain demonic creature that God created that only exists over there in Israel. Now, they exist elsewhere too, but primarily they're here to protect Israel from the malevolent creatures that we see all the time on television. What happened?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
When you're saying malevolent creatures, are we talking about a certain kind of person?
Like Ben Shapiro.
No. ETs.
Oh, so we're
It's
not
not just
talking
a photo,
about
it's
like,
this book.
the people in the surrounding countries.
No.
Okay.
But these malevolent ones, they cannot go anywhere near Israel. And you will see flying saucers in Israel. You got to remember, these other ones, they have flying saucers. They do whatever they want, but they have absolute control of all the evil ones. And then no one will come anywhere near them. But see, nobody knows that because no one knows what a demon is. They don't know. Only the Orthodox know.
The Holocaust, like in extraterrestrials, goes to, they mix.
No.
Oh.
Had nothing to do. This is something totally different. We're not in the Holocaust yet.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just...
Okay, let me just say, God created all the malevolent creatures, all the evil ones. He made them all. And their home is in the core of the earth. That's where their home is. That's their home base. Now, these are demons. They can go anywhere they want. They can go to the moon, go to the Mars, wherever they want, put colonies where they want. They're not supposed to. They're demons. They're not supposed to do that. But still, the core of the earth is full of them.
Yep.
Now, but after the 6 days of creation, God creating everything, he was halfway through creating the final, if I will, final community of a certain demon. And what happened was those demons became half human and half demonic. There are no other demons like that anywhere on the earth, but they exist. Now, what's interesting about these demons? Now, if you guys are going to someday...
Who are the demons are... I'm sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. I'm just confused. The demons are who?
God, they're angels.
Okay.
That's all they are. They're angels.
Okay.
But they're not good angels.
Yep.
All right. Now, if you guys ever get involved in religion of any kind, I'm just telling you, if you ever do, I'm not telling you to be a Jew, I'm not telling you to be a Christian, I'm not saying all that kind of stuff. But if you ever get involved in religion, listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. These demons, we know for a fact, because they're recorded throughout history, and they're the only ones that are in the Torah. God doesn't put anybody in the Torah unless you are spiritually minded and you're important to him. Moses, Sarah, you can go on, Aaron, there's many of them. Okay, but these guys are in the Torah. The only ones, by name, they're in there. And they're all over the place. And these demons are Torah observant. They accept the Torah and they do not dishonor the God of Israel. Christians don't have anything like that. Muslims don't have anything like that. Nobody has anything like this. Only the Jews have this demon that protects them and is Torah observant. So if you take a Christian Bible, for example, open it up. You have the Old and the New. Now this is very, very interesting. This is something you can look into. The Old, the Christians say, oh, look, right here in the Old Testament says, Jesus did, and all this, look at that. So what do you mean Jesus is not God? No. No, for sure. That God said, never, to the Jews now, never alter one letter of what I wrote. Not one letter. And if you do a scroll and you make a mistake on a letter, you need to burn the scroll. I've been working on it 50 years. Burn it.
It's blasphemy.
You cannot change that letter. It's ruined already. When you look at that Old Testament next time, if you ever do look at it, Remember, the Christian rewrote everything in there that had nothing to do with the God of Israel. They rewrote the whole dang thing. And God said they would on Mount Sinai. He told Moses, they're going to rewrite everything you and the prophet said, everything. And when he gave them the 10 Commandments, here's what happened. He had the 10 Commandments. Now, between the commandments was the oral law, which is more important than the 10 Commandments. There it was. If you don't have the oral law, then how do they know what to do? The sacrifice, how they know what to wear, what clothes, how they know what prayers to say, how to know anything, the oral law. Now, I know this is spiritual stuff I'm telling you, but I can break it down into something very simple. And you're not going to believe it. I have a book in here that I wrote that nobody in the world knows that this exists. Well, they know it exists, but they can't find it. Einstein tried his whole life, but I found it.
What is it?
I'll show you. I promise. Did I say I was going to show you, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
All right. He's like you. He's opposed to me when you get.
What?
He's over there. He's over there smiling like this guy's going to need some help. Okay, we go.
I'm just very interested.
Listen, I know you are, Paul. If I'm making fun of you, I am sorry. I need to get serious. So whatever you do, I'm not basing my life on something that was altered. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And so, no, I won't have anything to do. Now, God told Moses they're going to alter everything I have. Enoch. Who is Enoch? He's the guy who didn't die. Remember, God came and took him way back in Noah's day and took him to heaven because he didn't want him to sin. He wanted him pure the way he was. But he turned him into an angel up there. He was a man, but he turned him into an angel. He gave him a throne. Only God has a throne. No. Enoch's got a throne. And he called him the little Hashem. Hashem's the name of God. And he called him the little Hashem. And he's a very powerful angel up there. But he wrote everything down before he died about how the Gentile world is going to alter everything God said. So did Moses write it all down. So Moses up there saying, God, listen, you gave me the second set of commandments. But how come the oral law's not on it? God said, because the Gentiles are going to alter everything I did, everything I said in the Torah and the 10 Commandments, but they won't be able to alter the oral law because it's going to be oral. That's why the Christians today say there is no oral law. That's a lie. It doesn't exist because they can't get it and change it. So you guys listen. It's a massive thing here. You got to survive your wedding. It's unbelievable. Am I right? Is that not a wonderful day?
Yeah.
It will be. You'll have challenges. I know that, but remember, it's through her. Your answers. Don't get rid of her.
What if you
fucked up?
How do you know you're going to marry the right person?
Only you will know. I can't tell you.
But it's like a feeling.
Well, I know I did because she's responsible for all this, every bit of this, and she got me started in all this. And I'm telling you, every time I pray to God and ask for something, I have to wait maybe a year or so, but eventually it comes, and I think about it. Did she just say that? It did just. So recently, what she did is she told me to get that piano in here. It's been sitting in there for years, and I never played it anymore. And I said, get it in here. So one night I had a dream when I was praying here, and I said, well, God, how's that piano going to fit in here? It's in a big. So I went and measured everything, and I was totally convinced it would fit right there. So I put it in there. You're not going to believe what's happened. God, you wouldn't believe what happened just by putting that piano in here. You're not going to believe it with the stuff I have. Let's finish this.
Can someone please take 1,000 of my money? Yeah, okay.
If you did that in Chicago, that would be.
Yeah, that's a very good article. All right. Well, I'll get in the ship later if you want to, but that was the Coast Guard. I was wearing that. I don't own anything that I had when I was in the military, but I couldn't throw that away because that's what I wore that night of that UFO crash. And
you wore this.
I got married many years later, and NASA did something to my wife. I'll never forget that. NASA, they're evil to the core. I tell you, stay away from a NASA building.
What happened?
It's not good. It's just not good. If you love your wife, which you probably will, they invited me to a meeting. Have you heard of MUFON, Mutual UFO Network?
Never heard of it.
Those are all the guys that are all over the world trying to get everyone to tell us what's going on there in 51. They're on Rogan's, TV, all this kind of stuff, radio. That's who they are. They're a group, and their headquarters is in Houston. And they've always tried to get the military to tell the world what's going on. They want to know all about that stuff. I want you to know they're all into the occult, every one of them. They're into most evils. They look so nice. They are not there's nothing nice about them. Well, they invited me to a meeting with all those guys years ago. And there's, I don't know, hundreds of them in this building.
Because you witnessed the UFO
Yeah, they
crash.
want, well, the head of the MUFON, his name was Max Washburn back then. He wanted me to go to the meetings to see who they are. And NASA's there. NASA's big, that's all NASA. The whole, half of it is NASA. And so we went, and I'll just say, the whole meeting was demonic. And I don't know if you know what demonic means, because everybody has a different opinion of it.
Oh, I'm very
But they were
aware.
so evil, the things they were talking about and what NASA was doing to human beings, by the way. They had feared nothing untelling about it, because it was a secret meeting. No one's allowed there. But they do horrible things with these creatures. And I saw, let's just say,
What is that?
Train, I think, right?
That's a train. I already knew they were doing that, because
I thought
when
they
they
were
locked me up in that building I told you about, that was in that building, that room. Oh my God, what I saw NASA was into. All right, let's move on. We'll do that with the Marvel lights. Okay, here we go.
Bro, it's a loud train.
Let me do something that's uplifting. That's not uplifting. Now, it might sound a little bit, uh-oh, that's my wife. She's going to tell me, be careful what you say. Oh, it is that. What does that mean, no caller ID?
I would not answer that.
Do not answer that.
We're live streaming.
It's going to be a really bad phone call.
Yeah, so we're live streaming, so there's
I cut it off.
Okay, good. There's
I
thousands.
believe you.
Thousands of people watching, so they might call and try to like talk to us or something.
Okay.
Yeah, forget.
Is that what you're, oh, that's what you said.
They can be a little
Can I?
demonic themselves.
Okay.
I mean, you can answer if you want.
Okay, look. Whoever this is, I'm right in the middle of something. You're going to need to call me back in a few hours. But please don't interrupt me. What?
They're just playing like some.
He can't even say what it's really.
Okay, goodbye.
What did he even say, dude?
I have no
Something
idea.
coming
Somebody's
for you.
coming for me or something.
Yeah.
He couldn't even use it.
All right, let me tell you about this. Did you get that on there?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I get that a lot.
Now, you're going to be patient with me, because it sounds like I have a lot of nasty things to say, but it isn't. I have a very good ending. And
I'm Christian, and I'm cool with it.
okay, all right. Now, you do know that, well, in that case, let's start off with this. I'm doing things differently with you guys, because I figured, come on around this way.
Oh, sure.
I'm doing things differently with you. I'm going to start here.
Is that a bald Hitler?
Yeah, no, not Hitler. Stryker.
Okay.
What they tell you why there was a World War II and who was doing all the killing of the Jews and everything, it's not true. Not even close to it. So you're getting to learn really what happened. Can I turn this thing on?
Yeah, just turn it off.
If you don't, it'll ring for the rest of the day.
This
You
thing,
might have to help him silence it, maybe. Okay.
that turns it off, right? Okay. Now, here we go. This is a scroll, a copy of the original, and it was written 2,600 years ago. Have you heard of Esther? The book of Esther?
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
You know the book of Esther?
I've never heard of it.
I'm Lutheran.
What is that?
Do what?
I'm Lutheran. Very center.
Here we go. The book of Esther. I'm going to go quick because it take too long. Esther, okay, you had the Babylonians, you had the Persians, you had the Greek, and you had the Romans, who God personally asked them, the generals, to go kill my people because they disobeyed my covenant. And that's what they did. The problem is Nebuchadnezzar, Sennacherib, Titus, all these generals got arrogant, and they did horrible things to the Jews instead of just killing them. So God got mad and he destroyed them, all of them. So everyone got destroyed. However, here are the Persians. They had defeated the Babylon, and they had a wicked general named Haman. He was a Amalekite. Now, an Amalekite is somebody you don't want to be, because God will destroy every one of them. And if they're still alive, because we don't know who a lot of them are, when the Messiah comes, they'll all be killed instantly, dead. They'll just fall right next to you, fall dead. The Amalekites did very bad things to the Jews when they left Egypt. They would sneak up and kill them.
Sorry, you said Taman?
Haman.
Oh, Haman.
Haman was the wicked general.
Okay. Yeah.
After the Persians had all the Jews, and he literally had them all. Why? Because the Babylonians had all the gold and silver that they took from the first temple. Remember, they destroyed it. So he got all that, and he told the king, he said, listen, he said, I'll give you all that gold. If you will, of course, he used that gold to buy all the Jews. But then he said, what I have left, it's yours, king. If you will sign a decree saying I can kill the Jews on this day. He was going to kill them all on that one day. And the king said, no problem. He signed it. So now, the king had a big party. Now this guy was wealthy. The wealthiest king there ever was. And he had a lot of land, in the world. And he was in charge of the entire world. Then he had a party that was a whole year long. And he had all the nations come. And they all came. They did because he said come. And they came. But they were making fun of his women. And he said, they're making fun of my women. I don't like it. They're ugly. So his Queen Vashti, who was a wicked, wicked woman, he came and said, Queen, I want you to take all your clothes off and run around here for a year to show them that you're the most beautiful woman. And she told him where to go, and he killed her. So she's gone. Now, he didn't have a queen. So when the party was over with, he went looking for a queen. He took all the women that were married and all the girls up to the age of 13 and older. He had them all. And for a year and a half, he had a little trial for them, things they had to do and train them how to behave, all that kind of stuff. But then eventually, at the end of it, he was going to pick a queen. Now, he picked a little girl who had an uncle. His name was Mordecai. And he raised her because mom and dad were gone. He raised her, and God told Mordecai, the king's going to take her out of your house, and he's going to pick her as queen. So he told Esther, the king's going to come get you, and he did. And I don't know when he told her what God told him, but she knew that if she married him, did you know today that if a Jewish girl marries a Gentile boy, she destroyed both of their souls, and they're gone.
Let me get some clarification.
A gentle boy?
If a Jewish girl
Gentile.
or a Jewish boy marries a Gentile,
What's a Gentile?
Non-Jew.
non-Jew.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about
God's
It's a-
commandments.
yeah, it's
You're
a
not
term.
allowed to do that. That's why the Reformed Jews, they're in big trouble because they don't accept anything God said. Now wait a minute.
Jeff Travis.
Your mother wasn't a Jew, so you can marry whomever you want.
Let's go.
But their souls
No,
are
you
gone.
guys are okay. And now wait a minute. Nobody here has any Native Indian blood. Is that correct?
Fuck no.
No.
I mean, it's okay. No.
Be careful.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, bro?
Okay, Native
I'm
Indian
Italian.
blood.
I'm Italian.
Well, I kind of figured that, but
Who knows, right?
well, Italians did something very, very wonderful in World War II that no one tells you what they did. But I will tell you what they did. Now, but if you had Native Indian, now if you dare marry a girl that's a Native Indian in any way, you got to remember this. Just remember, because you can get all the books that you want because it's all on it. Last month, the Cherokee Indians told our government, it's time to tell the truth of what you did to us and who we are. See, they knew all along that all the Indians from Canada to South America, Apaches, Cherokee, whatever you want, they were all Jews. They were Jews.
The Native Americans were Jews.
All of them were Jews. They spoke a native Hebrew dialect. All of them did. They wore the tefillin. They wore the tzitzits. They wore the talits. They did everything. And the Cherokees were the Levites. They were the priests. They knew who they were. All those Indians who fought each other, once a year they came, the chiefs, to the Cherokees, and never killed Cherokees. They came, they had their big powwow. There's a certain holiday the Jews do today, which is the greatest holiday, the one that they're supposed to honor God on. And then they get together and do that. And then he goes into another TP. Once a year he goes in there, just like they did in the doggone temple. And he prayed to God for all of them and came out and blessed them, and they went home. But they were all Jews. And the Cherokees are telling our government, it's time to tell the truth what you did. So what happened, the first Thanksgiving, It wasn't when you see the picture of them having Thanksgiving eating. That wasn't Thanksgiving.
There was actually 2 Holocausts. There was the German one, and then the American Holocaust.
Well, if you want to call it that, yes, but that's not the one we're going to be discussing. But it was a Holocaust, if you want to say that. So what happened? The next year, those pilgrims went to the Indians, and what happens? They told all the men get out of the teepees, and when they did, they slaughtered them. The mamas and the children wouldn't leave, so they burned them all alive. And that's what they did to those Indians that saved them and helped them and everything. And then our government decided that every year we're going to send the army and kill an Indian tribe, wipe them off the face of the earth, and then we're going to thank God that we got rid of the heathens on this land that's going to be ours, and that was Thanksgiving. That's what Thanksgiving is all about. That's how it was established, killing all the Jews. But see, now the Cherokees are telling you, you knew we were Jews.
So I've been celebrating my people getting killed for 36
you are
years.
exactly what
It's
you were
not your
doing.
fault. It's not your fault.
All right.
They lied to us.
Yeah, well, let's move on. All right, so let's finish the story. So she knew that she couldn't marry a wicked king because she's Jewish and he's not, and God would kill her. And her uncle said, Mordecai said, "Don't worry about it." God said, "Just clear, marry him." And sure enough, all the Persians, they liked her a lot, and she was the one that he picked, and they would have picked her. But the problem is, she was put over here in a nice house and never saw him. He was in his castle with all his advisors because he was running the entire world. He didn't have time for a wife or nothing. So there he was, and she's sitting there by herself. But she knew that day was coming when all the Jews were going to die. So she told all her friends and all her person, "I have to go see him tomorrow, or in 3 days. I have to." She says, "You can't, because if you go over there and you walk in the door, they have 2 guys that cut your head off. That's just the way it is, and the king can't stop it. And because that's the law of the land." She said, "I'm going." So everyone prayed, and she goes, she's a little girl now. She's a little girl. She comes over there, and she's standing there, and she knows when she knocks on that door and it opens, if she steps in, there they are. And here's the king way down there talking to everybody. She knocked on the door, she walked in, here come the swords, and the king saw her, and he screamed and slammed his staff down, scared everybody to death. And he said, "No, do not kill her." He just broke the law. Now they're livid. They're ready to kill him. All of them.
I have a question. Sorry.
Speak to me right now.
So earlier you said that the Jews changed the Bible, which is blasphemy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, but...
No, not the Jews.
Saying the
Christians.
Protestants.
The Christians. So the Christians committed blasphemy.
You sure did. That book, if you put that book in your house, God said you're not allowed to have anything whatsoever that has to do with Baal worshiper, B-A-A-L.
Baal?
He's a Baal worshiper who hates Jews.
It's like the devil.
Are you
Mephisto,
kidding me?
I don't hate Jews. Hold on.
You're not getting that vibe. Why do you keep bringing up Jews?
6 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
Listen,
I know. I don't hate Jews.
You got to get serious here for a change. You get so many questions, and we can't do all of them at once. But the Lord says that when the Messiah comes, that the whole world will be worshiping Baal. You're not supposed to be worshiping any god but him. But there's only 2 gods in the Bible, in the Torah. There's only 2. One of them is the God of Israel, and one of them is Baal. Who is Baal? He's the summation of all the foreign gods. Moloch, all these different gods, Dagon, all of them, they're called Baal. And they did call him Baal. So God says the whole world, except a few Muslims and the Orthodox. Well, of course, the regular Jews, they don't worship Baal. They want to worship the God of Israel, but they won't keep his covenant. But they're not Baal worshipers. So here's the deal. You don't want to be worshiping Baal. Get the heck out of a Christian church. I'll guarantee you, because it's 100% Baal. And because God told you who these 2 gods are. He told you very clearly who they are. See, it's very interesting. It's very simple. It ties into the book I was going to show you. Who is the God of Israel? We're going to talk in numbers, because God said that understanding is greater than wisdom, because understanding comes from the mouth of God. Understanding is number. Wisdom is words. So he said numbers are more important than words. So nobody knows the language of number. I'm the only one that knows it. I know of. I have it over here. I know exactly what that language is. I found it. So
it's like an ancient language?
Yes. And I know it's the right language because the ancient Zohar, which is the Kabbalah, they know that language very well, but they only know it in words. They don't realize that they don't have the number part. God's alpha and numeric. Anytime you have something alpha, there's a numeric that goes with it. But nobody has the numeric that goes with Kabbalah. I have it.
How did you find it?
Yeah, okay, can we do that when I get over there?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry.
So Esther, so what did she do? She goes there, they didn't kill her. She goes up there, and now they're mad at the king because he broke his own law. He's not allowed to do that. They're very serious about that. And he said, why are you here, Esther? He couldn't believe she took a risk. And he said, listen. And now please listen. This is a little girl. He says, am I not married to you? You're my husband. And I never see you. I feel so bad because I can't be with you. I just sit over there in this house. I can't do anything. Would you please come and have supper with me tonight? And it's dead quiet because now they're really mad at him because he didn't take care of his wife. That's how much they cared about wives. And he said, yes, I'll come. Bring Haman with you because that's the general. He'd be the next king. So he said, no problem. So they went and ate, and then she said, come back tomorrow, and I'll tell you why. So they had 2 times. But the second time she came, here she is, serving the king and Haman. All of a sudden, she falls to the lap of the king, and she's crying and crying and crying. And the king grabbed her and said, what is wrong? What's wrong, Esther? And she looked at him with tears and said, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And he jumped up and said, who's going to kill you? Because he started liking this girl a lot. As a matter of fact, together they had one child that was famous in the Bible. But anyway, so she comes and says, you are. Who says you signed a decree that says all the Jews are going to die on this day, which is coming up in a few weeks, and I'm a Jew? He screamed and went on the balcony. He knew this one he couldn't change. She's dead. And he didn't know what to do. But decree, what decree? He turned around and asked, what decree? And he saw that Haman had really got upset, and he fell on top of her on the bed. Now, I don't know what that means, but that's all it says. So they grabbed him off, and the 2 adjutants that brought them there, they hated Haman. They said, he, the one who had you sign that decree, that all the Jews are on this day, and everything. And he said, Haman, they said, oh my gosh, hang him. So they hung the guy, because he had built a gallows already to hang her uncle.
Yeah.
And now he's gone. But he couldn't do anything. She said, now what am I going to do? This decree is going to happen, whether I can't stop it. So they went down and got her uncle, who was down there outside in front of the gates, throwing hair, ripping his hair out in dust and dirt and ashes the whole time, because he's begging God, please don't let anything happen to Esther. They brought him up, and he gave him Haman's positions. Now he was the highest man in all of Persia, other than the king. And he said, don't worry about it. All you got to do is make another decree saying the Jews can fight for themselves. Just do that and get it out there before they lost a lot of people. Not the Jews. They didn't lose anybody. So he made them the 2 highest people at the time. They were famous. So, but look, he said there, Esther, I will do. I love you so much, I'll give you half of my kingdom. She said, I don't want your kingdom. I want you to hang the 10 sons of Haman. Same, Haman had 10 sons.
Hang Haman.
Hang the 10 sons of Haman.
Oh, yeah, the sons of Haman.
Okay, here we go. So here's what Esther wrote. By the way, when you write Hebrew, you're not allowed to have small or short letters, or big letters. If you do, you burn the whole scroll. It has to be the exact same size throughout the Torah. That's why that book is the most amazing book in the world. Can you imagine? They wrote all the prophets and everything, the Psalms, the Proverbs, everything exact same size with no mistakes. And whatever. Did you know that the one thing the Christians have done, they have killed over 600 million Jews so far. No one's killed that many Jews. Muslims, they've been around very long.
We're trying.
Well, I feel like I've been
Listen, that's a lot of Jews.
I've been lied to.
But they burn every single Bible and Talmud, which is the oral law. They burn as many as they can. You wouldn't believe that you had the Crusades, you had the Inquisitions, you had World War II, you had million prophets. It's unbelievable how many they burned. They can't stand the Torah. And they altered the whole thing. All right, so look what she did. She said the 10 sons of Haman, they're going to come back. They're going to come back as 300 barbarian tribes. They called Germania. Hitler will be the boss. They'll be blonde hair, blue-eyed. And she gave all of World War II right there 2,600 years ago.
Is that Hebrew?
So, yes. And all the Jews in Germany, but before the war started, that went reform, they knew exactly what was going to happen. Because, let me finish. Haman had one daughter. She committed suicide. Here are the 10 sons of Haman. They were all dead. So why did she say, I want, not you, king, I want God to hang them when they come back? So look what happened. 2,600 years ago later, after World War II, they hung all the people. I mean, they shot everybody in the Nuremberg trials. That was bad. But these 10 men, they stuck together, and it was easy to capture them.
Can I ask you a
This
question?
guy's name was Frick.
Yes.
Why do you think historically the Jews keep getting killed over and over again?
100%. It's very simple. It's the Torah.
Okay.
They hate the Torah. Remember, they were all given a chance to take the Torah on Mount Sinai. They said no.
So because they said no, they all had to die. Damn.
It's like
No.
It's like a ritual.
No. It was the Gentile nations that said no. God didn't kill them. Now, look, if a Jew worshiped Baal back then, they did in the first temple, God killed them. And millions of Jews died. But if a Gentile worships a Baal, God allows it. Because they don't have the same soul as a Jew has. Not by a long shot.
So what's wrong with what is different about their souls?
Their souls? Their souls know the true God in heaven.
So the Jews are
Christians
better?
worship Jesus on the cross. That's Baal worship. The God of Israel created everything in 6 days. He's not part of creation. He's got hundreds of worlds he created. He's not a part of any of them. He's a spirit that no one knows who he is or what he is. So to think he's part of his creation is insane. And he says in his Torah, says, I am not of this world. I'm not a man. I'm not a creation at all. Well, the Christians say otherwise. They say, no, Jesus, he's God. No, he's not God. He's created on this earth. He walked the earth. Everyone saw him. He died on a cross. God didn't die. God didn't do anything. He created everything. What's as important is you need to know the definition of the two gods. And you'll know immediately that this can't be Christian.
Isn't Moloch an evil god?
Yeah. He's one of Baal.
Oh, okay, and then
All those are called Baal.
and then worshiping Baal is evil.
It's very evil.
So
You're not allowed to worship anything but God of Israel while you're on this earth. You don't have to be a Jew. You listen to me. There is so much good to this you haven't heard about what's going to happen to Gentiles. It's unbelievable. You haven't heard. You say, well, the Gentiles, the Jews are so much better. And I said, no, that's not how God does. Only Christians say that. But that's not what God said. So I'll tell you what he said. So you guys are just as precious as anybody on the earth, especially since you're young and you've already got a wife. But you need to find that girl, or have her let her find you.
well, I am 20% Jewish from Russia.
That might be good.
Now, wait a minute, where did this come from? Did he say that out there?
No, it's just like he's mostly Italian.
I'm mostly
like his last name and everything was
Italian's not a religion.
I'm 20%.
Jews, anybody can be a Jew in any nation. But how do you know that you have Jewish blood?
I took a DNA test
And what did it say?
that I'm 27% Jewish.
Ashkenazi or Sephardic or what?
I don't know. It's from like Russia.
Okay, you're Ashkenazi. If it said 27%, you're a lot of Jew. Usually it's only like 0.05% or 0.06. But if you got 27, it wasn't too long ago that whoever was in your family quit being a Jew.
So
This is recent.
yeah, it's a reason. I guess I'm recently not a Jew, but so wait, is my soul?
Listen to me. You're a Jew for the rest of your life. You cannot erase it. There's nothing you can do about it. You're a Jew.
All right.
Since your parents quit, honoring God and doing it, then you will be judged as a Gentile, and that's too bad, because if you were a Jew when you died, you won't believe what's going to happen to the Jews when they die. And all the Gentile nations are going to say, I want to be a Jew now, I'll make convert, and God's going to say, no, it ain't going to happen.
So am I?
Unless.
Am I fucked?
Unless.
It's the best thing.
Unless. Are you paying attention to me?
Yes,
Are you
we
paying
are.
attention?
Yes.
Yes.
Unless you're a righteous Gentile. And see, you don't know what that is. The Gentiles don't even know. I will tell you what that is. Because then you'll be with Israel for eternity and without converting. All right, so here we go.
So am I going to hell? Or I'm so confused because
Well-
my parents are like
Look, if you want to go to hell, ask God. Say, please, I don't want to
No,
go
I
to hell.
don't want to go to hell, but I'm,
See you there.
Why would you ask me a question like that? How would I know who's going to heaven or hell?
I don't know. I mean, because it said if you marry a non-Jewish person, then
Look, you're just like him. Your family quit being Jewish as far as playing the game.
Only one side.
So all the children now will be considered Gentiles.
which is bad.
Which, no, you can marry anybody you want.
The ball lovers are
But you're better off if you can find a girl and marry her and go back to Judaism. You're better off.
Okay.
But right now, no. See, I didn't know. I did DNA. 2 rabbis showed up here, Orthodox rabbis. Since World War II, Orthodox rabbis have never been in the Holocaust Museum. They're not allowed. Reform, all the rest of it, they don't care. They just go. They are not allowed. It's a grave sin for an Orthodox Jew to go into a Holocaust museum. I've had 3 in this museum. The only museum in the world that's ever had a Holocaust. Why? Because they stood out there and wouldn't talk. Somebody sicked them on me. They wanted to know who I was. A rabbi over there in El Paso. He called 2 rabbis from New York, all over New York, come down and find out me. When I saw them out there, I said, "Are you guys Orthodox?" And they said, "Yes." He said, "I don't have any pictures of women being killed and murdered in my museum." They came right in, because that's why God said no. That's how important women are. God said the most precious thing he'll ever create, ever on this earth, is a young girl. And why is she precious? Because she's going to marry her soulmate and save his soul. And he needs that soulmate, which is you guys. It's very, very important that you marry that girl and get the blessings that he has for you, because those blessings are like something you're never going to dream possible.
And we got some phone calls we got to make after this.
I don't know any Jewish girls.
Bless you. It doesn't have to be a Jew. Marry your soulmate.
And make her Jewish later.
Oh, I got it.
If you married a girl that was a Gentile, and she knew and she studied the Torah all on her own, and she would say to you, see, now it's easy for a Jew to convert. It is. It's the man's the problem. Why? Because those 613 commandments, the men have to keep it. The women don't have to. Why? God knows they do it in their heart without even the 10 commandments. That's why a woman is that special. Now, remember, they're going to be elevated even in the world to come. The woman's going to be elevated above everybody. She already is, but that's going to be something else. Now, look, this is a little girl. Remember what I'm telling you. These 10 men, they didn't run. They grabbed them. They saved them till the very end after they shot everybody. And they said to them, "We're going to hang y'all." And they said, "You can't hang us. We're the greatest Aryan race. You can't hang us. You got to shoot us like everybody else." And Goring was alive then. Goring said, You can't kill them. They are the greatest. No. Goring realized it ain't going to happen. He committed suicide. All right, now watch what happened. That was the only daughter of Haman. She committed suicide. Goring committed suicide, and he had female clothing under his uniform the entire war.
Question. I don't know anything about the lore of Jewishness.
Is that a question?
Lore is not the word.
I just don't know any. So Ashkenazi and
look, there's
Orthodox.
many different kind of Jewish sects.
What's the differences?
What they believe that the Torah tells them. They make up their own rules. Just like different churches, they make up their own rules.
But
Jews are the same thing.
None of them are inherently one's not better than the other.
Well, I'll give you my opinion. I don't like the Ashkenazi.
What?
Because what they did to the Jews at the end of the war.
All right, so I am fucked.
That's the only thing I have to say again.
So I'm fucked.
I knew you were a
I'm
prick.
Gentile.
Listen, don't say that word. This is a Holocaust museum. This is a holy place. You don't go saying that.
Sorry.
That is a no-no. Okay, now, those 2 rabbis said, "Go do DNA." Why? Because you're a Jew. I said, who? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. I said, "Now, wait a minute, just a second. I'm not going to argue with a rabbi. I mean, that's something you don't want to do." I said, "What makes you think that?" You wouldn't have this museum unless you were a Jew. God would never allow that. And your parents, more than likely, what are their names? Give your mother's name. We went here and I started telling my grandmother, they're all Jews. They're all names, Jewish names. He said, and by the way, the fact that they didn't change their name and they kept it Jew, that is amazing. So I did 23andMe, and they told me when we had 23andMe, they told me to go do it. I did, and sure enough, my mama evidently was Ashkenazi Jew. But she never told anybody. She died, I don't think she even knew it. She died She was long gone in 1978. All right, so look. You're going to be here forever. Let me finish this. Okay, here's what happened. They knew who they were. Remember what Esther said? She said, they'll come back as 300 barbarian tribes. Well, Hitler told the whole world, we came from 300 barbarian tribes. We are barbarians. And Germania, she said it'd be Germania. And Hitler was going to call Germany Germania if he succeeded. Now, do you see these 10 nuns of Haman? In Hebrew, that were their names. She said they would come back, and they came back. She said, King, hang him. They hung him. And they didn't want to be hung. He was the last one. He screamed bloody murder. It was very hard to get him up on the gallows. He was very strong, even though he had his hand tied. But they got him on there, and they hung him. Just as he broke his neck, he screamed. Purim Fest 1946. Purim is the holiday of Esther. And all the rabbis on this planet started ripping their hair out, putting ashcloths on, locking themselves in them with dirt, doing all kinds of crazy things. The war was long over with, and everyone's wondering, what is going on with the Orthodox Jews? What happened?
So to clarify, the last thing he said was the verse in the Torah about how he wanted everyone to die that didn't have the blonde hair and the blue eyes.
No, it said that these men would come back, they would be called Germany, even though they came from barbarian tribes, and they would have blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah, that's what they said.
That was right. Okay.
It says that in the Torah?
This guy's paying attention. Okay, wait.
It says that to have blonde hair and blue eyes?
Yeah, that's what she wrote all about it, who they were.
Hitler wanted blonde hair and blue eyes, right?
Yeah.
So Hitler was doing, I don't understand. He was doing what the Torah said.
He interpreted it as that he wants to kill everyone.
Have you heard of the Nuremberg laws before World War II started?
Yeah.
Hitler had Nuremberg laws. Let's go over those real quick. One of them, he told the Jews, he says, you cannot be in Germany. You are Jews. You need to be in Israel. They said, no, we're German. We don't want to be in Israel. He said, you can't marry our women. The law says, a Jew can't marry a Gentile or he'll destroy you. You cannot do that. They said, no, we are going to marry German women. And Hitler said, no, you're not either. You're a Jew. And then he said, you're supposed to be keeping the Sabbath holy. And they don't. He said, okay, I designate this day, a Sabbath. All you will worship God on that day because they're supposed to. It's the only way they're going to get to heaven is by keeping Saturday holy. And they wouldn't do it. And Hitler said, no, this is not good. He said, you can't be in my army. The last thing he said, you cannot be in my army. And they said, he said, you're supposed to have your own army. You're supposed to be in Israel with your own army. And they said, no, we want to be in your army. We're German. And Hitler said, okay. Then look what happened. But he gave them a shot, and they didn't do it. Now, Hitler wasn't a good guy. Don't you even for a second think I think Hitler was a good guy. No, but watch what happened. All right, so they knew who they were. And they said, we know who you are. You're Haman's sons. You were reincarnated. And don't try to fool us. You're the ones responsible for the entire war. All the millions of Gentiles that died and all the Jews. Hitler had no authority at all. He did whatever these men said. What?
I don't know. I've heard some stuff like over time, like theories and like different like history books. Was Hitler Jewish or
his mother was?
Because in my mind, I'm listening. He follows the Torah. He's part Jewish.
Yeah, well, he wasn't for the Torah at all. Well, no. He was German. He gave up God a long time ago.
But the blonde hair, blue eye thing.
Well, all the Aryans were blonde hair, blue eye. That's why he chose that.
Oh, it's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. I'm like, okay, was he doing what the?
No, the Jews had dark skin and black eyes. And beards.
Dark skin?
They were Semitic.
Did I stutter?
No. Okay. They were Semitic in nature earlier on.
That's what they are. They dark skin. They were.
Historically, though, as far as what you just said right there, wouldn't some historians maybe dispute that claim that Hitler wasn't in total control of, who was getting killed and who wasn't? I'm not just saying. Would you say is that a fair assessment?
Well, I don't. How he was killed?
No, I'm saying like you said that Hitler was like taking orders from the other guys. But you think historically people would disagree with that?
No, because this was on the internet. Anybody can read it. We know now all about these guys. Okay. Everybody knows who they are. It's well known who these guys are. Now watch what happened. I'm not done yet. So that's why they didn't want to be hung.
I'm sorry.
And they hung them. Now, but that's not what upset the rabbis. This one page, for 2,600 years, they didn't understand. I don't know what that means when they say they didn't understand it, but now they understood it. That's why they ripped their hairs out. Look at this. Now, you have your Christian Bible, you have the Quran, you have all these other books, and they all say it is of God. Guess what? God only writes to this day in one book. He still writes in it. Right here. Look what the rabbis were upset. They knew that you're not allowed to change any letters or alter one letter. You're not to alter one letter in the entire Tanakh, 24 books. Christians have done it in all of them. But right here, 3 letters were made small, and that letter was made large. And nobody ever touched this. So God is the one who went in there and altered it. Now they know that God alters the Torah. He can change it whatever he wants. But when they saw that those were altered, and they took those 3 letters and the large letter, and they read it out loud, it gave the year, the day, and the hour they would be hung. And Esther knew that 2,600 years ago, and so did all the Jews in Germany before the war started. They knew this story. They knew the year, day, and an hour when everything would take place, and they did nothing. They didn't do a doggone thing.
My mind is just blown.
That would blow anybody's mind. But that's what this is all about. So we know now who these 10, they killed them all. Of course, they killed them. They hung them. And that's what they didn't want to be hung. They wanted to be shot like everybody. Oh, no. Said, we're hanging y'all. That's why he fought dearly. He fought very hard. The whole time his wife was down there cursing the Jews. And he was sitting there. Finally, they got the noose around his neck. And just as it fell, he screamed, Purim Fez, 1946. Okay, so remember, everything in this museum, now we start, you're going to be amazed at what just happened here. Now look, I'm going to go quick. I'm going to try to.
Jew for oil.
You need to know this book. I'm going to tell you about that book. Okay, let me know when you're ready. We all ready?
Mm-hmm. I think so, yeah.
Okay. I thought it'd be like a picture book. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. This part of the museum is called the Aliyah Bet. Aliyah is Jewish for go up or go home. So, in 1934, when Hitler became chancellor, all the Jews decided it's time to go home. They didn't want to be around with Hitler. So, but they had no way of getting there. The only way they could do it is charter boats or buy boats or whatever. They didn't have any money, but they said buy, but whatever. But they started in 1934. All right. That was called legal immigration. They could do that. Now, I'm getting ready to say a name that's going to make a lot of people on your podcast very, very upset.
Okay.
And they get upset when they come in here.
Okay. I'm ready.
There was one person over here who the British had him join the British Illuminati, and they needed somebody that was Jewish that would help them control the Jews there and keep the Jews out of there. Remember, it was a Jew they picked.
Yeah.
Who was that Jew? It was Ben Gurion, the very one.
No.
Who they give all. The British are the ones who put him in power because he worked for them. He said, "You are going to be the first chancellor of Israel." So they're so proud of Ben Gurion because he got Israel started and everything. No, he didn't. He did a lot of good stuff. That's no doubt about it. But he wasn't the one that changed all that desert into beautiful gardens and apple trees and all that stuff. It wasn't Ben Gurion that did that. Without that, there wouldn't have been an Israel. Okay, who did that? It was the Yemenite Jews who did it. They were the only ones in the world that knew how to do that. But hold on, let's move on. They're going to hate this. So here's what happened. Ben Gurion, he was the one responsible for getting the Jews legally over there at that, and he wouldn't do it. He was wasted his time. So a guy by the name of Menachem Begin.
These names are very vowel-filled.
You said, I'm sorry, Menachem
Begin. He also eventually became the chancellor of Israel. But here he is. Menachem Begin, on the other hand, he was in charge of a group called the Irgun. And they hate Ergen today. People, because he blew up a hotel there that had hundreds of British in there. But remember, they make him out to be evil, and that's not what Churchill said, and that's not what I say. He wasn't evil. Menachem Begin wanted all the Jews in Europe. He wanted them over there.
Sorry, that name, I just never heard that name before. It sounds funny.
And Ben-Gurion fought him the entire war. He didn't want any of the European Jews over there. So they said, oh no, he did all this stuff. Yeah, he did good things for the non-religious Jews. He certainly did, but not the Orthodox. He didn't want any religion whatsoever in Israel. He went against God the entire war. No Torah, no religion, nothing. Anybody who was religious, he kept them out. Or he killed them. He killed millions. Ben-Gurion. Now, so now you got Ben-Gurion, this Ali, he put bet on the end of this, which meant illegal immigration. He just stuck that on there to say that's Ali al-Bet. So from 1934 to 1948, the Jews had 144 ships overall that tried to make their way to Palestine, and Ben-Gurion and the British went after them, then destroyed them. And those people that survived, they threw on Cyprus and left them there with nothing. And then they destroyed all the boats by the end of 48, and all the boats were gone, so nobody... book 18 years ago. And that, as a result of that book, I have the only model ship collection in the world of those ships. All of them I built from photographs. The British
You physically made that?
These are all mine.
You made that?
I'm going to say it again.
With your hands?
Did he stutter?
That's crazy. My bad. That's so impressive.
In my hands. Now, you don't have to be the greatest model ship builder in the world, but I've had many, many great model ship builders from all over the world here, and they say, these ships are like a magnet. They draw you into the story, and they love that. They've never seen a collection like this. Okay, now watch.
Wow.
You're very impressive.
I left the military in 79. And in 81, my wife gave me that book. I wasn't married to her yet, but she gave me that book. And I read it, and she wanted me to build that ship. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I'm messing it all up. Excuse me on your podcast. In 1981, I wasn't married to her yet. 1981 to 1986, I built the largest model ship collection any have done in the entire world to this day. Now, who found out? Mr. Exxon, Gerald Hines, downtown Houston, the big old Texas Commerce building. Mm-hmm. He had me display my collection in the bottom floor for a month, and then he wrote me a letter and said, of all the artists we've ever had in the whole world, we've never had this many people here from all over the world. They even shut down Houston. One day on a Monday when they first shot, all Houston was shut down. They were in there looking at that collection. Now, then Gerald, have you ever heard of a guy by the name Ted Turner, Movie Industries?
Yeah.
He got a
CNN guy, yeah.
And then a Rob Report, #1 art magazine, the entire world, the #1. It's impossible to get in that magazine. I'm the only model ship I've ever been in. Now, here's what happened. They made me famous. I was very famous. People from all over the world came to see me. But then 2 years later, the IRS got a hold of me and said, look, we know that in England or in Europe, model ships are the #1 art. Not Picasso, not Van Gogh, none of those guys. It's model ships, and they're all locked up in vaults. They came to see my collection, and they said there is nothing like this. They've never seen anything like this anywhere in the world. So,
the IRS?
No, the Europeans, the Italians, the British who build beautiful model ships and have the great collections. They came to see my collection because, I mean, Gerald Hines, everybody was making me, all over the world, they knew who I was. So, that's something unusual about my boats. I took the patterns off the boat. I figured out how King David wrote his Psalms and how he put melodies to it, because God specifically told him, this melody has to go with this psalm, this melody has to go with that. And no one's going to figure out why would he say that. Because of the pattern that he used to write that psalm. So I took the patterns off these ships, and I wrote classical composition for each one of them and had them on the wall. No one's ever done that before. They love my classical compositions. All right, now, IRS said, we don't consider model ships art in America. We not
What you're saying, IRS?
IRS.
Like the IRS?
IRS.
Internal Revenue Service.
Like,
Yeah, that guy. He's heard of it.
yeah,
Oh, what are you saying, bro?
Hopefully you've heard of the IRS.
The IRS.
When somebody opened
No,
that door,
IRL.
there was a car out there.
No,
'Cause I got in trouble for when that dog barked. I didn't let somebody in, and I got in all kind of trouble.
You said not the IRS.
The IRS got a hold of me and said, "We do not consider this art. Model ships are not art."
No one?
It's Chicken Andy and Darius.
Oh, okay, so what do we do? Ask Aaron and them.
Oh yeah, it's two more of our friends.
What you say?
It's Chicken Andy and Darius.
Do what?
Oh, no, sorry.
No, we're tell them we're busy. We don't.
There's somebody out there that wants to come in? Okay, yes or no?
Yeah.
Are they with you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, technically, yes.
Yeah.
Well, if they want to come in, Bram, I don't care. Look, that's okay. They don't have to hear all
All right,
this.
fine. Yeah, sure.
Why? Is there somebody you don't want in here?
Well, I mean, I don't mind. I just don't like a big group of people. It makes me nervous.
He's a little bit
Whose group is this?
claustrophobic.
This is your group?
Oh, no, it's just,
If we tried to explain this to you, we'd be here for 2 hours.
He's like, he stole my chicken a couple years ago, but then I forgave him.
I have a rooster back here. I'll give him. I'll give him a rooster.
Well, he'll take it.
No, I'm pretty serious.
Heyman and Yo-Yo are out there too.
Dude.
Or Yo-Yo is. I didn't
Heyman's out there?
Heyman? Yeah, I think so.
Heyman?
Heyman.
no.
Heyman?
He's back from
He's our
hell,
friend.
baby.
He's from Korea.
All right, bring. Tell Heyman to come
But the
in.
dog's gonna keep barking.
Do you want Heyman in?
I don't care if he, if you're a friend. I don't care. The dog ain't gonna hurt anybody.
But he's gonna keep barking because they're outside.
What's he? Oh, I don't care. Let the dog bark.
Okay.
I would bark at Heyman myself.
Yeah, his name's Heyman. That's why.
Can you believe this? We have a Heyman in the group. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got an Aaron though. We got an Aaron.
We'll
We're
cancel
all right.
that
We
out.
got
Yeah,
Aaron.
we're good.
All right, now. So now Paul was like, the Apostle Paul. Paul did everything in his power to kill the apostles and the brother Jesus. And who do they worship today? Paul, not the apostles and not the Jesus who died on the cross. Paul put his own Jesus on the cross, but Jesus had Mary down here, his mother. So what did they do with Baal? He put Easter here. Easter is the mother of Baal. And do they do Easter every year?
Yes.
They certainly do. They cut the apostles and did away with them.
Here's the bath really fast. You can
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm going to listen.
Paul,
Yeah, just bring it back.
Paul worships Baal.
Oh, he certainly did. He was a Baal worshiper before he converted, and then he went back to Baal.
My name may be Paul, but I'm no Baal worshiper.
No, I know you're not. I shouldn't be silly. I apologize. Will you forgive me?
Oh yeah, I mean.
Okay, I'm not saying that again. That was rude.
Huh?
All right. Okay, now where were we? Okay. So what happened was,
here's Heyman right here.
all right, I had sold a couple of my ships, and they wanted me to pay them for that, but it was a lot of money, and I didn't have that money anymore. So guess what? I lost my collection. So I held on to that green one. That's the only one I had left.
From the original collection.
Let them have that one. So then my wife introduced me 25 years later to this book because I would never build another model. She showed me that book, thought I was going to build that model, and I said, Peggy, that's the ugliest boat I've ever seen in my life. I would never build something like that. But anyway, I read it once, and I thought to myself, remember, listen to your wife. She's the one who found that book. By the way, her grandmother died the year before. She's the one who got us together. And when she died, I was the last one to see her. And I went to see her in the hospital, and there she was. All her cousins were there. All her grandchildren had thousands of them. I don't know how 3 women can have 1 million kids. But there they were, and I was the last one to see her. And she said, Kim, God spoke to me and told me to tell you it's time for you to start building ships. And then she died. So that's a weird thing. But I didn't listen to her. But my wife found that book. I read it. And I read it. I didn't say anything to her. I read it a second time, make sure I read it right. And it talked about this 144 ships that were used in World War II that the Jews used to get out of Europe. And I never heard of it before, so I built that. That's the first model I built. And I went and looked for photographs. You have to find photographs of these ships. And if I can't find who was on it and what happened to them, I will not build the boat because everyone's a story in itself. So they never thought that someone would come along and build this collection and then tell the story.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you not talk? We're listening to him, and this is very important, okay?
Okay.
This isn't Korea,
Okay.
so zip it.
Okay, You guys by chance from Korea?
Yes,
It's amazing. I figured it out. All right, you're from Korean. All right, my name is Kim. That's Korean for strong helmet. So now you know that I've got a Korean name. Now we got to finish all this because we ain't even got to the music yet. Now here's what happened.
I'm very curious about the aliens as well.
Okay. Do we have any aliens here that I don't know about?
My name is Chicken. Hi, Kim.
Your name is what?
Chicken. Nice to meet you.
Are you kidding me?
No, this is the guy who stole the chicken.
No, is that your real name?
David.
David,
He named me Chicken.
now listen to me. In the Orthodox world, if anybody gives you a silly name and doesn't call you by your real name, that's a grave sin for that person.
Okay.
A grave sin.
This guy is a big sinner.
I did it too myself.
It's a sin to steal
But
chickens.
I won't do it anymore. But if your name is David, then that's what you tell people. I am David. And you make sure you say that.
No, why don't you tell him the truth? He made up the name Chicken, and he likes to be called Chicken.
Listen,
I like to be
David,
called
I'm
Chicken.
talking to you, David.
Yes, sir.
Don't let anybody call you that. You do your name. Are you listening to me?
Oh, yeah, which is the big one. You know, it's my
And that-
brain. You know,
well,
my brain's
I know
chicken.
your brain is not that big. It's just fine.
Brain.
You're doing okay. Now, and if you have plenty of silly names around here, that you shouldn't be saying that. He likes also the F word. Now I don't like that one.
Wait,
And,
you know his name?
Oh my! No, I hear it. Oh well, I know his name. He told me his name, Paul.
Ice Poseidon.
Who?
Ice Poseidon.
Are you guys making names to everybody around here?
When you make an account online, like on YouTube, you have to pick a name,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
and
yeah.
Paul's
I'm
always
talking about
used,
that.
and
Like
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't give somebody a nickname and keep. I used to do that myself. I don't do it anymore. Now I'm learning what not to do because I don't want those curses.
Yeah, my
All right,
internet
now-
name is Ice Poseidon. So.
Okay, here we go. So they, I went and built this collection, and I'm running out of room. I have a ship right now. It's about 3/4 done. It's going to sit right here. It goes right here, you guys. This thing is huge. It's at least that big, and I have a case. A professional's making me a gorgeous case. It'll go in here in front of this, but that is my #1 ship. I can't wait to get it in here. But anyway, so my wife's the one who got me started on this. It was through her that I got started. And these beams here, when I built my house, this beam, that beam, and there's one in that wall, and there's one in that wall. You can see that one.
Yeah.
That held up my entire house. But they were going to cut them off. And I said, wait a minute. That thing cost me $3,000 for that beam. Don't you dare cut that off. I'll put a garage out here or something. But my wife decided it's time for you to put a museum in here. So that's why I have this museum, because of her. Everything in here except for the ship. Most favorite thing in the entire museum. All right, here's the deal. So I started building another collection. This time I'm not selling any of these models because I don't want IRS to come in here and take it all away from me. I've had many people who wanted to buy these, and they don't put value on them. They don't realize that thing cost me $4,000 when I made this thing. The big ones were about 15 years ago, but they want to give me like $100, $200 for it. It's just stupid. They have no spiritual understanding at all.
$100? That's not worth it.
That's what they. Well, yeah. I mean,
These are
all
beautiful.
print.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, the IRS also, if you pay the tax, they don't pay.
I lost everything with them, so I forget it. It's over with IRS.
I mean, I hate them too. Yeah.
Well, this isn't that collection. This is a whole different collection now. Okay, now here's what happened. That's a World War II poster. It was called the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and they had only 4 ships. It's the Italians. Those ships are far more beautiful than the Titanic could ever be. The Italians are the best model ship, our builders in the entire world. Those are so beautiful. If you could see the inside of those things. But anyway, they built them. Now, you see that little frame on that back wall, that little frame way up there?
Like a
Frame, like a picture frame.
like here?
What?
Y'all know what a picture frame
Yeah,
is?
these?
You ever seen a picture frame? Okay, thank you very
These?
much.
Oh.
You see that little video on that wall over there?
Right here.
Yes. That is a photograph of a hotel in Yvonne, France. Southern France. Yvonne, France. in 1938, before the war started, Roosevelt had 32 nations show up there. He wanted more, but that's many showed up. Red Cross, all the health organizations showed up, and he said, I don't want there to be any safe havens for the Jews anywhere on the earth. Now, Roosevelt sent many to their deaths. Many, many, many. Our president did this, and our State Department. And that's why we're the only nation in the world. Since World War II, they came out and said, 2009, Congress, this is who all signed it and everything, we are sorry what Roosevelt and the State Department did to the Jews in World War II. Because, see, do you think Hitler wasn't the only one killing Jews, you guys? That's what this museum's about. The British and the Americans were killing as many, if not more, than Hitler did. The entire war. And they don't mention them.
Where did they kill him? Like,
I'll show you where they killed them.
Okay, damn.
All right, my book. Excuse, I apologize. Right here. Now, you all paying any attention?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1938 that happened. So the world said, no, we're not going to have any. Now, if Roosevelt during the war found that a nation would had a safe harbor for them, he went and got them, and he sent them to Hitler. He did that the entire war. Now, Ben-Gurion was doing the same thing. Ben-Gurion, it's unbelievable how many he killed. All right, so here we go. Jew for oil.
Jew for oil.
The British went to the Grand Mufti. Who's the Grand Mufti? He was in charge of all the Muslim oil. He was the Pope of the Muslims, and he was in charge of the oil. And what they did, the British gave the Grand Mufti and the Muslims all their weapons they wanted, and they were killing Jews the entire war right there in Israel. But Israel were not allowed to have weapons, so they took them away from them, and they were just being massacred. So they said, we're doing this for you, Grand Mufti, so now give us your oil. We need that oil to fight the Germany. And he said, no, let's go on to Hitler. And off he goes. Hitler had the oil. So what happened in 1941? Right, day one, 1941. Here's the Grand Mufti. Here's the British. Came to them and said, you've been lying to Hitler all these years. What? We're in a war, for God's sakes. What do you mean we're lying to Hitler? What are we lying to Hitler about? You've been killing Jews since 1934. That's from 1934 to 1941. And they didn't think anybody knew they were killing the Jews. And he said, if you do me a favor, Hitler said, if you will sign this agreement telling me that you will continue killing the Jews the entire war and you'll keep them out of Palestine, I will give you all the Arab oil. Did you know that Hitler needed oil? That's one of the reasons he lost the war.
Yeah.
But he gave them all the oil because he said, it's more important to killing every Jew on this earth than it is to winning the war. That's Hitler.
Well, he failed.
He failed because God stepped
On
in.
both.
Fuck Hitler. I'm sorry.
Watch
We
out.
hate Hitler.
Here's what happened. So remember, the British were doing it and helping Hitler the entire war. Don't ever forget that. And what was Ben-Gurion doing? He was working with Eichmann the entire war, sending him Jews. See, they don't want anybody to know this, but see, I know it, and I have it in this book. This book came from Black Market and Censor Books. When I decided to do that story, that very year, for some reason, those censored books were decensored, and I ran and grabbed as many as I could, and then they went Black Market. You know those books that every book I have in here, you'll see little books every now and then. That one there, that one there, that one over there. I got those for $5 or $6 on the internet 15 years ago. Then I ran out of them. So 2 months ago, I started looking for some more. Now they're well over $100 and $1,000. The very books that I bought are now well over. No one will ever find them again.
That is $100 grand.
Very expensive. No, not $100 grand. Did I say $100 grand?
Yeah.
I said $500 to $1,000 or more.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's a very expensive book now.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. And I used to sell them in here for like $15, but now I didn't know it was that expensive. I still got one Black Market. That thing is well over $2,000 now. I'll never get another one. All right, now watch this. Jew for All. I named the book Jew for All. I have the document in here. I tell you all about the document. It's in every single one of my books. This, the most important thing in World War II was that document because everybody honored it. That they didn't bomb Dachau, they didn't bomb Auschwitz, they didn't bomb any of those camps. Why? Because they signed this with Hitler, and the more Jews that died, the more oil the British got. That's why they never bombed them. And by the way, they just had a documentary on TV tonight that they talked about Roosevelt, about he did everything in his power to prevent anybody from bombing those camps.
So Winston Churchill was a Nazi.
Churchill was,
Yeah, he was.
Churchill was involved in the killing of the Jews.
Why do you think I use the word Nazi so much?
Okay, So it wasn't just Hitler. It was Great Britain and America. Now, don't forget, Europe was 100% Christian. And that Bible said that there will be a certain religion, which was Christianity. They will destroy as many Jews as they can and wipe them off the face of the earth. So don't ever forget. And what happened at the end of the war? Have you heard of the Nuremberg trials?
Yep.
Yeah, the Nuremberg trials.
No.
Nuremberg trials when they judged all the wicked Nazis and everybody.
No.
Yeah, the guys.
They tried all the Nazis after
like,
the war.
I was just
Yeah.
following orders. You know that one.
Yeah, they
Okay,
did.
yeah.
Okay,
Gotcha.
here's what happened. It was over in Germany. Now, here's what happened. While, let's say we were all inside there watching the Nuremberg trials. If we stepped outside to get a Coke, you will see they killed another 1.5 million Jews the entire time. The war was long over with, and they were massacring Jews all over Europe, and not one army, no one stopped it. They didn't want any of them. These are the Christian nations that did this. They were doing it throughout the war. At the end of the war, they killed another 1.5 million. Why? Because they went back to Poland. They went back to Lithuania. They went back to Austria. They get their houses and their land back. So they killed them. By the way, they never shot and stabbed any of them. It's the way they killed them. It's god-awful. Ukraine. They're the most anti-Semitic country we've had on the planet today. Ukraine has voted over 26 times in the United Nations to destroy Israel. They want them dead. And they killed, Hitler wanted their Jews, and they told him no. They said no to Hitler. You can't have these Jews. They wanted to kill them. They wanted to kill them, so they killed all their Jews.
He's actually right about that.
2.5 million Jews. What they did, the women children, they put them in holes and drove over them and the babies until they saw blood coming down the ground. They did horrible things they did to the Jews.
What?
Now, and they say that Lewinsky, that he's a Jew. He's not a Jew. He married a lady who went Reform. If you're Reform, you're not a Jew. I mean, that's all there is to it. So
You're not a Jew.
you're not a Jew.
I'm not Reformed, though.
No, you're not Reformed. You had Orthodox way back when.
Yep.
All right, now
Whatever. Okay, dude.
here we go. So somebody ran over and told Truman, our new president, Roosevelt's dead, said they're killing all the Jews. Oh, what kind? He said, what do they're killing all the Jews? The war's over. They're killing all the Jews. The nations don't want them to have their land back. By the way, did you all know there's a commandment that says, "Thou shalt not steal"?
Yep.
They stole all their land and they never gave it back. These are the Christians that did this. You don't do that. You had the flood. Remember the flood?
Yeah.
Those people, they all knew the 10 Commandments back then. All of them knew it, but it wasn't commanded on man until Mount Sinai. But they all knew it. Now, God watched them commit all these sins and breaking every single commandment. By the way, abortion was one of them. So if you think abortion's okay, like the rest of the world, it isn't. It's right there in the Torah. It is a grave sin to kill the baby in a womb.
Why don't you ask him
Well, I
about
mean,
abortions?
okay, but I'm saying like
He said 20.
Okay, that was a troll number. But
Who?
it's not the amount. It's not that amount. So
It's not TPS, bro. Listen, no abortions. That's one of the commandments. So be very careful with that.
right, but what if it wasn't me that like I didn't do it? I wasn't performing the procedure.
Okay, let's put it this way.
You sent them money, though.
Let's make this very simple.
I didn't know it was a serious.
If you vote for a Democrat, knowing full well they are pro-abortion, pro-transgender, and pro-gay rights, all that stuff, then you will be held accountable when you die as if you did it yourself. All you have to do
So I'm
See?
good.
is vote Democrat.
I'm telling you that.
Yeah, I voted for
That's
Trump.
all you have to do.
I'm Republican.
Well, you don't. Well,
I hate the Democrats.
He's never voted before.
but I'm just telling you, do not be associated with anybody who breaks those laws.
I will not.
So, but that's important that you know that.
No, I know.
All right, now here's the deal. So, what happened? What commandment did God finally get mad at and destroyed them? Which one of those 10?
The second one.
Thou shalt not steal. The moment they stole from their friends, God said, I've had enough. All those murders and rapists and whatever, that was it. Stealing is number one. What did the Christians do in World War II? They stole everything the Jews had and their livelihood. And God didn't destroy them because they're Gentiles. He's waiting until the Messiah comes to judge every one of those Gentiles. That's why it's going to be the scariest day in the Gentiles' life when that Messiah comes. It's going to be a disaster. Now, but there's a way out of it. Pay attention.
Is the Messiah? Who's Messiah? Is it?
Well, nobody knows who the Messiah is. And by the way, they're saying all this stuff on television now that the Messiah's coming, he's going to be here next month, he's going to be here. The moment you say that, that's a great curse on that soul. That soul has been cursed, and it will not see the kingdom of heaven. They're over with. So do not say, I know when he's coming, or who he is. Nobody knows who he is. Now, but this is all very, very important, because everything the Torah has said has come true. Everything the Christians say Jesus did has not come true. They lied about everything. So, and it's easy to show they lied. It's very simple. It's very simple. Daniel 9:25, well, right there, will tell you they are liars. They did very bad things, the Christians did. All right, so here you go. But that doesn't mean they're going to hell. Nobody says they're going to hell. That's not how God works. That's how Christians work, but not God. All right, so here we go. Jew for oil. They grabbed those boats. The British said, if you Jews try to get out there, we're going to grab the boats. And they did. They killed whoever was in charge of it, or they fought them until they had them all in control, threw them on Cyprus, and then sunk the boat. So that's what they did. And then I come along and I look for those boats. I find photographs of them. I design and build exact replicas of them. So now I know I can tell that story because I have it. Many, many museums over in Europe have called me or emailed me and said, there's no museum like this anywhere in the world. Doesn't exist. These are the big museums. Now, but Washington, D.C., they can't stand me. They do not like this museum, and they don't want this book in there. Why? And I had the secretary call me. 4 years in a row, I would go there, and I give him my book. So, will you get this to the curator and see if I can get this book in there? 4 years, nothing. So finally, the secretary called me, and here's what she said. Mr. Stolberg, you're welcome to come to the museum, but don't bring your book. The reason they don't want your book there, because if they read that, they'll find out what their sponsors did to the Jews, their own people, and World War II. Jews did to the Jews. These museums are run by Reformed Jews. And they did everything in their power to keep them from coming to America. And they did bad things. Bad things.
Why would the Jews hurt the other Jews?
Because they don't like the Torah. They don't want anything to do with religion. Zero. Just like Ben Gurion did. They hate the Torah as much as the Christians and the rest of the world do.
What kind of Jews are these?
I don't know why they will not do God's covenant. Now, God will be merciful to them at the end, but right now, I don't know what's going to happen to all of them. I really don't know.
Is it it's like Zionist? Or there's I don't know.
No, Zionist is a term that was made up by Nazis.
Oh, I don't even know what, dude. I just.
There were two kinds of Zionists.
I watch Fox News and shit.
There were Zionists who wanted to have Israel control of their own land. And then there were Zionists who wanted the same thing, but they wanted to honor the Torah and be God's holy people. Not the Zionists we have today. They don't want any Torah over there. They hate the Torah. You got to understand, everybody hates the Torah. Okay, now, so that's how the whole thing played out. Now, all those that they destroyed the boat, they threw them on Cyprus. That's where they were. At the end of the war, all the boats were gone. There were 56,000 people on Cyprus. There's only 108,000 of them actually that made it. Only 108. That's all that made it. And there were 56,000 over there, and another 65,000 in an Atlit camp. They called it Atlit camp there in Israel. But if it hadn't been for those two groups, they would have been dead. But the British saved them. I mean, the fact they threw them in these camps there, they still were saved. So the British saved a lot of people. But they killed a lot, but they saved a lot. Now, what's important about the 108,000 that survived this? 1967, you guys weren't here. When they became a nation in 1948, 5 Arab nations came against them with their armies and their tanks and their guns, and the Jews didn't have a thing. They came against them. As a matter of fact, the rest of the world, the Christian world, voted against them too. But here they came, and that Israel defeated them all without an army. Ooh. Now, but since then, you've had 5 wars, including Hamas now. They keep coming to destroy Israel. And the whole world goes against Jews every single time.
Every rip.
I'm actually kind of upset that they've told us that only 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. It was more.
Boy, it was a lot more.
That was the World War II Holocaust.
You said 600 million.
No.
In total.
They say there were 6 million Jews that died. There were more than 6 million. What about the 1.5 million that was after the war was over? They don't mention those. They don't mention a lot of other Jews that died, that Ben-Gurion killed.
So
He means collectively through time, I think.
So 7.5 million died in World War II.
Well, whatever. It was a lot.
I'm just upset they downplayed it.
Of course they did. Now, they tried to save face. They didn't want anybody to know the story of what America, or Roosevelt and State Department. Nobody in America wanted the Jews here. Very few people wanted the Jews here.
Didn't America help the Jews in World War II?
America?
Yeah.
Certain organizations, Jewish organizations did. Yes, there were some that did.
Didn't the government?
No, not Roosevelt's government.
Take care of that.
No. Not the government.
Well, if America never got involved in World War II, the German would have taken over.
They literally already did.
Well, I mean, they would have.
Listen.
Dude, Hitler would have killed himself.
Roosevelt was involved in the death of the Jews before the war started.
Right.
He never stopped. There's still a lot more to the story. But all right, Jew for all, remember that. That's something that everybody honored, especially America and Great Britain. They honored that the entire war. That's why they didn't bomb Auschwitz. They didn't bomb any of those places, because the more the Jews died there, the more Hitler gave them oil. So they had oil. So anyway, now this is an actual drawing that a little girl did on that boat right there. She was on that boat. They were running in 1940. They were running from Hitler. And 27 families got on that boat, and they were rotten boats. When they sold Jews' boats, they were rotten. And they had to tow that thing all the way to Istanbul because they didn't have any way of sailing. And when it got there, the British wouldn't give them their visas. They had visas. All they had to do is put them on a train, where they go. They wouldn't get them, so they told the Turks, said, listen, do what we do. Take them out, push the boat out in the ocean and torpedo them. That's how they killed them all. They did that a lot. They just torpedoed. If they had women, children, guarantee they're going to get torpedoed.
What?
So, what?
I mean, that's crazy.
No, that's what they did. So that boat right there had 830 people on it, and it was an old cow boat. It was only 40 foot wide, barely 200 foot long. Very, very old. It couldn't float. It would leak, but they put them on there anyway. Motor didn't work. They towed them all the way to Istanbul. They did the same thing. They took them out and they torpedoed and killed them. So that's what the British did. Now,
where did you learn all of this?
I took the time to learn this on my own. I got those books.
Like through the censored material? I
did. Through this and the black market books. The black market books talk about Ben-Gurion. That's another black market, because Ben-Gurion did some very bad things. In the end of the war, let's say, there was over 800,000 Jews left in Europe. That's all it was. All of them were in Hungary. What's his name? The bad German who killed all the Jews.
Hitler?
No, Eichmann. Eichmann got a hold of Ben-Gurion and said, Ben-Gurion, thank you all throughout the war, leading me to Jews, and they're all dead. He said, but I want these Hungarians before the war's over, because it almost was. And Ben-Gurion said, here, take 1,200 of them, hear their names, and send them to Switzerland. Let me know they're there. Then I will make sure the rest of those 800,000 will get to Auschwitz. He got them all there, killed them all. Ben-Gurion did that. So when they got Eichmann in 1960, they found him over there in South America, and they grabbed him, and they snuck him over to Israel. But before they killed him, let's say that door there is where they hung him. So here he is. They put a full-grown mirror in front of him, and they put him in his uniform. He still had his uniform, and he's standing there in the uniform, looking at the mirror. An old man knew he was going to die. He was just sitting there lifeless. So they took his hat, and they put it on his head. Instantly, he turned into a Nazi.
No.
Instantly, he was back in the war. I mean, it's like a spirit entered him. And they said, before we, they didn't say anything about going to kill him all there, because he already knew he was going to die. He said, we need to know something. Did you use Ben-Gurion to kill all those Jews? And he laughed, said, yes. He just gave me a list of 1,200, got there, and he got them all to Auschwitz for me. And Ben-Gurion denied it. And a man sued him after the war. His name was Greenwald. An old man, lost his mom and daddy. And no one would listen to him in Europe in 1945. They wouldn't listen to him. Ben-Gurion was a hero. So this little boy who just graduated and got his law degree, he must have been from Hungary. He went to this guy and said, I'll do it for free. We will take him on. But that book right there is called Perfidy. All this is that entire court proceeding. Everything that happened in that court, someone picked it up and put it in a book. So this is not a novel. This is that very entire court. Ben-Gurion against a guy named Greenwald. So here's what happened. Not only were they saying that he killed all those Jews, there was a man they were looking for at the end of the war. His name was Becker. He was the second highest murderer of Jews. And he disappeared, and they didn't know where he was. They were looking for him.
Question. So, obviously, trans, gays, that's all bad. Why is it legal in Israel to be gay?
It is not legal in Israel to be gay.
The gays can get married in Israel.
Listen, do you know that's one of the 7 Noahide laws? See, I haven't told you about the 7 Noahide laws. That's one of those laws. You're not allowed to have, and by the way, my whole lifetime, I'm 75, we never had legal gay marriages. No one's ever done that, but now it's legal. But God said, way back on Mount Sinai, actually way back to Noah, he gave us 7 laws we had to keep. One of those laws, it said there will be no gay marriages. And it didn't happen until my lifetime here just a few years ago. How did God know that the world would get that far off and the gay marriages? And sure enough, we're doing it now. No, those are Reformed Jews over there. They do gay marriages. They have gay pastors. They do transgender. They mix marriage. They do everything that's against God's laws. Only the Orthodox Jews on this earth follow his laws. What?
Okay, so I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I was just saying about the Palestine thing. What is your take on that? Like, who got there first, and what side of history are you on? When like some people say that
okay,
it was Israel's or it
we'll
was.
have to just end this then. We won't finish that. I'm not finishing a lot of things. That's okay. They're going to wonder what's the end of that story. Okay, look.
Why are you asking that?
What do you mean?
No, that's a very good question.
He just said it's a good question.
Listen to me, Paul.
Damn, Paul,
that is the best question so far.
Thank you.
Look,
I'm confused now.
God gave the land to Abraham and his seed long time ago. And then Abraham had a son named Isaac.
Newton.
And Isaac had 2 children, Esau and Jacob. Jacob became Israel. Esau became Edom, or the Christian world. Now, but it was always given to Isaac's son, Jacob. That's who his is. No one can ever change that. Jacob is Israel. It's always been their land. Always been their land.
Thank you.
In 1948, now what happens? The Romans came along, and the Jews were living there. And what they did? But there weren't Muslims there. There was Jews living there. And they said, we don't like Israel, so now we're going to call you Palestine. There never is a nation of Palestine on this earth. They made that up. That's Israel.
That's right.
If they were the first Palestinians, if you want to say there were none of these guys. Who were these guys? Okay, I'll tell you who they were. After World War II, and Israel was given that nation, Israel told all these Muslims that were there some there, and said, listen, you guys can stay. We're going to treat you nice and everything. They said, no, we don't want nothing to do with you and your Torah. That's what they said. So they fled. Where'd they go? They went to Lebanon. Do you know they had a massive war there? Big time battle with these guys. The same ones that are in Hamas. The same ones there. They fought. Finally, the Lebanese got them out. But they killed many of the Lebanese. That's why they hate them and they won't let them come there. Right. So they got out. Where'd they go? They went to Jordan. Now, the Jordans had a great army already. And they fought these guys and killed many of them. And they kicked them out. The same ones that we're talking about now over there in Gaza. Mm-hmm. Kicked them out and sent them to Egypt. What did the Egyptians say? Don't. You're not coming here. We see who you are. You're evil. And they put them in Gaza. It's not their authority to put them in Gaza. But the British had control, and that's where they went. All right, now watch this. Gaza's where the Philistines were. So the Bible makes it clear that in the end of time, there will be 3 areas that the Jews didn't destroy when they went into Canaan and became Israel. And God got mad. And Joshua says, you didn't kill these nations, or these people. There will be a thorn in your side. It's in the Torah. Who are those 3 nations? The West Bank, Golan Heights, and Gaza. And guess what? At the end of time, all this is going to be going up, and it is. Right now, just like the Bible said way back then, that those 3 nations, or those 3 peoples are going to be against you, a thorn, whatever. So they are now. So, but it was the Reformed Jews that run Israel, not the Orthodox. So they gave that land to Gaza many years ago. They gave it away. They weren't supposed to give any of that away. It's not theirs to give away.
That's what I said. They almost did it to be nice, and then it backfired.
That's right. But see, they went against God because they're secular Jews now. They are not God-fearing Jews at all. They ruined Israel.
I mean, they were promised the land.
Yeah, that's their land forever, for eternity. Now,
So what do you think about America, which is a Christian country, helping the Jews in Israel?
they're not helping the Jews.
They're sending them millions of dollars.
They do not help the Orthodox Jews at all.
Whole help
Joe
Israel.
Biden is a Nazi.
They help the modern day ones. You say those are the
He has a
biblical
good
ones.
question.
That's a good question.
I'm saying the modern
Let's
day
answer it.
Israel.
Who are the Christians giving that money to? The Reform and conservative Jews are taking it and building beautiful synagogues and everything. But what did God say? God told the Orthodox, do not take a penny, not one single penny, from pagan worshipers. Anything that's idol worship, any money that comes from idol worship, Christianity is all idol worship. And the Orthodox, the Reform, they have no problem with it. They take everything, they go totally against God. And they're building all this stuff, and they're trying to take over Israel. I don't know if you know that they're building massive buildings and everything, and then they make the Jews pay, live in those places, and they say, listen, if you don't let us stay here, we're going to kick you out of all our buildings, all your synagogues, everything. Of course, they're not going to allow that. They're going to do whatever the Christians say, but not the Orthodox. They go off and do their own thing because they know they're not supposed to associate whatsoever with pagan worshipers and idol worshiping. It's a grave sin to a Jew. God destroys them for that. They will not accept a dime from a Christian. Okay. Now remember, they altered the Old Testament is the Torah, God's Word. They altered the whole thing, everything. And they use that against the Jews. Say, look, it says right here, Jesus did this. And they just sit there and say, that's a pagan book. They're not allowed to have a Bible anywhere near them that they can see it. They're not allowed to have that. They have never altered one because they've never touched one. But how many Torahs have they burned? How many Talmuds have they burned? Millions and millions and millions of them. They never. Have you heard of Notre Dame? Yeah. That beautiful Notre Dame. Mm-hmm. When they finished it, they had a Notre Dame square in front of it, and they had to do something there. They're christened Notre Dame.
They're Catholic.
This is the year 2022. That 1222, 1222. They did. So what did they do? They had a big debate against the Jews, the oral law Jews, the Talmud Jews. They debated them, and they lost.
But those are Catholics. Those aren't Christians.
No.
So the Jews rule the world.
It's the Christians who built Notre Dame, the Catholics. And then they have a square there called Notre Dame Square where they were going to christen their church. So they did a debate with the Jews and lost. And then they got mad. And they started killing the Jews, and they had them go and bring train loads of Torahs and Talmuds, and they stacked them high like they did the night of Kristallnacht before World War II started. They did it again, and then they burned them all in front of all those Jews. They burnt their most holy books that took thousands of years to write those books. There's no printer. They did it all by hand. They did it again 2 years later. They killed as many Jews as they could, and they burned every Torah and Talmud they could. They did that in all the Crusades, all the Inquisitions, they burned, that's all they did. They burned their books. They burned their books and took the land and burned their books. And then they have things called pogroms, where they announce them every now and then, and they just go out and murder any Jew they can find. There's thousands of them. They've been doing that all this time. And then you had World War II. That was the biggest thing in the Bible that said that's going to happen. All the nations are going to get together and wipe the Jews off the face of the earth. But it didn't happen. As a matter of fact, I was telling you, those 108,000, the very ones that are in my story, they went and took Israel away in 1967. They beat all the Syrian armies. They beat all those Arab nations came against them. And they did not have an army, and they still defeated them. And they took Eastern, they had Western Jerusalem, and they took Eastern. Now they had both. Do you know how they won that army in 67? No. This is how they won that battle. There are 2 books written on it. And when I was in the Navy, I knew a lot of pilots because I was a pilot. And I got out because I didn't want to be a pilot anymore. But they went all the way to the War College, which is top secret. And they would call me from that War College. And they're not allowed to. The moment they made that phone call, they knew they were cut. They would never be in there again. But they called it anyway. And they found those books. There were 2 of them. So here's what happened.
What do you think about the Rothschilds?
They're evil.
They're Moloch worshippers.
They're evil. Yeah.
But they are Jewish as well.
They are Jewish.
But they're
They're secular Jews, just like the ones that are running Israel.
Okay, so I never heard the word secular.
They're not
before.
authentic Jews.
They're
They're coming up with their own, to layman's terms.
Pretend Jews.
They're coming, pretend Jews. They think they're Jews and they're making up their own rules to fit whatever
So
they're.
what are they?
They're very wealthy, is who they are, but they're very anti-Israel. Very anti. Okay, here we go. Here's what happened. 67. The Jews were in Jerusalem, and they knew that they could not defeat the Jordanian army, which was the fourth largest army after World War II, and they just wiped them out. They'd be gone the very next day. This is 6 days they were there fighting them, trying to stay alive, but it was hopeless. And the Syrians, they had completely surrounded, and the Arab nations, they had surrounded. Do you know how many thousands of tanks they had? They surrounded them completely, and they were going to wipe them out. So, but Saturday, my dad, I was 17. My dad watched all 6 of those days, and it was just horrible. Got out of those tanks. They took all the bullets. They took all the pistols, the machine guns, all the bombs, and laid them out in front of every single tank. Just millions and millions of dollars worth of armament they had sitting there, including the tank. And then they're walking home in the desert. They had a long ways to go, but not one Jeep, not one truck. They left everything. And the people on the plane said, what is going on? They're leaving everything. What's going on here? And then the Jews woke up Saturday morning, and they said, it was too quiet for them. So they sent 2 spies out to see whether Jordan, and they came back and said, you're not going to believe it. I said, what? All their tanks, all their Jeeps, all their trucks, they're all laying out there, and all their bombs. They had big warehouses full of bombs and everything. They're just sitting there, and they're walking home. So they ran and got the Jordanian general who wrote one of the books, who they called, and they read me all night long. I listened, it was in that book, because it was locked up in their war college. They got him, and he wasn't arrogant. They said, why did you not wipe us out? You know, there's nothing we could do. And he looked at him and says, what would you do if you and your entire army woke up and you saw the hand of God in the skies, and God said, leave my people alone, spoke to that army, and they just fled. And they said, we cannot defeat God. So they went out and grabbed the Syrian general. He was arrogant as heck, like they are today. Nasty, nasty could be. And they asked him the same question. All they did is point back to Jerusalem. And they didn't understand. So finally he got mad and he said, do you not see thousands and thousands and thousands of angels dressed in white, on white horses with guns that shoot real bullets? We will not fight the angels of God. We'll get you some other day. And they left everything. And they never saw one angel. That happened in 1948 when they won that war. It happened in 47. Every war they've had, Yom Kippur War, all of them, those angels showed up. And that's how Israel won those wars. God's angels will always protect Israel. They don't do that for America. They don't do that. By the way,
well, can a black person be Jewish?
You better believe it. The Ethiopians, a lot of them over there. Now watch this. The reason Messiah is coming, because he's going to destroy the 6 nations, the daughters of Rome. Rome is not destroyed yet. And those 6 daughters, that's what the Messiah is coming back for. He's going to destroy them, and he's going to take the Israelites, and he's going to marry himself to them and give all their land back that was been stolen. And the wealth that he's going to give them will last for eternity. They'll never need anything, because that's how much they stole from the Jews all these years. Now, that's why there will be no more conversions, because they're going to want to convert, because they want that wealth. And the God will elevate their spirit. And they want that to be elevated, because now they can travel all over the universe. And we can't do that. They can just go.
Who?
So, the Jews.
The Jews?
Oh, it's amazing what's going to happen.
All over the universe?
It's going to be amazing.
Not for you. It hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
All right, now. So, but I haven't told you about righteous Gentiles. So there's so much I can tell you guys. It takes forever to tell you.
Okay, I got something to ask a pickle.
Go ahead.
Because I am very into conspiracies and stuff. Who do you think did 9/11?
George Bush.
I thought it was the Rothschilds. I think it was like the Rothschilds.
Well, that's who George Bush works for.
So technically,
he slipped on television. He knew that second tower was coming down, and he said it out loud on TV when they went to him. They were a lot of kids. He was in school and said, "Hey, the first tower went down." He said, "Oh, is the second one down too?" He knew it was going down. And by the way, the man in that first one went down, he was the janitor, so to speak, of that building. He maintained it. He was in the second building. But when that went down, he knew there was 2 vans that showed up a month before everything happened. And they made everyone leave. Everyone left. And he was in charge of those things, but they made him leave too. They went in the elevators, and they coated all the elevators with, I don't know, I forget what it's called.
Asbestos?
It's not, like termite.
Pig's blood.
Termite.
Thermite.
Oh.
That stuff, all you have to do is a little bit of heat, and it burns right through the flame. Because they said no way can heat burn and melt the main beams, the structure. It can't happen, but thermite can go right through it. And when there was a man there, when they were, after everything's all done, all that dust, they were removing it, somebody went up there and said, "Listen, can I buy that dust?" I said, "Yeah." So they sold some of the dust, and they put it, and then they found out that they weren't supposed to be selling to anybody, because he was a chemist, and he found out it was full of thermite. So we do know that's what brought the building down. What happened?
What is your take on the people that actually blew the buildings up? Who are the people that got on the planes to do it?
You guys have never watched TV?
No,
I know I know what the answer is.
Just trying to see if there's like an alternative view versus like what's being put out there, like, as the story.
They have photographs of that plane going in that building.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a fake plane.
So yes, it was. It wasn't a real plane.
Shit.
It wasn't a real plane at all. Everything they saw was all done with lasers.
Who's Osama bin Laden?
So how did that blow up like that? They had bombs in there. No planes did that.
So how about 20 different angles at the same time, 20 different cameras? How did they pull that off?
And those 20 different cameras, they saw that half the plane was there all of a sudden.
What about the flight attendants that were confirming what was going on live, like to the radio base?
And like the phone calls from family.
Yeah, and like the phone calls from families that were going back and forth.
No,
that just didn't never happen.
They had that all too.
It's all fake, dude.
Come on.
Here's what they did. Here's what they did.
Bro.
They have machines that you could be standing in front of me. Okay. And I can say, "Okay, you have that machine? Yeah, I have that machine. Aaron, do me a favor. Okay. Show me a picture of George Bush talking and put Dolly Parton's voice in."
You mean AI?
And they can do it just like that. Yes.
AI in 2001.
Yes, they
Dude,
do all that.
We can teleport now.
Listen, let's don't get off on that. That's bad stuff. It's over with. Now, they had 33 witnesses, by the way. All of them perished and died. They murdered them all. So even though they were there when they did what was the name of the book? The one they did that told the whole story?
The commission or whatever? The 9/11 commission? Yeah.
With those 33 witnesses, they killed them all. Murdered them, all of them. So, whatever. Now,
my legs are starting to hurt.
So that's not something you want to get involved with because people die. All right, so I'm thinking, what was that? Where was it? I don't know where it was.
Can I sit down in that chair?
Who?
Can I sit in the chair?
Oh, yeah, let's sit in the chair.
This is my legs are starting to hurt.
As long as you let them sit in the chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're about
to
get.
Is there a car line going on?
Yeah, wait, my bad about the TTS. I didn't want to yell at this one.
No, I turned it off.
I didn't want to yell at this one.
No, I'm about to dip.
Just got to reset.
Oh, okay. So are we?
Hold on, bro.
All right, dude. We'll see you again in 6 years or something. There. No. Enjoy. Fantastic.
Yo. So we do want him to take us still, right? Okay. Let's see if we move through this with aliens. Yeah.
We have to listen to this. It's the aliens.
Just let him go past that.
We have to listen. If he's happy, it's the aliens. But he's only listening to this for aliens.
Yeah. He said he would take us to go see the lights. Yeah.
Jutall.
This guy is you guys enjoy it, man.
Dude, this is so.
Be careful. You're saying that some of these are worth $500 to $1,000. No, this is just juice for oil. What is the $2,000 book at?
You're looking at every single one.
Signs of.
Okay, I don't know how many's in there. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Oh, thank you.
So whoever wants one,
Thank you.
here, you want one?
Yeah, I'll take one. Thank you.
You care for water?
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Anybody else?
I have a different one.
God bless your face.
I have a.
Yeah, my. No, thank you. I don't need water. I just. I gotta go.
Oh, you gotta
Yeah,
go.
I'm good. Nice meeting you, man.
Same
Thank you,
here,
sir.
David.
Thank you, sir.
All right. What did you say?
No, it's all right. I'll drink this.
I got another one. Oh, that's open?
No. It is. It was already open.
No, these have never been used. I don't know how. If I might have. Who knows?
Oh, whatever.
I don't know. All right. Okay. Let's end that. I don't know where we were, but I'm going to end it.
What kind of water is this?
American water. What do you mean, kind of water?
This tastes very.
Does it taste bad?
It tastes like metallic. I don't know. Like, is it?
Well, now I don't know. That particular thing that hasn't been out in the sun.
It smells like bleach or something.
It kind of has like an aftertaste.
I have no idea what kind of water it is. What you can do, you can go to the sink and dump it and do that water, that City of Marfa water, and that still has a little bit of stuff in it, but it tastes really, really, really good.
It tastes like well water. Is it well?
Oh, that's all we have here.
That makes sense. Okay, so because it doesn't taste like HEB water. It's like well water.
No, yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, y'all in a Marfa story, Marfa Lights, that's part of the story. The water. Okay, so, all right. When they were murdering all the Jews over there in the Nuremberg trials, Truman prayed to God and said, God, everybody's gone against the Jews. I sent a whole armada of food, clothing, and everything, and I told our my generals to get the Germans out and put the Jews in there and get the Red Cross and help them. And George C. Patton stopped all that. He gave it to 4.5 million SS and German officers. Patton was getting the SS out as fast as he could. He honored him. Now, so, and guess who was giving Patton all the visas for those SS officers? Because they had to have visas to go to South America. It was the American Red Cross and the Catholic Church. They're the ones who gave all the visas to the Nazis. So anyway,
Did they use aliases or is it real names?
what?
The visas they issued? Were they aliases or were they real names?
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
Now, so Patton, they have books now, a lot of books. Well, I already knew it in my books, but now it's coming out. Eisenhower couldn't stop Patton, so he was going to kill him. He had it all planned how he was going to kill Patton because Patton needed to go. But the Russians beat him to it. But we know now, Eisenhower made sure before he died, let the world know he tried to kill him, and we already know that. But Patton just went crazy. He hated the Jews. So, but you don't want to hear that story. I have a book, you can read it, you wouldn't believe what happened. 3 months after the war, they still wouldn't give anything to the Jews. No water, no food, no nothing. Walter Cronkite and Phil Harmano, they were Jew haters. They made sure nobody knew in the news media that there were Jews in those camps. Even though you see pictures of all these dead Jews look like Jews. And they said, no, those are Germans, those are Russians, those are Gypsies, those are not Jews. They lied about the whole thing. So that's why Truman's praying to God. He said, God, look, now my generals, I can't do anything. God said, be calm and know that I'm the Lord. That's all God said. He said, be calm and I know the Lord. He said, by the way, they see my books. And he said, go get Eleanor Roosevelt and send her in my name. How about that? A woman. Go get Eleanor Roosevelt. She wasn't a Jew, but she's been helping these boats all along against her husband's wishes. Have you ever heard of a guy by the name of Randolph Hearst?
Mm-hmm.
He was helping Eleanor. Now, and a guy named Ben Heck. 3 of them. But anyway, so Eleanor said, yes, give me a boat. She went over there. She got the United Nations to get off. She went to all the camps that were killing all the Jews. She got the United Nations who hate Jews, get all the armies together. You know how many armies that were involved in World War II and had all the generals sitting there? It never happened in the history of the world. But she got them there, and she spoke to them and said, why? And they quit killing Jews. Instantly, one woman stood against the whole world. And they stopped, and she and Eisenhower got the Jews to Europe. Nobody knows how they got to Europe except it seems like I'm the only one. I've had Harvard historians, I had Berkeley, I've had all kinds of historians from Europe. None of them know how the Jews got out of there, but I do, and it was Eleanor Roosevelt that did. So remember, she wasn't a Jew. God didn't care about that. He cares about the woman's heart. It was always a woman that does wonderful things. And the same thing happened in World War II. I don't have time to tell you about all the women. But anyway, so that ended that story. Have you guys ever been to San Antonio?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Alamo?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, honestly, don't just say that. You heard of the Alamo?
Yes.
You're getting all choked up.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about how many of my...
I had the curator here 9 years ago before they built that big old building and someone donated millions of dollars for artifacts. So why he came here, I don't know, because he was so arrogant. And I don't know. He was very tall. He hit that light over there and almost broke it with his head. I mean, that's how tall he is. And but he was so arrogant. I said, "This is my text, this same thing. And what about it?" I said, "What about the Yellowstone? What about it? Have you ever heard of the Yellowstone?" No. You're a complete idiot. I'm sorry, he was an idiot. I said so. You're an idiot. Hadn't been for this boat, there wouldn't be a state of Texas. Hadn't been for that boat, there wouldn't be a cattle industry. Hadn't been for these two, there wouldn't be any Texas at all. Yet no one knows about this. Yet there's many books written on it. This boat was so darn famous before Sam Houston used it to defeat Santa Ana. It was the only riverboat, or any boat, that could leave the Mississippi, go up the Yellowstone River, go into Canada and trade with the Indians and all that kind of stuff, then go on back. No boat could do that. It was the only one. And it was down there in Louisiana being rebuilt. Made its way to Galveston before it went back to Yellowstone, and there Sam Houston grabbed him, took that boat many trips, took 20 wagons, 400 horses, 600 men, all the way over to San Jacinto, down in Houston, and he defeated Santa Ana within an hour.
Excuse me?
What happened?
When can we talk about the aliens?
Okay, we'll do that. My book. I got a bunch of them here. By the way, this is the book I was telling about. I found this language, and nobody in the entire world knows that language exists. Nobody. All the rabbis, everybody's looking for that word. And what does that word say? It says, this is a pattern or a mold that God used to create the entire universe, heaven and earth. The entire universe, atoms, molecules, matter, sound, light, God's name. That's where we got the pattern from. But nobody knows where that is. They haven't found it yet. I did. I've got it. There it is, right there. There isn't anything in the entire universe that doesn't follow this pattern. Nothing in the Torah, every bit of the Torah follows this pattern.
Oh, that's the Fibonacci sequence.
No, it has nothing to do with Fibonacci sequence.
1, 5.
You're thinking of Morse code, man. You're dumb shit.
What is that?
It doesn't look like much.
Fractions?
But if I explain to you how this works, you would be just absolutely dumbfounded.
So it's like
how
2
this
eats
language
1.
works.
3 eats 1.
When you multiply 1/2 times its reciprocal, you get 1. Everything converges to 1. 1 is the number of God. 0, integer number scale, is the number of ball. And this scale says, there is no beginning and no end to time. There is no God. That it was man's conscience that built the entire universe. That's why you're not allowed to study this scale. This, by the way, scale is called the Mysteries of Babylon. All these pastors, all my life, everybody that talks about the mystery, they dream up all this stuff. They have no idea it has to do with numbers, and it's the integer number scale. I know that for a fact. I drew this scale directly out of the Torah. That's where I found it. I found this directly out of the Torah. No other book in the world has this scale. This is the only book. But it tells you how the mathematicians and the scientists are all, well, they're not liars. They're ignorant. They have no idea what they're talking about.
They were spewing spew.
They spew stuff that's not true.
Right.
The Torah has the truth of everything. And I tell you the truth, and then I tell you what they messed up on. But this is a very interesting language, because this is the language of music. This is the language of music. Now, all right, by the way, that's called arithmetic, but it's not the algebraic arithmetic that you and I were raised on. There's no 0 in arithmetic. There's no division in arithmetic. There's no fractions in arithmetic. Yet, what we had in arithmetic was all fractions, number 1, and now when you got into algebra, you had the number 0. 0 is not a whole number, but every math book, every Webster dictionary, all say it's a whole number. But it can't be a whole number. It's impossible to be a whole number. Because the reciprocal of that number is not a number at all. So anyway, here we go. Have a seat. Let me go through this book real quick. Now, this is what you want. This is what you want. Here, hold on to that while I talk about it. Okay, now, whatever you do, Paul, no bad language. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
There we go. Now he's calling his mom. That's okay. You got
No,
to
I'm not. There's my mods. Just made a shit time out. Stop my mods.
Who?
Nothing. There's these people in my chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now listen. This has a lot more than what you could possibly dream is in this book. Yes, that's me in the 3rd grade. And that's me when I was a Navy pilot, but also they sent me. I was on my way to Vietnam.
Oh.
Just throw it down there.
No,
I was on my way to Vietnam.
You were in the Air Force?
No,
Coast
I was
Guard.
a Navy pilot.
Oh, man.
And there was a special group of Navy pilots that only happened during Vietnam. They haven't existed before or after, but it only happened one time. And they were called AVROCs. They were like the Green Beret of the Navy pilots. So they got paid the most because it was harder to become a pilot through that program than any program the Navy ever had in the history of the Navy. And I was one of them. I scored very well on but I didn't want to be a Marine. I told you, I couldn't see myself being a Marine. And so I prayed to God. I said, listen, when you pray to God, He answers it. And I got in that program, thank God, but it was bad. It was a bad thing in a way. They sent us to a Marine boot camp and they killed some of us and they beat me up. They did all kinds of horrible things. I didn't like it. And most of them didn't come back. They didn't even make it to the program. All right, so here we go. But a few days before I was off to Vietnam, my roommate came back and says, "You're not believing. You're the luckiest guy in the whole world." I said, "What are you talking about?" He says, "You're going to the Coast Guard." I said, "What?" He said, "The Coast Guard, they don't train pilots. They pick them out of the Army. They are the best helicopter pilots in the whole world. But for some reason, they picked 6 Navy pilots." Nobody. And you know how many Navy pilots there were in Vietnam? And I was one of those 6 they picked. And they sent me to Houston. And that's eventually that UFO crash. Everything is happening. Oh, by the way, that crash, I would say, I told you they did something to me. And I read a book. They made me do some reading. Everything that they're involved with, all of it led straight to Marfa, Texas. All of it did. Every bit of it led to Marfa. That's how important Marfa, Texas is. Have y'all been to the observatories over here?
We tried to go to one yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
You did? Have you gone to the star parties yet?
Star party?
They have star parties there. You got to make reservations or reservations.
What's that?
You get over there to go to the star party.
What's the star party?
Oh, they put you out there. He's got a laser and he shows you all the constellations, talks all about it, and then they take you to. They got all these telescopes out there. You're sitting there all night long looking at these telescopes at the stars. It's incredible. But you're way up over a mile high and it's very cold. You got to make sure you have a good jacket. That's the best thing you can do in this whole area. The best thing you can do.
Yeah, we did that in Big Bend.
No, it was Big Bend then. All right, now. But up there they have 3 observatories. They got 88-inch scope, an old one. Then back in the 60s they built this massive one, which is bigger than all of them, and it had 107-inch scope. And then they built finally another mountain, the most famous scope. There's only one other in the world like it, but forget that one. That was okay. That one could go way beyond space. But this one, oh no. What I'll be telling you, you'll never hear from anybody because they won't tell you this. But in 1972, I graduated from Texas A&I down there by Corpus Christi. Anyway, they had the #1 engineering department in the entire world, at least in America. And but they started a computer science program there because they just started these computers. So they outshined Texas and A&M and all those guys. I had one of the first computer science degrees, one of the first 5 in Texas, and probably in the nation. So whoever built that second observatory, which is University of Texas, but they don't run everything. They have a certain crew over there that runs that stuff, very top secret. So what they do, they grab me and they haul me over there. And they didn't know I was on my way to the military. But they wanted me to run their computer. It was on the bottom floor. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 decks. So on the bottom deck was a massive Honeywell computer that their phone can do the same thing as that huge. This is a massive building. So I said, well, what's this all about? So they're not talking because they're very, very peculiar people. And I said, what do you use this for? This computer. So well, let's go to the next level. So I took me to the next level. And there it was in one level. I mean, I don't know how far that thing is, but it's a lot longer than my house. It's a massive building. But there was a ruby laser. Plain as day, a massive ruby laser. Can you imagine the size of that thing? And I was dumbfounded. Said, what the heck do you use this thing for? And then it took me to the next level. The next level was a room that was black. They painted it completely black. So when they shut the door, it's black. But up to 4 feet, you had an effervescent tape that went all the way around 4 feet. And then above that tape, they had every element and compound known in the world written in effervescent tape. And that's all. Then in the center of the room, they had a pipe. They came up the level of that effervescent tape and they put a crystal ball on the top of it. And what they do is they take that laser and they shoot through the telescope to a star or a satellite or whatever's up there. They don't know what it is. They hit it. And it comes back. It goes through that computer. It runs it up through that pipe. And instantaneously, boop, you have little tick marks. It tells you exactly what that's made of. Exactly. Instantaneously, they know what that thing's made of, and they can tell you what it is. And that's what that room was. And they wanted me to run that computer. Now, this is beyond top secret stuff. And I told them, well, can I ask you before I say anything? He said, what is it? Because they're not answering anything. I said, by any chance, do you use this to monitor the Marfa lights? And they said, most definitely we monitor the Marfa lights. That's the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base stuff. I said, oh. And I said, well, I'm sorry, I can't do it because I'm on my way to the military. They were not happy
So
with me.
what are the Martha lights?
They're demons.
Oh, demons.
Yo, I'm not the only one who says that. You got millions of pastors that will tell you what they are. They know what they are. They're demons.
I thought they were aliens.
Well, here they say those are all, look, all the scientists in the world that I know of that have been here, that's almost all of them, including NASA, they say it's St. Elmo's fire, or it's plasma coming out of the ground, or it's mirages, anything but intelligent. So they won't say that. They say they're nothing. But it's not that they're liars, they just don't know. But they didn't do what I did. They have no idea. So,
what kind? Like when you say demon, you mean like which kind of demon? Because there's a lot of kind of demons.
all the ETs that we ever see on television, all them, they're demons. All of them are. And that's what I call demons. Since that's what they call them.
So
the military calls them.
So they are extraterrestrial.
No. Remember I told you, the Orthodox Jews know all about them. They wrote about them since Noah. Nobody around here has been around when Noah was here. Nobody has books that Noah had. God gave Noah the language of Hebrew. No other language existed. And Noah wrote everything down, followed all the prophets, Moses, all them. They wrote everything down that ever happened. They have no problem telling you, the great rabbis, they told you back then, these demons can fly anywhere in the universe. That's what they do. They're angels. They can fly anywhere they want to go. And but they're demons. God created them as demons. And except for the one I told you about, that's half human. Now that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
It's just, it's just blowing my mind.
Well, it should blow your mind. No one's ever heard of this stuff. The Orthodox Jews have no problem. They'll tell me you're not allowed to say that name. You are not allowed to say the name of that particular demon. You're not. Because if you do, you call it.
How do I, and I'm just,
You're not going to call
I'm
it.
going to freak the fuck out.
If you read the book, you'll know the name of it.
Zozo?
Now, listen to me.
I'm curious.
Why are you saying stuff like that? Read the book.
Okay, so the name is in the book.
Yes.
Okay, it's just for the podcast. I'm just
But
trying.
don't say the name out loud.
Which page is it on?
Okay, here we go. I'm on page nothing yet. Here, I'm on page. All right, now.
Huh?
Listen, I wrote this book. I'm just got it memorized. I don't have to tell you what page. I don't know what page it was on. Now, who is this guy anyway? All right.
I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to get more context for the.
Bless your little heart.
I'm just trying to get context
You know what?
for the.
He's very emotional. Did you know that?
Huh?
He can get very
Sometimes,
emotional.
yeah.
You got control of your emotions. You think we're all nuts.
I got emotion.
Yeah, no.
That was kind of cool.
That's okay. That's a good thing.
I just don't know how to react.
Well, I don't expect you to react. This isn't something you should know anyway. I don't tell people to go to the Marfa lights. I don't like it going there.
Why do the demons choose here in Marfa?
Okay, I'll
Why isn't
answer
there
that.
other lights?
Here we go. Now, Wright-Patterson and all those guys, they know about these demons. They know them very, very well. But they don't know their name. And I don't think they do. Now, there are three categories of UFOs. You have the disc, the cigar, and the Foo Fighters, which are spheres of many colors. That's how they're defined. Now, I got this directly from the most top secret book the military has ever written on UFOs. They forced me to read it. So, and by the way, it all led to Marfa. Now, so we have those here. We don't have the disc. We don't have the cigar. We have the spheres. Now, the spheres are located anywhere on the earth where there's fresh water and sulfur. Those two things have to exist for these things to exist. Israel has a lot of water underneath them and a lot of sulfur, many sulfur mines. So they're there. But where on the earth is there more fresh water than anywhere else on the earth? And at the same time, that very spot, they have more sulfur than anybody on the entire world. You're standing in it right here in Marfa, Texas. We have more fresh water and more sulfur than anybody in the entire world. You're in a volcano now. It's 300 miles in circumference. Goes all the way to El Paso and back. That's the caldera. Yellowstone, you put two of them in here. It's massive. But we got many large volcanoes all around us. You go through four of them just on the highway, one Alpine. But they're everywhere. But underneath us is the largest inland ocean of fresh water known to mankind. And we have no idea how deep it is. But the glacier mountains, the Sierra Madre, the Great Smoky, all of them, they drain right into here. That's why it never goes down. So we have, and you say, well, how come San Antonio and all these cities, the ranchers won't allow them to come in here? Well, they haven't. The whole time I grew up here. I came here in 1951. They kicked Saul Ross out. They kicked, they had a massive factory, that's called Farrah Factory. You would know that's all make man's clothes back then in the 50s, 60s. They were going to put their entire operation here. They kicked them out. They kicked the hospital out. We had a beautiful hospital. The Army left us here, a gorgeous hospital. They kicked it out. Alpine got everything. So, but that's why they monitor this place, because those lights come here. They know they're here, and they know what they've done here. You'll read the book. They have shut down our power grid twice. These lights. Well, that's pretty bad. That's why it's a threat to American security. There's a lot in that book. And it tells you where to go find this. I don't just say it, I tell you where to go get it. So if I can find it, you can find it. So, I'm just helping you out with the book. Now, so when I did all those tours, those people came down there, those lights would come right up to us. They'd be 30 miles away, but a little bitty dot. You can see with binoculars pretty well. But they would come right to the people, and they would be, instead of a little dot, now they're about 6 or 7 stories tall. And there were many colors, blue, red, green, which was, it's like a, what's the color of green I'm thinking of?
Emerald or?
Green. What's another color for green?
Verde?
That's a different one.
Yeah.
I can't think of the word. But whatever colors they were, the orange was, I didn't like. They did bad things. But the green ones, they're the ones that I got. But when this came, the people were petrified. But the moment they turned their lights on and they were that color, no one could move.
Jade?
Because
no?
it just took over your entire soul. I don't know what else to tell you. I've never seen anything like it. It's never happened to me anywhere in the world. But you just sit there and you could not stop looking at those colors. They were so beautiful. Who would have thought red is beautiful? This isn't the red you've seen. The blue definitely you've never, but the green. What is the name of that green?
Jade or no?
Sage green.
Different word for green, yeah.
Well, it was a
Cobalt. That's blue. Leaf clover.
Whatever. It was a green that was so unbelievably beautiful that nobody was afraid of looking at it, even though they stood up right in front of us, and then they go right back in the ground, directly in front of you, they go right in the ground, and they're gone. So, but I had a game warden one night. Would come on this man's ranch all the time, because that's where the illegals would come through there. And they had Border Patrol out there the whole time. He came in, Michael, the owner, my friend, he said, give him your night vision goggles. Let him see it for himself. So I took the night vision goggles and I looked 30 miles to the mountains. I saw so many Marfa lights. They're all sitting there, but they didn't turn their lights on until they were ready. And they usually came on at 10:30 at night, so they had a time. But there were millions of them.
So when you looked through the night vision, what did you see?
I saw millions of lights. Millions. Even though you couldn't see them with your naked eye, unless they turned themselves on. But no, they were all there. There were so many, it was ridiculous. But, and by the way, when they decided to come visit the mountain, all the coyotes started screaming and yelling and barking, and we both, Michael and I both knew, said, okay, guys, they're going to show over here any minute now. And boom, there they were. And some of them were little discs, like a Frisbee, and had a red tail. All of them had a red tail. And they would come to the cars, and they would go up the contour of the car, go underneath it, go around it, and then the people would lock themselves in the car, and they just go around the car like a corkscrew, and then they would take off very slowly and go right out into the mountains. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like any of this. But they all saw it. And then NASA came out there one night. I have NASA in there. It was late. Michael called me and says, Kim, when you get out here, we can't see anything. But whenever I showed up, they showed up. Because I didn't tell all the things that happened to me with these lights. And so I told him, I'm not coming out there anymore, Mike. Because the month before, a 39-year-old couple from San Antonio was on their bucket list. And I had already told Mike, I'm not going out there anymore. The lights are scaring all my people. I couldn't even get to the Border Patrol station. They pulled their guns on us, said all kinds of horrible things to us. Huh? So we couldn't get to the Border Patrol station. They had guns, everything. It was unbelievable, the things that happened. So, but I went out there. I said, Mike, this is the last time I'll do this. I'll go and visit those people, take them out there, and we're going up on that mountain, and then we're going, that's it. You're never going to see me again. So we're standing up there, but it was the coldest night I've ever had. And remember, we're all over a mile high, and those black clouds had right on top of us. I mean, it was impossible to see anything. And they were in the middle of the volcano. Mike and I were in his truck. Mike was very, very heavy, overweight, and he died a few weeks after that. He was really bad shape. And they wanted to go home because they couldn't see anything and they were freezing. I said, okay, but Michael yelled at him, hold on, I want to get you my had Airbnbs out there. I said, I'm going to give you one of my Airbnbs, then you come back and you stay here. So he's reaching in there it took him forever just to get in the truck, and he's trying to get over the glove compartment. While he's trying to do that, and while they're standing on the fleet, above us was a flying saucer the entire time, but it wasn't a ball, it was a disc. It covered the entire mountain. And I just never bothered to look up, and it was there the whole time. And they turned on their lights. Lit up that mountain, immediately lit up the mountain, and it was very bright. And they zapped her with a 2-inch beam, came right out of the center of that thing and hit her around the head, and then hit him. Immediately, boom, boom. Turned them into light bulbs. When I say light bulbs, they were so bright, I could see 23 miles all the way back to Marfa. Every single house that was in Marfa, that was crystal clear. That light, by the way, happened many times out there where you could see for many, 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 many miles. And that was one of the things about these lights that really was amazing. So, but they weren't the same. It did something to them.
Where
There's a road from the highway that goes 6 miles to his old ranch, which his wife and daughter still live there. They still have that. So the road, you can go on the road, and you can stop anywhere you want if you know where to stop, and just sit there all night long, but you can't get on that ranch. Now that you can do, but I don't like going out there anymore.
Where is it? Because we'll go out there.
I don't know if you can get in, because you have to have the key to get in that fence.
Trust me, I have my ways. Where is it? So we can go.
You don't want to get caught out there. You don't want the people who own those ranches to find out you were out there.
Why?
Because they're very not nice.
Well.
Okay, listen to me.
What are they going to do?
Shoot us his private property.
You'll be arrested, and he'll have to pay a great, great fine in that.
Wait, how do you know he has the most money?
Because you're going to be in his car. And
what gave that one away?
You can't make it in that.
Wait a second here.
It won't go through the roads. All right. This is very rough. This mountain.
Well, where is it? Anyways, just for my information.
You go down to where Highway 90 intersects Highland, downtown Marfa. Highland, 90 and Highland. You have the city hall here. You have a gas station over here. You got an old gas station over there. You can't miss it. Highway 90, where it goes, you'll see a sign that says Presidio, 60 miles. You turn there, and you go to Presidio. 23 miles, look on your speedometer, exactly 23 miles from that center. You stop the car, and the gate is right there.
So, 23 miles from Presidio on Highway 180.
No. Highway 67.
Highway 67, 23 miles from Presidio. We got to remember that.
Yeah. And it's a massive paved area where you go in there because the Border Patrol goes to several gates. That's where they go in.
You mentioned...
And you don't want to go in there because I'm telling you, you're going to get in trouble.
You mentioned that you could take us in, but like you don't like going there anymore? Or what was the...
I'll give you $1,000.
Listen to me. Those lights go after me. I promise you they do. And when I went out to talk to NASA at 1 o'clock in the morning, I hated NASA. I hated them so much because of what they had done to me and my wife and what happened to me and whatever. They were involved in all that bad stuff happened to me. But anyway...
well, name a price.
Am I talking?
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, I told Michael, when they hit those two people and they got in my car and they wouldn't talk to me, and when I dropped them off to their car at the Paisano Hotel in Middle Marfa, they bolted. They were real quiet all the way, then they bolted. And then he forgot he didn't pay me, and he came back with his money, and I had my window down. I was going to hand, and he just hit me in the face as hard as he could with that money. And then he drove off. He called Michael the next day with his lawyers from San Antonio, and Michael never told me what happened. He said it wasn't good. There's nothing about it was good, but you are not responsible because it's my ranch. But they all had to sign a piece of paper saying if anything happens to them, you can't sue. But they tried, and because something very bad happened to them, and I don't know what it was. All I know, they got zapped by that flying thing. By the way, when that saucer hit them, it turned off its lights, and then I could see the entire saucer. It was right there. You could hit it with a rock with no problem, and but it never left.
Did these people publicly talk about it?
Do what?
Did those two people publicly talk about it?
I do not know what they said. They never said anything to me. But Michael would not divulge what happened to him in the ranch. But he had a lot of lawyers out there because that was a trust. He had two sisters. That there's no way there, and the lawyers didn't want him to bring these people out there. But whatever, he'd do whatever he wanted to do.
What did they do to you?
Are you getting tired?
No. I'm coming down off Adderall. That's what happens.
Right.
My body just physically feels the effects of the lack of drugs.
Well, I'm going to tell you what happened out there at the viewing site. Because I won't go out there anymore. But I got a call one day from two scientists from Houston. I won't tell you who they were scientists, but they were scientists. And they called me from Fort Stockton. They said, okay, we want to get a tour of the Marfa Lights with you. We want that. I said, I'm sorry, I don't do tours anymore. I don't do that anymore. Oh, no. We came all the way from Houston, and we're here in Fort Lauderdale. I said, well, you never called me and saying to me, I would have told you no in Houston. But no, I don't want to go out anymore. I said, listen, we'll pay you this much, which was a lot. And I said, now, wait a minute. If I meet you out there, what time are you going to get there? I'll be there at a certain time, and I'll give you 30 minutes to show up. But when it gets dark, I'm gone. I'm not staying there. So I said, we'll get there before dark. So they showed up, and I gave them the book, went out there, and I told them all about the area, because that's where that big bomber base was, and I told them everything. And but somehow, I stayed too long. And when Ojinaga, which is 60 miles away, it's a big city, when it turns night, if it's a dark night, you'll see the dome of that city. Even though they're 1,000 feet lower than we are, you can still see the dome of that city. That's how big it is.
We saw that. Yeah.
What dome?
Was there a light?
It's like a dome of light
Was there a light on
just
the
over the
left side
horizon
of
where
that
we're looking
dome?
at the lights.
It
It's very. It looks like
It was on the right
It looks like
side
light
of the
pollution.
I
dome.
thought it was city lights.
No.
It is,
Way
but
out
for
there,
another
it's
city.
on the dome.
Huh?
It is, but for the city he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dome comes up.
He said it, I
There's
don't know.
a light that for a whole year or 2 or 3 or maybe longer than that. The light has shown up almost every night right here on that dome. A couple times it showed up on the other side.
It was on the right side.
But it was.
Yeah, it was on
No,
the.
he said the orange lights were cars.
Yeah, those card lights are way over here.
But they didn't look like cars. They were super bright, super
Yeah.
hot.
That's at the very top of that mountain is when they show. It looks like they're out in space somewhere, but no, that's where Michael's ranch starts. It's right there. That's where the gate is. Okay. But that light wasn't there last time I went out there. So I don't know if it's gone forever, but it's been there for many years. But
Since the 1800s.
I was out there one night with those people, and there was probably about, I'm going to guess, 100 people out there. Because they have RVs out there all the time, this big area. All right, so I'm there, and I told them, I saw that light, and I said, now look, here's my binoculars. When you see that light, If it's made of two, not one, then it's a marker light. If it's a single light, it ain't no marker light. It has to be two. One of them is hollow. The other will have many, 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 many lights inside it. It will always be that, and it will be blue. It will not be white. It'll be blue. So they got my binoculars, and they looked at it, and they said, son of a gun. It's exactly like you said. It's blue. It's got a two line. Everybody out there, you know, they're all grabbing binoculars, looking at it and everything. Everyone's really excited about it. I said, you guys, listen, now I'm talking to 100 and some odd people. I said, something's going to happen, maybe, but it won't happen until 10:30. So if you want to hang around till 10:30, I'll hang around. But this is it. I'm never coming back in here again. 10:30. They all stay till 10:30. I said, now here's what's going to happen when 10:30. Fast, but it will come. Now, and it will go beyond this into the mountains over here in Fort Davis. So, but listen to me. When that light gets to us, I'm going to yell, look down. And they didn't know why I said that. But here it comes that light, just like I said. And they're all excited because as this comes, it's expanding. And it's lighting up the sky and everything. Now, daylight, wherever it is. And it got to us, and I said, look down. And everybody looked down. Nobody had a shadow.
I would not look down.
It didn't have a shadow. It went right through the building. It went right through all the animals. It went through us. That light just kept right on going. And then it turned around and came back. I said, it's going to come back. And the moment it gets to us, again, look down. 1 second, no shadow. The next minute, you're going to have a shadow the moment that light goes by. And it did that. They went screaming and yelling. And they filmed the whole thing. They had the whole thing on film. And I've never seen it on television. I said, that happened to us all the time out there at the ranch. I said, but it goes right through you. And they followed me home out there, the craft. And they would take off, go way out in space. You'd watch them out there. Then they'd beam back, and they one hit my truck, went through the truck, went through the floorboard, went in the ground. When it hit the ground, it lit up the whole ground and lit up the whole mountain. Man, I was out there in the middle of nowhere, none of the mountains. It lit up the whole area. All the cows, all the cactus, the truck, and myself, nothing had shadows. It went through all of us. And again, with that light, I could see all the way back to Marfa, 23 miles. I could see every single house and little people walking. That's impossible. By the way, in the Torah, it happened all the time to the Jews. All the time. So anyway, and by the way, NASA saw it that night because I went to the road anyway, and I screamed to Michael because my truck never stopped. I drove over there and said, Michael, you're not going to believe it. He had a little NASA got there. You're not going to believe it. Mike said, calm down, kid. Calm down. And it says, they beamed your truck. How did you know that? They're 6 miles away. They said they hit all 7 of our vehicles with that beam. So NASA, all of them got hit with it. And they said to Michael, they said there is nothing in our arsenal that can go out that far in space and hit 7 vehicles just like that. And it did. So NASA, and by the way, we showed NASA how we communicated with them. You would hit them with our laser. And whatever color the laser was, it would turn that color, even though it's 30 miles away from us. And then they would get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they would Morse code it, and I'll be son of a gun if they didn't Morse code right back. Whatever we Morse coded, they Morse coded right back. Now, it's not in this book, but it'll be my next one. There's a physics department that came here in 1998, went out there, and they did the exact same thing we did, but they did it with computers and laser, what can I say, beams, frequencies. And they first found the light, and then they would send a frequency to it, and every 6 seconds after it hit, they would come back with a response, and they recorded everything. So those lights are highly intelligent. So, but no one says that.
I want to see these lights.
Do who?
I want to look at the light and see what happens.
Could you be convinced to just kind of like go with us and...
You don't understand. They hit those 2 people with those beams, and that wasn't a sphere. That was a flying saucer.
Paul, it is my destiny for these lights to hit me. It's my destiny. I've dreamt about this. That's why we came here. It was in my dreams.
I mean, if it's painless, I'm okay. I'll be down with it.
Why is that funny? I don't get it.
I don't know. Look, the problem is I don't want to be out there. I don't like them.
So you got to just tell us how to do it.
Is there anyone...
So we can do it.
I don't think you can get out on that ranch because that gate's locked.
It is my destiny. I'm getting on that ranch.
If it's private property...
If they catch you out there, I don't know what will happen to you. I really don't.
I'm willing to take that risk.
You know, you do it on your own, but don't. I don't want to be out there.
That's fine. Just
I don't want to be out there.
Well, okay. Where can I legally see touch the lights?
You can't get legal. The one guy who bought all that ranch has more land than Bill Gates has. I mean, he buys everything we have in West Texas when someone dies. But he never comes. But he has ranchers who run that place out there. You don't want to mess with these guys. And I know the guy who owns the other land. I went to school with him. He's in my class, and he told me, don't ever come out there. He wasn't mean to me either. He said, don't you go out there at all. So, but the road, goes all the way to Michael's old house. His wife still lives there. Everything is all there, and I can go anytime I want. But I just don't go.
Well, can you? How can we get you to bring us there? You can go anytime. Whatever it takes. It's very important to me. Sorry.
I could drive you out there and show you the land, but I'm not staying there till 10:30 at night when these knuckle things come out.
Okay.
I don't. Listen, it's not funny.
No, it's just knuckle things.
I had a man that even after that happened, before Mike died, he invited a man and his woman out who I knew. They came to the museum, and Michael called me. He was dying. He said, "Kim, you got to do this for me." I said, "Michael, I told you I'm not going out there." He said, "You please, just one people." And I said, "Michael, all right, but I'll go and take him out there at 9 o'clock. I will not stay till 10:30. So she was Japanese, and he was, I don't know what he was, but they had a little Toyota. So I drove him to the spot, showed him everything, and it was very, very cold. They wouldn't even get out of the car. I mean, it was freezing. I said, I am not standing out here getting a cold. So y'all stay in the car, keep going. He said, listen, we want to drive all the way back into Marfa and get something to eat, and then we'll come back out and be around 10:15 or whatever and wait till 10:30. I said, that's fine, but I'm not going to be. It's no problem because they're staying at the Airbnb where Michael is out there, right there. They're going to stay. So I came home, and it was around, I think it was around, I don't know, 11 o'clock, 11:30. I was in the living room. He called me on the phone, and he's yelling at me on the phone. He says, Mr. Thornburg, this is so-and-so, whatever his name was, Bill, I don't know what his name was. So he's screaming. And I could hear his wife, though. Boy, she was screaming so god darn loud, and it's unbelievable. And he was out of the car. She was in there and screaming. And I said, what's going on? He said, it's just like you said. When you read the book, you find out, I went out there when I turned 14. I got my dad's car, drove out to the air base out there when it was still there. And I went all looking for the lights myself, and something happened to me. Something very scary happened to me.
What happened? And
the same thing, it happened to them just that night. It was right there in front of them.
Well, what did they do to you? What did the lights do?
They scare you to death.
But what did they do to scare you?
I'm not sure what those lights can do to us.
What did they do to you?
Scared me, but didn't do anything physically that I know of. They never hit me with a beam like they did those two people. So, but they turned them into light bulbs. So you couldn't even see them. They were so bright, it's unbelievable. But when they were bright, I could see all the way to Marfa from the light they were emitting from their body. No one can see 23 miles at night.
I'm willing to sacrifice my life
to
get beamed by these
Could
lights.
we follow you out there and then, like, we'll stay and then you don't have to stay out too? Sure.
He screamed so loud, and he jumped in the car. He said, it's just like you said. A sphere came up right in front of the car, and it was massive, and it had red, blue, yellow, and green when they came out, and they were flying around it like Saturn, like they were satellites. And then they all went back inside and went down on the ground. That's exactly what happened to me out there when I was 14. But it was, this thing was at least 7 or 8 stories tall, but it took forever to get out of the ground. And it was midnight, and it was unbelievable how big this thing was. And those smaller ones came out of it, and they went back in. That's exactly what I saw. She was screaming so loud, screaming. I said, get out of there right now. Drive back to the hotel, to the Airbnb, and don't stay there. And obviously, they don't want you there. And that's what he did. But, it scared him to death. So.
When can we go out there? I know you don't want to, and I apologize, but it's very important to us. We drove all this way.
Why? Look, you can't stay till 10:30 unless the lady that owns that land allows you to stay on her property, which you can do that.
I can talk to her a little bit, you know what I mean?
Well, she'll let you stay, but I don't know. I have to call her and ask her if she has in mind if I bring some friends down there, and then
please.
But
please.
But See, she may have changed her mind. I don't know that.
You said the road is public though, right?
The who?
The road.
Oh, the road. What about
Forget the road. We need to go.
They're
over
dirty roads.
I'm willing to give everything that I
But
have.
the new owner, he does a pretty good job of paving those roads. It's pretty rough when I was on them, but now they say they're reasonable, but not an RV.
I figured even if you could just like, it'd be great if you can get in contact with the lady. But if you could just like go
No, it's
out there
bigger.
and we would.
You know what? It's bigger than this.
No, we'll
I was
follow
sent
him.
here by God. I felt something this morning. You prayed this
Dude,
morning.
you're 21%
Dude,
Jewish.
just stop. I felt something this morning. You prayed this morning.
Yeah,
We
but I
showed
don't
up
think
here.
God was
My
saying
name's
he was
Paul.
gonna go
He's
see the
Aaron. We have
lights.
Haman. What are the odds of that? It's fate. I've been having dreams of these Martha lights for years. Finally decided to come out here.
But you might not see anything out there. There's
No.
no guarantee you're going to.
You are the crutch in this entire thing holding this together.
I went out there one time, maybe 3 times I've been out there since Michael died 2 years ago. But the guy from Houston, he offered me a lot of money. And he brought up his drunk wife, who could have got me in a lot of trouble going through that border patrol station. So, but anyway, we went out there, and sure enough, a massive blue one showed up right over the top of the lady's house. And we called her and said, "Do you not see that light over your house?" She went outside and looked. She didn't see anything, but we all said we couldn't miss it. So it's possible. But I haven't been out there in, I don't know, 2, 3 years. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been out there.
No,
I mean, he died 2 years
everything
ago.
that you're saying, I've seen in my visions, in my dreams. I swear to God.
Don't go swearing to God.
No,
You guys don't ever say that word.
No, but it's true.
I know, but I'm just warning you. You're saying things that you...
He means like rhetorically.
No, not rhetorically.
You never say, to God.
Okay, he's going.
That is a curse.
How-
You don't do that.
I'm just trying to prove to you that I'm not.
How many
I'm
milligrams
not-
did you take today?
I'm not lying.
Did I say he was a liar? Do I even look like I'm calling somebody a liar? Am I not scared of those lights? I just told you I was.
I know, but I'm trying to. I just really need to get out there.
Who wants to go out there?
Me.
Just you?
No, I do. No.
He wanted us to go out there, and yesterday we kind of tried, but we didn't really see anything, I guess, because you said those are cars. If those are cars, we were watching nothing.
If I were to drive you on that road to go see that lady, we might not see anything at all.
We're willing to take
No,
that.
it didn't.
Yeah.
Look, if I go, you have to take your own vehicle.
I gotta be honest. I just gotta let
But
it
if
know.
I drive you in my vehicle, would you be able to pay me for the gas to go down there?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll pay you whatever you want. I gotta be honest. I saw a vision in my dream a week ago. It said November 16th, 2025. We're gonna see these
What
lights.
is today?
November 16th.
16th, because the 20th I have a tour.
We're gonna see these lights. I'm gonna get beamed. I'm gonna become some sort of
Okay, I'll
enlightened
call
from it.
her. I'll call her. How do I get a hold of you guys?
Oh, we can leave you a phone number.
I mean, we'll just stay. We're not leaving your site. What do you mean?
Do what?
We're gonna sit here for 3 more hours.
Babe,
No. He doesn't want to go out there at
No,
10:30.
I'll
It'd be
call her
like,
tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll
Paul,
have
you
to
paying
call her
attention,
tomorrow.
or your dreams make you a
I'm
psychopath.
going out there tonight.
You're gonna walk in a
It's
grass.
my
You're
dream.
gonna walk into a grass
It
field.
said,
If you build it, they will come.
November 16th.
Really? What else was in the dream? Name one other thing about
I
the
got
dream.
beamed, and then
I'm about to beam you.
Those lights can come to the fence where you pull up to. Read my book and see what happened when it did. Oh, it was unbelievable what happened. They tried to kill me. Those people I had in that car. I was scared of that much.
All right, let's go see the lights.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're not going to try and kill you.
Look, all you can do tonight is go to the gate.
How much money do you need
Where's the gate?
for this to happen tonight?
It's 23 miles south of here.
He's got a Rolls Royce. How much money do you need to make this happen tonight?
we just want you to take us to the gate so that he can have the chance to know where and who he has to talk
You
to.
have to make sure that.
And if we all get scared, we'll just leave him
I can go
there
to the gate. Anybody
at
go to the
10:30.
gate. Border Patrol will want to know what we're doing there.
I'm staying back then.
All right, I'll talk to Border Patrol and I'll tell them.
Don't worry, you're not going to get in trouble with Border Patrol.
Oh, I know I'm legal, but
Look, go to that. We're just going to the gate. Now, it's very rugged out there. You can see, it doesn't look like, but you're up in the mountains, and you can see a long ways out there. And lights do show up there, no doubt about it. They show up anywhere out there, across the street, too. So, I don't know. You sure you want to go out there?
I climbed Mount Everest with the monks of Nepal. And I became,
That's actually true.
I became...
Is that true?
Show them the pictures.
Yeah, I became very spiritual.
Okay.
And I saw things that you would never believe. So I believe you, but now you gotta believe me.
How many are going to go?
All of us.
No. Please.
How many are going to go?
We're for sure gonna get stopped.
Probably like
Everybody,
two.
everybody except
No, two cars of us. Yeah.
Who's going? Three.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll go.
four.
Okay, I'll go, I guess.
All of them?
If there's all of us going, I'll go.
There's safety in numbers, right? Hopefully.
No, I don't want. I want the. We are getting beamed. I saw it in my vision, in my dream.
Good Lord. You don't want to get beamed.
My vision says getting beamed will only result in
I'm going to
positivity.
tell you, those people were messed up.
What happened? What was wrong with them?
Michael wouldn't tell me. He wouldn't tell me. I just know that they tried to sue him for everything he had.
Sue who?
The people that got beamed.
His friend.
Your friend tried to sue.
Not my friends.
The people.
They're people
They tried to sue his
that did
friend.
a tour out there from San Antonio.
All right, well, I'm not suing anybody.
They're gonna try and sue you.
Sue me.
Well, we're not
Sue
going
me,
on
man.
the ranch.
I'll litigate that for
We're
years.
going to work on it.
Who's suing me? What are we talking about here? The Marvelites?
I tell you,
Sorry, I'm getting very emotional because I everything that has occurred in my dreams is been playing out exactly as seen.
when did y'all go out there to the Marvelites?
Last night.
Too bad I wasn't with you. I would have showed you out the layout and everything. See, one came there 2010. There were 300 people standing there. In the middle of the place was a lady who's still living here and her son who died of Agent Orange. But he asked her before he died. She said, anything you want, I'll do it. She was wealthy. He said, I want to go see the Marvelites. I never have. So the last thing he ever did in his life, he stood out there with Mama behind him. And there was a soldier here with his wife and a little boy. And then there were 300 people all there. And one came up exactly like I just said. Came out of the ground with many of them flying around. But it was about maybe 200 yards from us. Very, very close. And it started coming right towards the viewing site. And the military guy, he screamed, said, it's a bomb, it's a bomb. Those people run like ants. Everybody got in their cars and took off and ran and called every military installation in the world. But he jumped on his wife and his kid and screamed, it's a bomb. Now, the man who wanted to see everything, he just stood there. He's already dead. He just watched it. And it came right up the viewing site and kaboom. It turned into like a sparkler. Have you ever seen sparklers on 4th of July? That's exactly what it did. And it turned into sparkles. Then it hit the ground. We saw that so many times out there. But there it was. Now, that went on national television. And guess who they asked to talk about it? That old lady. She went on TV. She told the whole world what happened. But every installation I can think of, those people called everybody in the world when they saw that thing. It wasn't small, by the way.
How many people have the Marvelites killed?
How many who? Nobody. Mark had never heard anybody.
So what is there to be afraid of?
They're not afraid of them. Nobody is.
You're afraid of the Marvelites.
Yes, I am.
Why?
Because of what they did to those two people.
But they didn't kill anybody.
That's beside the point. Actually, it wasn't the Marvelites. It was the disc. It wasn't a sphere. That was the only disc I ever saw.
Wait, now there's a disc that's coming into
Dude,
play?
That was the disc that did that.
You didn't listen to what he said.
Sphere.
No,
Spheres never harmed anybody here.
I think when you get beamed, if you're already enlightened and fully aware of what's happening, then you can accept what is going on and it doesn't scare you. It's like if you're not enlightened and you get beamed by something of a higher intelligence.
Look, they're running off now. They're petrified.
And it goes in your mind, you're not going to understand it, so you get scared.
Listen.
But I'm going to understand it.
All right. I have to go talk to my wife. And y'all can follow me out there. I'm taking my own car, so if you want to drive with me, I don't care.
All right.
But we get you out there, and you can just sit and look and see what happens. And because it happened, the lights come there as much as they do where I went. But anyway.
Can I use the bathroom before?
Yeah, the bathroom's right there.
Okay, cool.
There's a door. Shut that door and turn on the lights above the sink, and then you're in there.
You suggest not taking the RV.
Okay, how y'all going to get out? Did somebody say something?
You suggest not taking the RV.
Well, you can take the RV now because we're not going to go in the mountains.
Okay.
Yeah, take the RV.
Is the mountains better?
No. It's just that Michael had a volcano he put everybody on.
Okay.
And that's why I drove out. There's only 3 miles from there. But look, here's something else about that place. We had all these people out there on that mountain. And Michael did not tell them something. Have you heard of Dyes Air Force Base?
No.
Up there by Abilene? That's where all the B-1 bombers are. And where do they train? They train on Michael's ranch because that's where the lights are. It's not an accident. That's where they train. And they train at night. And they do refueling. Okay.
My middle name is Michael.
Okay.
Just
My
so you
middle
know.
name is Kim.
Okay.
That's my brother's middle name.
There you go.
And I'm very familiar with the name Kim as well.
Listen
Okay.
to me.
Everything has come to this point for me.
Yes.
Everything that you have said,
Yes.
I've seen it throughout my entire life, recurring over and over and over.
Well, I don't mind taking you to the gate. But what I'm telling you is those B-1 bombers, they refuel at night. And they would go right over the very spot on that volcano. And we're so high, they're right smack dab on top of us.
So they're going to bomb us.
And yes, and those...
What?
I'm talking.
Sorry.
talking right
Yeah,
now?
you're talking. Sorry.
They have a big guppy, big old giant refueler that circles the mountain, and everyone's looking at it and say, "Hey, is that a Marshall light?" They're not normally in the air, but they're letting they think. And Michael said, "Well, I don't know." And he knows what he did, but they turn and they start coming right at us, and they start screaming and yelling. So they're coming right at us, and then when it goes over us, they look and see that humongous plane, and they just couldn't hear it until it got to us, but. Then the sky goes dark. When you see the skies out there, it's so dark, it's unbelievable, the stars. And then that B-1 bomber flies over them, and then it's dark. You can't see any stars at all. Then they start screaming and yelling, "What just happened?" And then when it passes us, they realize it's a B-1 bomber. So that is pretty neat. But I don't know if we'll run into that tonight or not. But
that'd be pretty cool.
That's what goes on out there. All right, don't go anywhere. Let me go check the boss.
Thank you for all this. We appreciate you.
Now, I'm going to charge you to go out there.
Of course.
Yeah,
Saving my time.
That, of course. How much?
All right.
Said you name your price basis,
I
baby.
mean, yeah, whatever. That Moselle cash up. Not cash up, but.
Throws you like a fucking football number, 10K. You want to ask me another
That's
question?
kind of interesting. To just
So are you gonna go on RV or?
I'm okay with either.
I guess. Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm not gonna be the party pooper, obviously.
I'll go in the RV then.
So or we could just us three ride with Nick.
But we gotta
take the RV.
just.
But yeah, we'll follow him.
Well, no,
Why don't we just put him in the RV?
I'm not keeping up with anymore.
Yeah.
In the
Why
RV.
don't we put his ass in the RV?
Oh, good idea, man.
Then he won't stay till the
He's
time.
taking his own car.
Yeah.
No, he's not gonna want to go in the RV because he's gonna want to leave before 10:30.
Oh, yeah. Well, then he can go with someone else then. To meet us there, and then they'll have to drop him back. I don't know. My brain's overheated. I don't even know what just happened.
I think it's best if we just follow him.
Seriously, at a loss for words. I'm just literally.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna follow him.
Yeah.
Or go in his car, maybe. I don't know.
But then he'll want to leave
Oh, yeah,
before.
he'll leave. And
Yeah,
he'll
yeah.
be left out there, yeah.
We're about to leave,
I mean, like-
but I mean, if you guys are gonna see the
We're
lights,
going to the.
we're
Dude,
gonna see the lights.
we're gonna uncover the mystery of the Marfa lights. 200-year-old mystery. This is it.
Yeah, he said it flashes. I'm telling you, man. We're gonna see it. That doesn't solve the mystery. We just.
How many are going to go?
All of us.
Everyone.
Y'all going to go in the RV?
No,
If anyone wants to go with me, I got a few other things I can tell you on the way out there.
I'll go with you, and then they're gonna take 3 cars.
All right, let me ask these people. Are any of you guys musicians?
Oh, yeah. He plays the skin flute.
No. I'm asking you seriously. None of you play a music instrument. Okay, let me explain to you. Okay, I wanted to tell you about this. This is the most important thing I have. When I studied the Torah, here's what I found out. I collect the books. It's hard to find them. But you need to know something about this. When you study the Psalms, that's King David. God gave King David a harp. Dad kicked him out of the house when he got weaned, a little bitty boy, and he made him stay out and take care of the sheep and the goats when he was a little boy. Why? because Dad went off to war like all the men did, and God allowed them to divorce their wives. All of them got divorced. Why? Because if they died out there, their young wife can never marry again. That's a Jewish law. But if they divorced them, they could marry again. But God allowed them to come back and marry their wives again. But we can't do that today. But back then you could. However, when he married his wife again, his name was Jessie, she was pregnant. And he didn't understand. Now all the boys were like you. They were tall. And they had dark black eyes. And they had dark skin. And they were very muscular.
I don't have dark
very
skin.
good looking.
So wait, we're going to go to a field with a bunch of guys with
Here we
dark
go
skin?
again. Do what?
We're going to go to the field with the guys all dark skin, or these natives of the land.
No, he's saying
Well, I'm just saying what they looked like back then. All right, now. But he was born with white skin, blue eyes, and red hair. And the dad said, it ain't mine. So he kicked him out of the house when he was weaned. Now, he was a good guy, don't get me wrong. But anyway, so what did God do? God came down. The whole world knew this, by the way. This is something the whole world knew back then. God made him a harp and came and had Michael delivered to him as an angel and gave him that. Now, that's not hard to believe because demons are angels and they're here all the time. But he handed him that harp. So I have a picture of the harp right here. Now, here's what happened. The whole world knew David got that harp from God. And God introduced to David his righteous music, which if we don't listen to that when we die, and we listen to the music the fallen angels gave us on Mount Hermon, then you don't make it. Now, listen, that's the most important thing I could ever tell you in this room. You're going to be judged on the music you listen to while you're on this planet. And the whole world knows how important music is to us.
I don't listen to music.
You don't ever hear it on the radio or in the mall?
I go out of my way to
Then
avoid
you need
music.
to learn this music. Here's what to do. Now, on this harp, God tuned that harp to what we call equal temperament tuning. So, and he's the only one that God told about that music. Now, David, he told him how to make instruments and how to make melodies that have to be played on. Certain melodies go with certain instruments, but these melodies have to be performed. And when they are in the temple, God, his glory fills that temple. So the only temple or any building or anything God's glory has ever been in is the first temple and the tabernacle in the desert. There isn't another church, mosque, Muslim, Christian, none of them have ever had that glory in because they don't know about the music. They do not know how to bring that Shekinah glory in. Something else you have to have. Very, very interesting. You have to honor his favorite color, which is very blessed.
Color?
And everything in that temple, when they moved it, had to be covered in this color. Now the rainbow, which he gave to everybody, he said the whole world has to keep that rainbow because it has 7 Noahide laws, and nobody in the world does. Nobody. No one does except for the righteous Gentiles. And I haven't told you who those people are yet. Now, but God said, you keep my 7 Noahide laws, you study the Torah, you good to deeds, and nothing is going to harm you all the way to the very end, and you will make it clear to the resurrection of the dead. And now,
wait, what's the color?
What?
The color.
The color? Now, y'all know how many colors in the rainbow?
7.
9.
7.
7, dude.
Now, who uses the rainbow to blaspheme God's name?
Homosexuals.
That's exactly
Gay
right.
motherfucker.
The gay pride flag.
Gays.
I got it first.
How many colors in the gay pride flag?
Too many. One too many.
7.
12.
Listen, I'm
a
trying to be
rainbow.
serious. I mean, look, if I'm going to go out there, I'm serious.
No, I'm serious.
There are 6 colors.
6.
They will not put the 7th one in there because they know what would happen to them if they did. That happens to be the color you have to have in the temple. And that color is turquoise.
Oh, it's the...
Now,
Wait, I said that earlier.
do you remember I told you all the native
green
tribes
color,
were
yeah.
Jews?
Yeah.
And what's the native tribes, what was their favorite color? Their stone?
Red.
Gray.
Turquoise.
Turquoise.
Yeah, the
And-
Native
and-
American
and
Western
silver.
jewelry.
Now, so I called my rabbi when I found out there's turquoise, which brings God's temple, God's glory into that temple, as well as his music. All right, so what did that rabbi tell me? He said, you're not allowed to wear anything. Not a cross, not an ankh, not a peace sign. Those are all pagan symbols and bring demons to your soul. Do not have them on your body. But Christians do it all the time.
What
Now,
are assholes?
but then he said you can wear an amulet. I said, wait a minute. And I told him what I had, and he said, is that an amulet? He said, yes, that is an amulet. And he said, why do they wear amulets? Because it wards off the evil inclination. You don't want the evil inclination. It makes you do things you don't want to do. This will ward it off. So, that's why I have this.
What do tassels do?
Who?
Tassels? Or just like things?
No, those Z-seats.
Huh?
They're called Z-seats.
What are those do?
It's getting close to
You
10:30.
have, okay, a Jew, an Orthodox Jew, because they're the only ones who keep that, that's a law. They have to wear those. Underneath, either underneath or whatever. Like I have a talit back there. It has the look. Here's Z-seats right here.
We gotta hurry.
This is the talit. It has Z-seats on. They have to wear those Z-seats. He reminds them of the Ten Commandments. And you have to wear the tefillin on your arm. The Jew has to. And on the head, the little box on the head. All that they have to wear whenever they pray.
Can I buy this?
Who?
Can I buy the necklace?
No.
The
I
amulet?
made this thing.
I know.
Look, the staff of, who's Aaron? Where's Aaron?
Right here, sir.
Aaron, the staff of Aaron, which was the staff of Moses,
Should I touch
it
it?
was sapphire. Of course you can. It's sapphire. So I made this, a little bitty one. Now, but it's the tube. Inside that tube, I took a little piece of paper and I wrote God's name on it. The 4-letter name, which you're not allowed to ever say that. You shouldn't even write it. But I did. And I put the 10 Commandments in Hebrew, and then I stuck it up that tube. And then I glued it. Then, on the outside of this, I made it rough. I took dirt from Israel, and I glued it all over this. So this is covered in dirt from Israel. So that is my staff. And he said that's just fine. So, but all this is mine. But we already know that. You ask anybody. The Indians knew that because they healed them all the time.
How'd you get the dirt from Israel?
Well, I had a rabbi bring me some. But you can buy it. You can buy from Israel. You can just look for it and buy it.
Buying dirt from Israel, of course.
Now look.
Of course.
You're welcome.
They would sell.
So here's the deal.
It's good dirt, though.
If you were to play, oh, by the way, Bach, he studied all this stuff because they already forgot this. They hadn't been in the temple in a long time, 2,000 years. So Bach studied it and he said, you know what? That's equal temperament. He made a thing called a harpsichord, and he made sure it was tuned equal temperament. Now remember, you have to do equal temperament. It has to be tuned. Now, there's only one other tuning that you can put on there, which isn't from God, but God from the fallen angels. And it's called serpent tuning, or today, Pythagorean tuning. Who does that today? The rock stars. Who started it? God says in the Bible that it will be started and they'll make instruments like David. It will happen on this earth. And it did. It happened in 1963. And guess what happened in 1963? All the children throughout the world, I was 13 years old. I witnessed all of it. They were committing suicide. Everybody was committing suicide, the children. And nobody, never happened before in the history of the world. And they had no idea why they were committing suicide and they couldn't stop it. So they all got together, scientists, the pastors, everybody in the world. They said, what happened in 63 that has never happened on the history of this planet? The only thing they come up with was the Beatles.
The Beatles?
That's when they became powerful. In particular, John Lennon.
So basically the Beatles are a group that the demons sent here to destroy the Jews.
Well, they're not demons.
Well, they were here. They were sent
But they used the demons to do
to
it.
destroy. Right. So I'm close.
They were very, very much into the occult. But John Lennon, he created the electric guitar. Remember, God said there'll be instruments like David, the guitar.
Yeah.
And he made that instrument, and he tuned it to 432 and equal temperament in Pythagorean tuning.
And that's why he got killed.
And what happened? The kids were just all dying all of a sudden. We never had instruments like that. We never had 432. T-shirts, instruments, their songs, photographs of them, and all their videos, which had subliminal messages: commit suicide, do drugs, and that's where we got the the hippie movement. It started with John Lennon. So what happened? They had bonfires all over the world. They burned everything they had of the Beatles, everything the Beatles ever come up. And in '67, the suicide stopped.
When do we go to the Marfa Lights?
I don't know. Where am I going?
What?
Are y'all listening to anything I'm saying?
Yes, sir. We're listening.
So, if you ever have an opportunity to listen to these melodies,
Please.
because they bless you, the only music in the world that will absolutely bless you, and we know it will. But it has, by the way, that harpsichord became a piano in the romantic and the classical era. So that's why I have this piano here. Because I play those melodies all the doggone time. And by the way, I played that melody, one in particular to get you guys here, and you're here. I know what melodies to play in here. So this is as supernatural as you can get. This is amazing stuff. In the instrument, you need to learn to play the guitar. I would recommend, or anything in the symphony. Saxophone. I don't care what it is. It has to be equal temperament tuning, symphonic music. If you want to play anything.
Can we hear it?
Yeah, I can play a song. Now this is the best piano on the earth because my wife found this in the garage sale. It doesn't work. It's got a cracked block. It's impossible. It can't be tuned. But I figured out how to do it.
Yeah, like
put sandpaper down there.
The actual frame of it. The structure inside is cracked.
The number one song that they voted is the number one Hebrew song in the last 50 years. This is all the Jews who said that. So if they picked this as the number one song, then that's the one I'll play. But it's actually a blessing of Israel.
I'm like a panic attack right now.
This is a blessing of Israel. That's a short thing, but that's okay. But it's called Jerusalem of Gold. And here's what it says. You got to know what the words are. I think that's part of it. It says, I'll read only one stanza. The air of mountains is clear like wine, and the smell of pine trees is carried on the wind of twilight with the voice of bells. And in the deep sleep, the dream holds captive the tree, the stone, and solitary city, which is Jerusalem. And in her heart, a wall, a praying wall. Jerusalem of gold, of copper and light, surely to all your songs I'm an instrument. Jerusalem of gold and copper light, surely to all your songs I'm an instrument. This is a little girl who came up with this. So this is the best I can do. This is an old piano. I can't bring it up, the tune, because the strings are breaking. It's built 1922. Now this is a broken block, and I did it with sandpaper.
Summoned us here?
What do you say?
You said that summoned.
That's what brought us here.
That song summoned us.
That brings angels to Israel. But when you play it on the piano here,
play it again.
It brings it here.
Oh,
encore.
We're angels from Israel.
You got 6 million more to make up for.
You just had angels come here and bless you. That's what you just had.
Oh, all right. Let's go to the Martha Lights.
We're
blessed.
My lights won't bring any angels to you.
I know, but we're blessed now. We're protected.
Well, yeah, in that respect.
Yeah.
No, look, you don't understand. You have to listen to melodies God gave to the Jews, but it has to be played on instruments of David. This was not a harp, but it is.
Not the radio.
Well, the radio, you can listen to anything in the symphony, anything. And just listen to just like I just did here.
Let's listen to the radio, go into the Martha Life, listen to the symphony, and the radio the whole time.
Now look.
We'll fight the demons.
Now, I know you're serious, but I'm telling you guys, I'm serious too. You got to be careful what you listen to. And if you, look, I played at one wedding all my life. I'm the only one in the history of the Navy. We have a big Navy here. It's never happened before in the Navy. I've been married 40 years to this lady. She will tell you how many phone calls since I've married her from the military. They will not leave me alone. I did something very unusual. When the boys in Pensacola, Florida, finish OCS as an officer, then they commission you, and they go out and buy sports cars because women like sports cars. And then you start flight school. I'm the only one in the history of the Navy that did not buy a sports car. I went out and bought a concert grand piano, and that's never been done in the history of the Navy. Nobody ever had one. And they tried everything in power to say, you can't have that. What are you going to do with the concert grand piano? I said, don't worry about it. And the Navy Federal guy, the old man who eventually gave me the piano, I said, listen, I'm not married. That will be my wife. It will get me through flight school. I'll play things for people. So he gave me the piano because he loved me. And I had all admirals for roommates. Nobody ever had admirals. I had nothing but admirals and chaplains because they couldn't put the stupid piano up in the barracks. So needless to say, I became famous. But when I got out of the Navy, I eventually played at a wedding. I won't play weddings, but this girl, she came to me face to face and begged me to play for a wedding. And I said, I couldn't. I said, all right, listen, I'll play for your wedding, but all your cousins are off limits. Write letters to them. So she did all that. So I guess, have you ever heard of River Oaks?
I use it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, use it. Bring it back.
You
heard of River Oaks?
Yes.
She didn't tell me that it was going to be played in River Oaks with the symphony and all these choirs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So here I am.
It's like
there
Beverly
at
Hills
this
of
wedding
Houston.
with filthy rich people. They
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
all had, big old, fancy cars.
Yeah, it's like the Beverly Hills of Houston. Yeah.
So there I am, and I started, when it came time for me to play for this girl, so I'm playing for her and her spouse, and here comes this little girl, 13 years younger than me. I was 33, she was 20, and I met her once before because her grandmother introduced me to her. But here she is. She told me as I'm playing the piano, she said, I'm engaged to somebody here at River Oaks, and a guy back in college wants to marry him. She graduated early, 20, and said, if you don't propose to me, while I'm playing the piano in this big church, and said, then I'll have to marry one of them. And then she walked off, and I didn't even know this girl. So I called up her grandmother because she introduced me to her a long time ago. And I said, this little girl, this granddaughter of yours, she wants me to marry. Also, you want my blessing. You have my blessing. So that's who I married. I married that. But guess what? She's the one that got me. I met her through the music. That's how I met my soulmate, is the doggone piano brought her.
So essentially, the angels brought her because of the music, and then...
She loved it. She said I was the best looking guy, and she loved absolute music. Stuff. And I don't have sperm at all.
Why did you have all the sperm removed from?
I don't have any. I was born that way.
Oh, you were born without sperm?
There's a certain name for people like me.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
No weird shit. So like when you jack off, like there's just nothing coming out?
Oh no, you have that comes out, but there's no sperm in it.
So it's like a liquidy.
Yeah, whenever and it's very salty.
You got no sperm?
Wait, how do you know it's salty?
Because they did an experiment on me.
Oh. Okay.
They found out that I don't have any sperm.
Who?
But then the problem is I had a 2-year-old son.
Huh?
And so
What?
it was an absolute miracle, that boy.
So there had to be some sperm in there.
Well, God can put sperm in there if he wants anytime, and he had to. There's no way I could have had that boy.
What the hell's going
But I
on?
never have been able to have children since then.
That's maybe what that one guy in prison, God did to that one guy in prison with me.
What guy in prison?
When I was in prison, I don't want to talk about
So
it.
you were in prison. Okay. Now,
He's a felon.
we don't want to go tell him that. All right. Now, no. But I prayed all my life for a young boy. I didn't know I was supposed to pray for a girl. But you're supposed to pray for both. But I never did pray for girls, so I didn't get a girl. But,
Wait, can I see the photos of the aliens? You said you have some.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Of course.
Huh? Oh, they're in the book, you're saying?
not they.
Oh.
Okay, come over here. Come here.
Coming.
This was taken 18 years ago, right where you were last night at the viewing site. A lady from Guatemala, a doctor. And 8 years ago, she came from Guatemala and gave me this. Her daughter was out there to see the lights, and there wasn't any lights. But there was Cub Scouts, or Boy Scouts, or whatever they are, and they took a picture with them.
Wait, what's behind them?
Do you see that guy?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What is that? No.
Holy cow.
What's that thing?
Do you see that guy?
Yeah.
And there's one behind him.
Nah, you trolling, bro. Hold on.
What the
Now,
hell?
She took this. She had an old Windows 7 18 years ago. She gave it to a guy in Guatemala, a computer guy, said, put it on a Windows 10 on a new computer. He called her immediately. She goes down there. He had the thumb drive. The thumb drive. There it is. He
These
said,
guys.
did you take this picture? And she said, yes, a long time ago. Now, hit thumb drive. So he took it out of Windows 7, put it in Windows 10, and then they popped up. He put it back in Windows 7. They're not there.
They were invisible in person.
So there they are. Now, here's what's interesting about these guys. They look exactly like the 3 guys that took me out of the Coast Guard. In 1975. And this was taken about 18 years ago.
Wait. These guys look kind of like, are they wearing something or what's going on?
That's what they look. Yeah, they're in uniforms. And they look at it. They
What
look.
was the one on the far
You're
left
saying
doing?
they didn't look human.
They didn't look human to me.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, well.
Well, these guys don't look exactly human either.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't. I thought there's 3 regular
You
guys
can
that took
find these guys on the internet. However,
I saw.
captured.
they called.
I've seen those before.
And then people say, "Oh no, that's Photoshop." Well, then how is it? See, I got a computer science degree too. How can you pull the thumb drive out of Windows 7? They're not there, and stick it in Windows 10, the same thumb drive, and they're there. Put it back in Windows 10, still Microsoft, but but there they are, and they were not in there when she took that.
So you know how people keep themselves chaste for marriage, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's basically done that, but like with music. Like he has avoided music basically his whole life, and he didn't have a reason for it. Like he used to say, people thought he was crazy, but
you have to feed the soul. That's very, very important, and music's the only thing that does.
No, I feed the soul.
You what?
I feed the soul with my mind, with my thoughts, my intentions.
No. Your thoughts, your actions, your deeds, those are all body. All of them. Your soul is 100% music. You have to feed the soul. That's why God made King David in charge of music and put him in the temple, and that's the only way God would come down to the world and communicate with mankind is through that music.
could you?
So if you're listening to any music at all, you got to be very careful who coming to. You will only bring demons or angels. That's all you can bring.
If you could take us to where the lights are, you can leave before 10:30 and just play him. Like he'll ride with you. Just play him the music he's supposed to be listening to.
Wait, so are aliens demons or angels?
Yes, 100% demons.
I always thought.
But angels are aliens to this world as well.
Look, let's just put it this way: aliens are angels, demons are angels, but they're fallen angels. So you don't want to have anything to do with fallen angels. As a matter of fact,
Why was Michael on Earth?
who?
Michael's
one of the Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel are the 3 great
Archangels.
angels of God.
Blood pressure low or something.
Okay, but they could come to Earth just
All
as
the time.
Something. Okay.
They come. What did you say before you mentioned that?
I was saying that.
Music, in my mind, music was always demonic.
Look, let me show you something.
Dude, we gotta go to the Marfa Lights.
When those fallen angels came, one of the things they gave mankind was mathematics. That came from fallen angels. Did you know, y'all weren't born 75 years ago, I was, and I became a math professor, by the way. Did you know that mathematics is called sorcery back in Egypt in the older days?
Yeah, because it came out of Middle Eastern culture. Remember?
Yeah. Sorcery.
You're a mathematician.
Yeah, I was. I quit. I will refuse to teach calculus in particular, but I did teach.
I refuse to do calculus.
Crystal geometry, which is called, which y'all had if you went to high school. You probably did plane geometry, Euclidean geometry, right? That's the only language in the world left that is this language in 3 dimensions.
What about sacred?
And they're taking it out.
Sacred geometry.
Do what?
Sacred geometry.
Sacred geometry, you'd stay away from as far as you can get from it because it came from the fallen angels.
Huh?
And it's 100% ball worship.
No.
Yes,
That's what the universe is made out of.
No, it is not. It's made of crystal geometry. That's totally different than sacred geometry. Sacred geometry, it uses 432, the same thing in music, and Pythagorean scale. No, nothing to do with those. God said you do that and you will curse your own soul.
What is crystal geometry?
Crystal geometry is this very language in 3 dimensions.
So only this shape?
No, the geometry.
Like the math behind it?
The math behind it.
What are some other crystal geometry shapes?
Well, crystals themselves.
Okay,
but
I'll tell you, look.
Oh, like a legit crystal?
Atoms,
Yeah.
Molecules, light, sound, matter, all are crystal geometry. Everything is based on that geometry. Actually, it's arithmetic in 3 dimensions. This tells you how arithmetic works in here, exactly how it works. And then it shows you how this is the exact opposite of it. Now you can add, subtract, multiply with these numbers. No one's saying that. It's that what the numbers represent and what the numbers can do to your soul. It's the numbers themselves. But there's a lot more. You'd have to read the book to see. It's the most amazing book in the world.
You're breaking my mind, dude.
I think for him, he just
okay. Do
he has
y'all
to put
want that book or not? You
I do.
have that
I do
book.
on
That
the
is
book.
yours.
Yeah.
If the rest of you want one,
I'll take one.
okay. Now I have to charge you. I charge $10 for the book, but I'll charge you only $5. I'll have you like that. But so how many want a book?
Well, you were gonna make a donation for him to take you
Did
to
you
the
donate
lights
something?
as well.
I will donate. Yes.
Well, if you donate something, if it's more than $5, I'll give you the book. I mean, that's part of the
Yeah,
deal.
I will donate.
Yes.
But I want to go to the Marfa Lights.
Well, wait. Okay, here's what's going to happen.
Donation.
I'm going to go get in my car, and I'm going to drive there.
Yep.
And are y'all going to follow me all in that
Yeah.
one big RV? You can leave your car parked out if you want. I don't care. And it's to be safe.
Okay.
And then just lock it. And we'll go down there, and then I'm going to leave. And I'll bring you back if you want and take you to your car or whatever you want to do. But
Let's just take your car. And leave.
Trust me.
But I want y'all to pay me $25 to go out there.
We can do that.
We can split it between us.
We can split it between us four.
All right. You know what?
Y'all do Venmo?
Of course.
Let's do Venmo.
All right. Yeah.
Paul?
No, I'm
Yeah,
straight.
because I'm not going to drive all the way out there.
Right now, I mean, hey, Aaron, bro. Just
Wait, is the Venmo?
I'll pay you.
Yeah, I got
I'll
it.
send you $25.
You know what?
Here's Venmo. And you need my...
Hell of an
No, I don't have
ass.
Venmo though. I'm done. I don't have Venmo.
You don't have...
I have
Nobody has
Cash App.
Venmo.
I have Cash App.
I have Venmo. I have Venmo.
You got the big V?
I got the big.
It's the literal only one I don't have.
Okay, the
I only have
Venmo.
Zelle and Cash App.
You
Yeah,
got the-
Okay.
I have Venmo.
All right, you have Venmo. You have a second phone?
Yeah.
I'll send you $25.
All right, you better.
I will. You can't say no to that one. I will.
Okay,
How do you
which
pay?
one do you hit? Do you hit Venmo me?
Oh, yeah. Let me pull my Venmo up. Oh,
Can I take a piece of candy?
That's what you did.
Yeah, all you want.
My blood sugar a bit low or something.
No, you can. That's why it's there for anybody.
and then I'll just give you 30 for one of the books that I think
Alright.
Nate wanted as well.
Okay, now I got to go pull out here, and I'm driving a white Sonata.
How long has it been sitting there for?
Do what?
How long has the candy been here for?
Oh, forever. Everybody comes here. It used to be full all the way to the top. They eat all of it. I mean, take it. I don't want it.
Okay, should be sent.
I'll take one.
I don't know if Nate already got one. We can grab my book.
That's for anybody. Take all the candy you want. Don't be shy. All right. Okay, Aaron, you going out there with us?
Yes, sir.
I sent him 30.
I will read this to see.
I will. It's kind of interesting, right?
I'm going to turn off all the lights.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so,
So
are you
excited
ring with
for
him or are
this.
you riding with us?
Oh, yeah. I guess we'll go into another video.
You can just split
We'll just
it.
take the RV.
I mean, I guess I'll ride with him.
Because
All right, Godspeed.
Have fun listening to fucking Hercules
no, we
music.
can all fit.
No. We're taking the RV.
Oh, are we taking it?
We'll just take his car.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go in your car.
Yeah.
Oh, and just follow, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
I'm gonna get it.
I'm just by myself. I'll go by myself. Whatever, dude.
What do you
Go
mean?
with him.
I'll go
Yeah,
with
that's,
you.
that makes sense. That's great. Yeah, that's good.
I'll go with him. I'm gonna get the charger.
We're gonna need the Starlink. Oh wait, we're gonna need the fucking Starlink.
Oh.
My car has one, but
Now, here's the deal. Let me turn on my portable.
I think we're gonna have to go into your car or the RV.
Right.
but can his backpack work?
Backpack doesn't work in the car, like inside the car.
And we're also not gonna be able to 3 people on one Starlink, probably. We try. I don't give a fuck. I'm down for whatever. Don't call me the reducer.
All right, I'm going to go run and get my jacket.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll pull out on that road and wait.
Can I get my jacket?
I'm gonna get my jacket too.
If
Yeah.
somebody wants to go with me, is anybody going with me or are y'all going in the RV?
We're gonna go in the RV.
Okay.
We'll follow you.
Okay.
Maybe we'll. Are you gonna take your car?
Yeah, but I don't think that. Whatever. Yeah.
No, because I'm gonna need to be connected to a Starlink.
He was a little bit eager to have me leave it here.
This guy trying to fucking kill us.
Yeah.
Red stains in his boots.
I'd rather take it because if I'm dying, it's going with me. I drank some of the water. Am I fucked?
I drink water and I feel like I'm gonna die or something.
Oh shit!
Like I took a huge gulp.
I took a tiny little sip.
I took a fucking massive gulp.
Okay. Listen, if I'm gonna die, I'm taking the car with me.
What do you think you're gonna die?
He was like, leave the car here. I was like,
Crazy
huh?
water.
He told me to leave the car here. He's gonna take us to go see the Marfa Lights. And he was very into the car.
I would better see a fucking alien.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I think it's pretty likely. I'll give it like 50% chance. Alright guys, remember the way this place looks, because if I go missing, or if Ice goes missing, or if all of us goes missing, send help.
Okay, so I guess I'll be, maybe I should just go in the RV with them.
What's that? Sorry, what's that?
I'm trying to think if I should go in the RV with them because,
I think, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought even Aaron's gonna ride here for the Starlink there, and then maybe once you're there, Nate will have his.
okay, because I'm just trying to think which Starlink would be better.
Sure.
Because sometimes your car does get a bit
Yeah.
with the stick, you know.
Whichever.
Okay, let me just put my jacket on.
Oh shit.
I'm freezing. Cold as shit. This is not even my bro. Once again, stupid sweatpants.
Not you, bro.
Wait, are you thinking me to take men in black or men in the tops?
In there. It's in there. I swear to you. It's not in there.
What does it look like?
It's like a gray jacket. I don't know what happened to it. Sorry. Maybe
If I find it, I'll send it to you. It's fine.
all right, baby. Ready.
Wait, so we're taking this one out, right?
Yes.
And then we're all riding here, and then
Wait, why, how does the RV, the Starlink and the RV work? Why? I think the Starlink and the RV is, a better connection.
he wants to go polish it.
If I beat you, buddy.
This is true.
Yeah, but we're just waiting for Kim to come out.
So am I still taking my car too, though?
Yeah.
Okay, just in case, or what?
I mean,
Whoa, what the heck?
I assume just in case.
Oh, that's him. That's him. All right, sure. Oh yeah.
What the hell?
He's locked the gate.
There you guys.
The driveway.
There's a checkpoint halfway down there. So I don't know if it's open or closed. If it is open, you got to go through it and come back. They're going to ask you if you're an American citizen. You say yes, American citizens.
Yep.
Don't say anything else. Clear well.
Okay. All right, so y'all gonna ride RV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you taking the
rolls?
I am, just in case. Alright, I think most of them are going to be in the RV. I'm going to follow in the rolls, and then y'all can follow too, but we're just going to follow him.
Wait, are we following the RV?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Or should we be in front of the RV?
That's up to you, but he's saying that there's going to be one border patrol thing. So just, other than that.
I mean, what I would do is just say we're all together. Just say we're, just when
No, I know, but they're going to, his thing is that they're going to ask you if they're you're American citizens, and just, yeah.
Yeah, just tell them that we're all together. We're all...
No, he knows that. Yeah,
You're driving through the border patrol as well.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to go first, though. Probably him.
Well, if you... Yeah, but, I mean...
If I'm ahead of y'all, sure.
They're going to ask...
Yeah, if I'm ahead of y'all, I'll definitely mention it.
Them behind me as well, and them in front. And that just helps...
That's fine. No, I can do that. Yeah, but I think they're going to be behind him, and then we're just all going to be kind of slow, but, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Yeah. I think... I saw on his stream he had said he wanted to do, like, solo exploration stuff, but I don't know where that ended up.
That's good.
Is he still live? He is, right?
So much for a freaking 4x4.
Yeah, sure. Wait, real fast, what happens with their car? Because they have people who aren't American citizens.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine?
They're legal. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, but
Border Patrol ain't gonna deport you if you legal.
No, I know, but that guy was like, just say you're American citizens. Obviously not. Like, we shouldn't do that, right?
Yeah, don't lie to them.
Yeah,
I mean, he's just over. I don't even know. You can be here with a visa.
No, I know. That's why. But his instructions were so specific.
Aaron's gonna get detained by the cops.
I hope not.
It's a fucking no. He just hotboxed the RV with weed.
Well, then why did they not take this? Well, whatever.
Because he's fucking retarded.
All right, we're following him. Oh.
I'm gonna go with you then.
What?
Go in the RV.
Wait, just for the record though.
All right.
I'll bring the backpack.
We didn't know we were going to the RV when I took that weed in. We had no idea. That's why I didn't know we were taking it.
Once again, weed is is demonic, ruin shit. Why would you fucking hotbox? Of course we're taking the RV.
What do you mean? Well, you said we weren't earlier. You said you guys were taking.
No, I said we're taking every car.
Right.
Oh, let me hotbox the RV. What? Why not just stand outside and smoke it?
You were going in the RV.
Oh yeah, we're going to Border Patrol.
We're getting left behind.
All right, wait, is he driving off now?
Yeah, he's like they're already following him.
We gave him 25.
Like,
All right,
they're
let's
way
go.
over
Let's
there.
go. All right, hey, come on, get in the car. Let's go.
You want me to bring the backpack?
Yeah, we need it. What are we talking about?
Dude, just go in the RV.
All right, then grab the phone.
Just go in the RV, Paul.
Wait.
I know it smells like fucking weed.
Dude, are you kidding? Here, Nate, just come
I don't
here.
like the smell of weed.
Wait, close
and
the-
we're going to go through Border Patrol checkpoint. They're going to smell the fucking weed.
I mean, that's
weed
right.
is motherfucking
Nate,
illegal
just
in
come in here.
Texas.
Just come in. Close the lock the RV and come in. Take her. She's
And
coming.
then this fucking maniac that we're following is going to be like, oh, fucking that Moloch did it or some
alright,
gay ass
okay.
shit. Like,
It's gonna be a bit of a run to try and catch them because they're pretty far.
bro, what direction did they go?
They
Why-
were I'm watching them, but
they
like,
didn't even pay them. They didn't even pay him.
I paid him already.
I know you did. And he left us.
Look,
Don't you guys have his
Aaron,
number?
once again, the weed is ruining shit.
Dude, you just don't want to go in an RV. I don't know. We're going through Border Patrol. The
No,
fuck?
bro, you smell like weed right now.
How do I smell like weed?
It smells like weed in the car now.
Dude, what do you want? Like what? Dude?
You
Like,
smell so.
I got burnt out from hearing this Nazi ass
Bro,
for 3
are you?
hours.
All right. Well, if they ask who's got the weed, I'm gonna
I will
say.
literally say yes. I smoked weed earlier. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say I don't smoke weed.
Okay,
Test me.
great. I'll say it, bro. Okay.
Like it smells like a marijuana
Alright,
greenhouse in here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
they're
I
gonna.
didn't know I couldn't smoke weed away from you. I didn't know.
In this car, they're not gonna ask you that. Like the border patrol person was a girl. She just started flirting with me.
God.
Oh really?
She's like, oh,
Trying to kill my
can I
high
see
and
the
shit.
stars?
No, they're gonna think you're a drug dealer or something.
Right.
Or something. They smell the weed.
I mean,
Not
dude,
dressed like
I'm
this.
fucking tired of hearing
Come
that
on,
guy
man.
talk.
Oh wait, what the fuck is that?
Bro, we getting burgered, man. We gotta hurry.
Why did you guys let him leave without us?
I didn't.
Well, we
even know-
didn't.
I didn't
No,
know he was
it-
leaving.
That's so whose fault is that?
Bro, chat. Tell Chicken to make this
the
guy
fuck do
just
you
wait
mean? Why
around.
the fuck did Chicken drive off with him?
What? Huh? What? Take the RV.
What do you mean we're taking the RV?
Close the door.
Oh, you're taking the RV?
No, you're taking the RV.
No, just come in. Here's what I'm saying.
Okay, come on, take the RV.
Oh, you want me to take the RV?
Take the RV. We could use a second Starlink.
What do you mean? Just come in here.
What
Nate.
we could use, dude? His car.
No, I
is
don't want to go in
thick.
there when it smells like weed.
Oh no!
I didn't know we were going to
Well,
Border
you
Patrol
already
again.
smell like
I didn't know we were
weed.
going to
There's no
Border-
difference.
Here, take this.
Loud noises.
Like, I know we were going through all. I don't know how to take it off. It's too complex.
No, you're going through Border Patrol again.
Wait, hold on. So he's gonna take the RV?
Yeah, he's driving.
So we just go?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Didn't know we're.
Damn.
That's
Of
fine.
course we're going through
Smoking weed
Border.
near you,
He
man.
said it 40 times. You're going through Border Patrol.
I'm done smoking weed near you.
Good.
Jesus
I will
Christ.
ruin whatever high you
Alright,
have
I
every
quit.
time.
I'll never smoke weed in front of you again.
It's fucking demonic. I'm over it.
At least I'm a little high.
It's literally, it makes you lazy. Sent from the devil himself. They call it the devil's grass or something for a reason, dude.
Die.
Well, guess what? We might tonight when we get beamed.
Wait, we're leaving you there at 10:30.
What? Are you leaving at 10:30?
I'm leaving you at 10:30.
Well, I'll say I'm gonna get fucking beamed. I'm going to bars. I'm going to.
I'll come back at
Can't
11.
wait for everyone to see how lame this is.
What do you mean?
Okay, so how do
lame
we?
what is?
Now
What
I don't
are
know
we
what.
even doing?
So I saw him go here, and then that was it because the you know.
Dude, do you have chicken's number? Or
Yes, I do.
All right, yeah, call chicken. We're going to fucking see the aliens.
All right, let's enjoy it then. Like, okay, stop yelling at me. I'm sorry.
Like, you're just so irresponsible.
I'm not irresponsible. I thought it was going to be me and Nate in the RV, and you and Nick were in here. So I went to smoke weed, and then you said you wanted to go in the RV.
I just don't get why you don't smoke outside.
I did smoke outside.
No, you smoked in the RV. It was smoky as shit when I walked in.
Oh, no, that's right. I fucking blew it out the window. Yeah, I didn't know you were walking in.
Yeah, okay, dude.
I didn't know you were walking in, dude.
Oh, dude.
Fuck you. I'll never smoke weed around you again.
Hey, what's up? Which way did y'all go, or do you have a location pin? Because we're way behind.
God.
You have to, dude. He is fucking racing me on the highway right now.
Where are you? No, you're losing him?
Wait, can you get Darius or someone to drop me a pin?
He's not chewing us for $25.
Wait, drop us the pin and stuff.
You gotta go south on the highway. Look at the map. Look at the yellow lines. You gotta go south on the yellow
I'm
line.
tired of fucking hearing this. I don't want to be around.
Okay, what highway? What highway?
Yeah, it'd be easier just to drop us the location, I think.
It's the only way south.
Okay, go south. Here, let me see. Go south. He said it was highway. Shut up, Aaron. Hold on. He said it was south 180 or something, right?
Yeah.
I love this segment.
On the fucking highway 67 south. Highway 67.
All right, go highway 67 south. Here, I'll guide you.
Okay, shit.
I'll guide you. Here, go straight and then take a right on 67 south.
Oh, there's well, no.
Dude, we're gone. He is gone.
What?
I'm fucking losing him.
Dude,
Going around semi-trucks.
we'll find them. Just go 67 south. We'll find them.
All right. This is kind of a dead end. Where do we go?
Hold on, take a here. Just look at the map. We got see.
Yeah.
South is down.
Poggers.
Nope, and it's this gray road right here.
We're trying to go
67 down. Yeah.
And I'm not gaslighting shit, dude. I know we were taking the RV.
Why is this dude cutting through semis?
Fucking a weed head, dude. My brain is refusing to understand what's going
in
on.
the left lane, in the opposite direction lane, passing semis,
What?
ditching my ass. This fucking guy, this old fuck's looking at me in his dust.
Well, don't lose him, bro. You better keep up.
I'm doing my best. Oh, we made it to the Border Patrol. We're at the Border
That
Patrol.
$25 was promised to him 3,000 years ago.
Here, unlock my window, or unlock my window a little bit, bro.
Wait, what?
Can you unlock my window?
Oh, yeah, sure. Wait, I think you should be good now.
Henry, are you fucking retarded? Check Discord, conv call. Like, I give a fuck? You think I give a shit? I'm out here hunting for fucking aliens. Stop spamming my chat with your dumbass bullshit. Think I give a fuck? How about you do it when I'm not live, not busy? Oh, let me stop everything and talk to this random guy. Don't give a fuck.
All right, with that being said, let's chase this 75-year-old Nazi going 90 to 35.
Yeah, we're chasing. Wait, he's not a Nazi. He's a super Jew. We're chasing a 60-year-old super Jew down the highway to go find the aliens.
Why is he driving like that?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not like we don't know where his stuff is.
He's probably not trying to do it and trying to lose us.
He's scared or something.
I'm on his ass.
Is this 60? Are we going?
We're heading towards 67.
All right,
South, right?
you're gonna have to put you're gonna have to floor it, dude.
What? South, right?
South, six
Yeah.
south.
Like, wait till you get to the highway.
Just let me know what the exit is. You know.
There's no exit.
Well, when y'all.
Border Patrol, and it's probably some dirt. I'll let you guys know. I'll drop a pin when
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, when we get... Oh, yeah, he said... That's 20... That's Presidio. 59 miles. He said it's 23 miles from Presidio or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys gotta fucking get over here like ASAP, dude. This guy's gonna get cold and leave. You guys are already like fucking 10 minutes behind.
Why did this guy just take off without us? That's the real question here.
I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying. Why did he just take off like a lunatic? This motherfucker thinks he's Nicolas Cage or some shit. Fuck down.
We're gone in 60 seconds.
I mean, we wouldn't
I'm
have...
so tired of people doing dumb shit.
We wouldn't have lost him if you didn't smoke fucking weed.
I'm so tired of people doing dumb retard Nazi shit.
How come every time...
Me taking a hit of weed and you freaking out at me? The weed is
And then guess what? You have the window down. We're on the highway. Roll the window up.
Old Nazi's the problem, not me, not the hit of weed, you fucking psychopath. I'm sitting here doing nothing.
How come you make everyone around you uncomfortable? The
You're
weed,
making yourself
the
uncomfortable.
window.
You're the only one that's uncomfortable.
You're so fucking annoying.
You're the one that's annoying. You're yelling at me. You're the only one uncomfortable. It's not even your car. Just sit there and film the fucking dashboard.
Because it's annoying.
Right, I'm so annoying you have to film me. Film the dashboard.
Yeah, the fucking sound of wind and the smell of marijuana.
Because there's a
I hope Border Patrol.
There's 2 cords in the window.
Anal searches
There's
you.
2 cords in the window, you fucking retard. Can you see?
Yeah, there's cords in the window.
So how the fuck am I gonna roll up a window if there's cords in it?
How about you
dumb fuck?
roll it up as much as you can?
I did.
Good.
Fuck. Like a bunch of retards trying to fuck a doorknob. Shit. Let me sit here in peace and enjoy the remaining 3.5 minutes of my high, please.
I hope the aliens beam you up and fucking...
I hope they beam me up too.
Probe you
I'd rather
so
get
much.
probed than hear you cry like a pansy over one more weed hit.
I'm not a pansy because I don't do marijuana.
If anyone outside of your community or the streaming world sees this clip, the only word they're gonna say is pussy. There will be no other word.
No, we're down 67 at a pretty high speed.
If you smoke weed, you're a fucking loser.
That's a fair take.
Fuck marijuana.
Right, dude.
5 miles an hour.
He's doing
85 miles an hour?
Fuck.
All right, floor to 150.
Why is he?
Everyone smokes weed but you. And Nick.
Not everyone.
Yeah, NickLee. Nick is chilling though. Why can't you chill?
Because
Why you gotta act like a fucking a plane?
Because I don't want to get
house?
secondhand fucking high.
Bro, how are you gonna get secondhand, dude?
Because you smell like weed,
Alright.
and I'm breathing in the fucking molecules and shit.
My nose hairs hit a weed receptor.
Yeah, it's just rude. You're a rude ass motherfucker.
I
Somebody
didn't know you were taking the RV, Paul.
Yeah, but your body smells like weed because you're hotboxing.
I wasn't hotboxing. The door was open.
Well,
and
how
the
does Nate
window
know where to
was.
go?
I don't know. Probably has Action Man's.
I promise
okay, good,
you I'll
good.
never ever smoke and hit another weed around you ever again.
Good. I
shit,
fucking
shit.
hope.
Wait.
This is Border Patrol. They better not fucking anal probe us now.
Wait, did they just let us pass by? Oh, because we're going out.
Oh,
It's on the way back.
All right, great.
Oh, so thank God.
Yeah, good.
Great. Wonderful.
Okay then.
All right, so we can't be that far behind then.
Yeah.
They just passed it.
No burping, no farting, no smoking weed, don't laugh too much, don't shit, don't do anything, piss once an hour, maximum. These are the rules, enjoy your rules. These are the rules. Hey, make the 10 pussy commandments. 10 things that everyone does but you.
Yeah, don't fart, don't pop, don't smoke weed around me.
that's
Yeah,
only
don't
3.
be rude. Don't be a rude asshole.
Pick your
Yeah.
6. Yeah, rude asshole, dude, right. Pick your 6.
Don't be a rude asshole. Why would I want you burping, farting, and smoking weed around me?
Pick your 6, dude. You got 6 left. That was 4.
You don't even shower, dude. So you
I
smell
showered
like
today.
You smell like weed
I
indefinitely.
showered today, son. Showered today. Pick your 6. You didn't shower for 3 days the other day, just like me.
Yeah, but I use
6.
deodorant though.
Jordan, 6.
What are you saying?
I use deodorant. Pick your 6 commandment rules. You got 6 left.
6? What are you talking about?
The 6 pussy commandments.
The 6 classy commandments.
We're not losing this fucking I'm not losing.
Yo, yeah, music, no music sound.
There's a lot of weirdness there.
Nick, you're missing your cigar time.
Oh shit. Well, it's too late to smoke one now. Fuck. Yeah, I did miss my cigar time. Fucking talk too much. It's okay. We'll do a victory cigar when we get home. The people who say his wife's not really dead, what if they're the ones that are mistaken? What if they went to the museum and they heard him talk about his wife in the present tense and they just said it's misreported? Because the only thing I found is a news article saying his wife passed away. But man, dude, was it on my stream or anyone's stream? Can y'all confirm this? Literally, the spam phone calls start to hit him, right? And his first thing is like, oh, it's my wife telling me that I shouldn't be saying crazy things, right? Like, or saying things, you know, to strangers or something like that, right? You good? Okay, cool. Ugh. Oh shit, what's up, CXers? I'm gonna be thinking about that dude for a while, dude. Yeah, I was saying that, like, when I was in the bathroom, the guy was talking about ear off, you know? Which is like, that's not that surprising given, you know, how he was. The museum curator. Because remember I went to the bathroom and you were entertaining my chat in the car? And so he was talking about ear off already, like the whole way there, like even while I was peeing, you know? He was just like, going. I was like, man, this guy yaps more than I do.
Talking about what?
Just everything. Like he was, and then like he mentioned Martha Lice. I remember thinking, oh shit, you know, here's a guy. And then it wasn't until we got near the car where I also thought the original mention of that Navy. I gotta get gas first, but
let me. When you get gas, I was just gonna throw this out.
Yeah, I mean, there's this trash can right there.
So you're gonna get gas anyways.
Nick, this will be only of the only times you'll be with Ice uninterrupted for 7 hours, treated like a podcast interview.
I don't know if he wants that.
I mean, I'm down to talk, but yeah, 7 hours at 3 a.m. is gonna be tough. But it's the least I can. I mean, I'll talk. It's the least I can do while you're driving. You know.
Sure. Actually, I have 2 questions I'd like to ask you off stream later too. Let me see. Gas station.
Off stream.
Yeah. I'm just curious about.
Okay.
Yeah. But let's see. I'm assuming the gas station pumps are still open though.
Oh, I wonder if the gas station itself is open. Wow, like fucking.
I don't think the gas stations themselves are, but the pumps. But here, let me see.
I'd get like a Slim Jim or something.
Yeah. The Valero is the only one that says open, even though I'm not sure I believe that. The others say closed. All right.
We're not even on the major highway, are we? So we're gonna have to drive on these back roads.
Yeah. Fucking needs to figure out where I'm at real fast. Wait, 22. What the fuck was that kind of calculation? Okay. Why is this squint wearing a cowboy hat? Okay. Yeah. I wonder whatever happened to Tazo.
Yeah, where is Tazo?
I'm surprised he didn't come over when everyone else did.
Yeah, where did Tazo go? Was he live today?
He was in the morning, like before we went to the Holocaust Museum. He'd already had a pretty full day by then, though. He woke up super early because he went to bed super early because he didn't join us in the evening.
They said he was like at a bar having gay sex with getting drunk, talking to a gay guy.
Well, he went to 3 cafes and had 3 different cups of coffee.
This morning?
Yeah. Because he was just like, he woke up super early and he was like streaming already. And then like, I guess he was just looking for things to do while everyone else was asleep, right? Because he went to sleep.
He met a dude at bar, lol.
He went to a bar actually too. I mean, like, it wouldn't surprise me. But basically, I heard him doing his normal back and forth with himself about, and I kind of understand. I don't know, like, it's the flip side of it. It's like, he was saying that, like, he would like to help Taman, but Taman would need to get home ASAP. And he didn't want to drive home ASAP. He wanted to hang around a little longer. But, like, you know, what is there to do then other than, like, see if there's a bus or something he can take, like Taman? And then he looked at the bus and was like, fucking, like...
Well, I actually looked it up because I was curious how Taman would get back.
Yeah.
There was a direct Amtrak to Austin.
Oh, shit.
From Alpine. So he could have just jumped on the Amtrak and then went to Austin from that, like, directly. It would have taken, 8 hours, but...
Well, ChatGPT failed them then. But it was like Greyhound bus was the option that was presented. Yeah, see, I didn't even know there was an Amtrak. That's fucking...
Yeah, the Greyhound is...
Taman allegedly banned Tazo on his Kick channel.
What?
Yeah, the Greyhound is complete shit. There's no reason to ever take a Greyhound. Anytime.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm about to put shit gas in my Rolls Royce. Cause
you can do that?
I mean, you're not supposed to, but we have about... we're about to be stuck in this town.
They only have the 87?
I think so. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think you should put the...
I don't think so either, but let me see what the closest gas station is, because we have 9 miles of range.
Dude, why are you letting it go down to that low?
Because it doesn't ring like a regular car, you know?
Oh, so you just didn't see it?
So I'm an idiot, and you're not gonna like this story, but I've been stranded twice without gas.
Okay, dude. What are we talking about here?
That's why there's like a red tank in the trunk.
Dude, his tank says 11 miles remaining.
I've had it say 0 before, twice.
There should be a reserve of like 20 miles.
No,
though.
not this car. It just dies.
$500,000 car?
Dude,
no reserves?
There are 2 hilarious instances where I'm walking down the freeway with a red tank of gas in Houston.
I'm not doing that shit. Bro, if we run out of gas, I'm gonna...
Uber home?
Uber? There ain't no Uber out here.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna sit in the car and let you learn from your mistake.
For the third time?
While you walk 20 miles to get gas.
Dude, it's quite an embarrassing thing, because I'm like in the middle of traffic. I just stop, everyone's honking, and I just like leave my Rolls Royce there. And then like everyone's like confused, and then like, 20 minutes later I'm walking back with a red tank of gas.
You don't push it off the road?
I couldn't, it just literally stopped.
There's no neutral?
No, I mean, it went 0. Oh, pushing it off the road? I figured I was gonna rush to get gas first.
You just left your car in the middle of the road.
The problem is I'm on a feeder road coming off, and so like I'd have to be running to catch the car, right?
What do you mean?
Like if I'm on a feeder road that has an incline or a decline.
Oh, it died on a decline.
Yeah, because I'm getting off to try to get gas.
Well, just throw it in neutral and then just slowly roll it.
I feel like that's a disaster potentially. No.
No, because you just hit the brake and then you just stop. You just let it roll slowly off the incline, and then you don't even have to push it, and just move the wheel. And
I suppose it was very hot though. This is like July, and so anyways, I was like, I just left it there, put the e-brake on, and then I walked to the gas station.
You just left it in the middle of the road on an incline or decline?
With the e-brake on, yeah.
Bro, that is ridiculous.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, us driving it through the dirt isn't the worst thing. What the hell is this? Fuck. I'm under the overhang. Yeah, this car just doesn't do the special crazy ringing when you're low. What's wrong with this? But yeah, essentially, Tazo just didn't want to have to be like compelled to take Taman back.
That's why he ditched Taman? Did he tell Taman he was ditching him? Or
so supposedly yesterday he told Taman that maybe today he didn't want to go back.
Well, I'm going back anyways. Now Taz will be here by himself.
If he's still here. I didn't get to watch the end of his stream. But I'm surprised he didn't join the others when everyone came over. Because that would be the path of least resistance, I would think. Wow, I hate that this gas station has 2 different names.
Let me help you out. Let's see where a gas station is.
It's because this thing, the gas is DK. The store is called something else, and there's another third attached store.
If I'm going to take a guess here, I think we're going to have to drive to Alpine. Oh, we are in Alpine.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so there is a... Here, I got a lead, but if not, we're going to go unleaded.
I don't recommend that. I think it will destroy your car.
I thought it would just get really shitty gas mileage for the period, no?
I mean, I'm not like a super car expert, but I think if the engine, dude, it's a V12. If you put the shit gas, I think it's gonna fuck the engine up.
I guess, chat, what do you think? It's fine. I've just heard it's very terrible performance, but it doesn't fuck up the engine.
All right, I mean, I personally, I wouldn't take that risk, because what, an engine on a Rolls Royce is what, a fucking 200K?
It's probably like 30K.
No way, dude. 30K? Zero shot.
Maybe 50K. And it'd probably be like 2-3 months.
Yes, most modern V12 engines, and even many older ones, can run on unleaded gasoline, especially if they were manufactured after 1975.
Alright.
Wait, this is not it, is it? So my most retarded story is the Ferrari that I'm selling, that tripled. I was actually going to sell it way earlier, but like it was a series of misfortunate events that made it to where I couldn't. Wait, fuck!
There's no gas pumps.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What kind of gas station has no pumps? Oh yeah, we're fucked. There's no way we get to any gas station. We're completely screwed.
Ask ChatGPT.
We're going back for the unleaded.
Oh man.
There's only 3 gas stations in this fucking town.
Then I would only put like a little bit.
Yeah, just to get us to whatever. Holy shit, man. I'm cheap.
Maybe you should Google about the unleaded thing.
Yeah, let's see.
Hurry back before you have to push.
Unleaded in V12.
Put minimal gas in just enough to get you to a gas station with premium gas. Also, you might...
Is that... I think I see a station up there. There we go. There we go.
Do not enter.
Oh, fuck, really?
I mean,
God damn it.
I don't know. I don't know why I would say that, though. Because this is the same road.
Huh.
I can't believe Nate said that to Action Man. That's crazy.
I was, like, pretty stunned by that.
Yeah, that is, like, fighting words.
I mean, it seemed like he was, like, baiting for something. But I'm glad Action Man took it without saying it.
Apparently cheap lower octane gas can cause damage, and you should refer to the inside of the gas cap or the manual.
We don't really have a choice here. Look, I put diesel in it.
Wait, they have 91.
Did they? Wait, there's a tape over it. Look at it. On all of them. So let me just Google. Dude, my fucking internet. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit, dude. Why is it so shit? Is this Starlink even real? Yeah, it's on. Why the fuck? Dude, this fucking roof is like the death of all signal.
Yep.
I'm surprised you guys are fucking still here because I can't even use this phone.
Yeah, they're all taped over, so.
Here, let me try to get. Oh.
Fries on the floor, scratched roof, put some diesel in.
One streaming trip and the car's fucking destroyed.
We are not here, Nick, it's your imagination.
I'm fucking so tired. This is gonna be hell. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. But I'd rather just get home instead of fucking getting a hotel.
At least you get to ride home in a Rolls instead of a stinky RV.
I mean, I just knew it was gonna be, he was gonna smoke weed the whole time, and then I'm gonna have to smell the hot box of weed mixed with like the smell of his stinky feet, and like Nate is like super pissed and is gonna drive 100 miles an hour, and it just didn't seem like it was gonna be very enjoyable. I kind of have to take a shit too, but I'm just holding it in because I want to use my bidet when I get home.
So unfortunately I have to turn this off to gas it up, but it's fine.
Turn what off?
I have to turn off the thing which turns off the Starlink.
Oh, that's fine.
But yeah, like I think it's fine. Like funnily enough, I read that it's worse for the engine to just not have any gas, which we've done twice already. So
fair enough. Should have brought a jerry can full of gas with you in the back, just in case.
I have a jerry can, but it's not full of gas because I'm always afraid.
You would be smelling weed mixed with feed and fart.
God, dude, I hope it's fine. If his engine blows in the middle of nowhere, like on the side of the highway in the desert, that would be awful. God, I hope that does not happen. That's not. Oh yeah, no, it's not even content. You know,
fill up spare tank just in case.
You know what would happen if we run out of gas?
Nick carries an empty jerry can in the back.
What would happen is the Starlink would turn off, and then there's not even any content because the car would die. And then we're just stuck in the middle of nowhere with no internet, no car, no gas, totally fucked. So, yeah, it would be literally the worst case scenario. And I have to take a shit, so it'd be bad. It wouldn't even be able to call AAA because there's no cell signal. It would literally be absolutely fucked.
So Google AI says yes, if an emergency you should use regular unleaded.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but you know, I just don't know anything about engines and cars. I don't know.
Stranded at 3 a.m. in the middle of nowhere, Texas, in the dark with no signals, and you have to shit.
Chicken would save you.
I mean, chicken is, what, halfway back to Austin by now.
Oh, they went back? Right.
Yeah.
Wait, so then Taman didn't find them, right?
Yeah, Taman's with them.
Okay.
Maybe Taza would save us.
It's like 6 hours to Austin.
That's not bad, dude.
Yeah.
Well, it's only bad because it's 3 a.m. But...
Oh, yeah. They'll probably be fine though, right?
Maybe buy some supplies for the unlikely even that you guys are stranded.
That doesn't make any sense because the gas station's closed.
Just toss some bullets in the tank to make it leaded gas.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen them argue before.
I've never seen them argue like that.
Oh, yeah?
He was really upset. I mean, I don't blame him. Action Man literally put him in the position to get screwed when it wasn't even his fault.
Yeah.
And then he lied and said that Nate was smoking weed with him, and then Nate said he wasn't. Like, just what an asshole. I mean, I told him like 4 separate times, don't smoke weed. There's border checkpoints everywhere. They're gonna smell the weed in the car, and then it's gonna cause a problem. But he didn't listen. He's like, that's fine, it's THCA. Yeah, THCA, guess what? It still smells like weed. They don't know what it is. They think it's weed. They think it's normal weed. And it's gonna test as normal weed as well if they find it. It's the same fucking molecules. Like,
I think you're the only one who can give him like the figurative kick in the butt.
I mean, I try to give him a kick in the butt all the time. He doesn't listen. He thinks he knows everything. I'm telling you, the no prescription bottle thing definitely could. It's illegal, and he's so lucky those cops did not want to
be assholes,
and like pursue shit.
I had no idea.
Because the cops don't know if you have a prescription.
Yeah.
If you can't prove it, they don't know. So they're just gonna assume you don't have a prescription.
That's crazy. I had no idea that was a thing, but I guess I don't also get pulled over very often either.
I mean, I figured it was just common sense. Because how would you prove that you have a prescription?
Oh, don't buy a British car.
You don't like this car?
No, it's nice. It's just not great for streaming. But I think for most things, like if I was in streaming, it's fine. I loved it before I started streaming.
Just because the signal.
Signal's huge though. Like, and that's also the other thing that like I never realized was that like I never thought the GPS was a problem, but like that's because I was driving around Houston. I know where everything is. The moment I was doing your scavenger hunt, I was like, holy fuck. Yeah, that wasn't great.
Why are the doors and everything? Are they just thick for the sound insulation?
Yeah, and then also in like other versions of it, people will plate them for bulletproofness. So they have, yeah, like soundproofing room and then also plating room.
Yeah, the doors are fucking heavy in this car.
Yeah. Basically, we just gotta find the next town that has an actual gas station. So this is a way more seemingly forgiving road than getting here, right? Or getting to Terlinga or whatever.
In terms of what?
Like, there's more stuff to stop at, right?
I think when we leave Marfa and Alpine, I think it's like Terlinga.
Really?
Until we get to like, I don't know, literally like Fredericksburg.
Jeez, alright.
There's like nothing until then.
How long are you gonna take off before you do another IRL?
Not too long. I mean, I do want to go try and do the Bigfoot thing.
Oh, that soon?
I mean, yeah. I mean, no reason not to. It'd be fun.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I just wonder if the Starlink would work in the Oregon forest, because I know there's a lot of really tall trees.
Yeah.
So it might block the signal.
Huh. It's actually quite a pretty spot. Wait, is it just a bad idea to bring like significant others on stream trips? Is what I'm gathering?
Yeah. Because you just want to be able to focus on the content. If you bring your girlfriend, it's hard. You know, it's harder because you have to focus on your girlfriend and the content.
Gotcha.
And then if you're just streaming all day, then the girl will get mad and be like, you know, she never, you know, oh, you know, I don't get to see you. I'm just sitting in a hotel room all day. Like,
okay, so it's the same the world over, basically. I mean, even Taman's thing was like kind of strained today, huh?
Yeah. Although, I mean, Kate is like, you know, a big streamer herself, so she might, you know, understand.
No. But
well, I guess she's still a girl. She's still a girl at the end of the day. They still have their feelings.
Skinwalker Ranch, they're saying. Is that a thing?
Yeah, there's the Skinwalker Ranch. A lot of skinwalkers apparently out there.
Where?
I think maybe Arizona or something.
That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, I'd be interested to go try to find a skinwalker. There's been a lot of stories about them, so they could be real. There's a lot of people who said they spotted them.
What's the scientific explanation for what they are? Because they're humanoid, aren't they?
There's no science. They're like ghosts that like take over your body and like, or they like morph into somebody that you know, and then they like lure you outside and then they kill you.
Jesus.
Or something like that.
So what's that? Why do I have the image of like his mask thing does the faceless dude? What is that? Just because they're like...
That's Slender Man.
Oh. Okay, that's different.
He's definitely not real.
Wait, so skinwalkers are just what, shapeshifters?
Yeah, pretty much. I think. I don't really know that much, but I think.
That's pretty crazy. About Zozo. What exactly is that?
It's a demon that I don't even. I mean, I don't remember anymore. I used to remember the whole lore back years ago, but it's just a demon that like you can do rituals for, and then it like takes over your body and something like this. Just a demon.
Gotcha. One that you're familiar with?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Zozo. It's I've had my fair share of trying to contact her. but never really saw anything from it. I just pretend as a meme that I was possessed by So-So.
Were you like, so when you started streaming, were you able to like, because like with the old guy, like there's times when like I could tell you were like pushing for like the ridiculous.
When?
Like just in general, like when you just like it's hard to describe. It's like you go a step further, like the interaction's already bizarre, and then you'll just pop off with like, do you believe 9/11? Like that type of thing, which is a great question because it's like,
well, he was just starting to bore me, so I was starting. So, like, I didn't want to say too much because I didn't want him to get pissed off and then not bring us to the light place.
Yeah.
So I was biting my tongue the whole time.
But you're just like interjecting interesting.
I was interjecting like small things, or like, okay, hopefully he can't tell that I'm trolling, but I need to say something because he's boring me. Like, if we weren't trying to go to the Marfa Lights, I would have been trolling that dude the whole time until he kicked us out.
So, were you always able to do that, or is that something that you have to learn to, like, get out of your comfort zone and, like, kind of press people a little bit? Or, like...
No, I mean, I could always do it.
Interesting. For me,
I'm not, like, pressing people. I'm just, like, you know, making them think I'm being serious when I'm not.
Yeah. Because for me, that type of thing still feels awkward or slightly uncomfortable. But I get...
Why? Because you're...
I think...
shy, or...
I mean, it's more so that, like, I think most of my social interactions thus far are, like, generally beneficial if you just keep them as low controversy as possible. Like, you're doing business, like, you know, like, there's never any reason to give someone, like, that weird feel, I guess.
Yeah, but you can troll people in a way that doesn't make them feel bad. And it's still funny. Like, when I'm trolling, I try to do it in a way that I look stupid. Like, they think that I'm stupid. So they don't feel offended. And, you know, it's still funny. You know, I don't want to make people...
Wait, you know what a Gentile is, or was that an act?
I didn't...
Oh, you didn't? Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't, like, correcting things that were supposed to be bits.
I've never heard of Gentile in my life. I don't know anything about the Jewish lore.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I mean, I don't try to do anything that, like...
Ice trolls, he trolls.
Yeah, I don't want to upset people, you know? I don't want to anger people. I just want to make the viewers laugh without risking getting punched in the face. Which sometimes, like I said, sometimes... it doesn't work. Sometimes people get mad at me, but it's because I read them wrong or something.
Gotcha. Or just, yeah.
But I try to read somebody and, like, okay, what can I say that is gonna make me look stupid, and, like, where I can, and, like, I say trolly stuff, but they're not gonna get upset with me. So that's why I don't have an issue with doing it. If I was purposely trying to upset people, then I'd be a little bit more like shameful or like shy or something, because that's just, you know, a dick move.
I keep seeing that viral clip of when you're like in a restaurant or something, and then like a guy comes up and just announces he's a mobster.
Well, that was because somebody called the restaurant.
Was he really a mobster?
No, he's a small guy. Somebody called and was like, I don't know, saying whatever, and then the guy got pissed, and then he came and pressed me.
And so in those situations, it's just easier, cleaner to like leave.
Yeah, I mean, if someone presses me, especially from a caller, I'm just like, okay, yeah, no problem, I'll just leave. Because if I push back, I'm an asshole. Like, I'm already at fault. Like, they're getting calls because I'm there, so I'm already at fault. So there's no pushback unless I just want to be a complete asshole. Like, I already know that I'm the one at fault, so I'll just leave. Like, it's not a problem. Like, I don't need to feel like, oh, let me argue with this person. You know, I don't care to do that. It just causes problems.
I have to I'm not nearly as experienced in like social interactions of such a varied nature.
Yeah, I mean, it's just experience. When I first started streaming, I mean, I didn't have this mindset. But, you know, with experience, you know, you start to figure out how to avoid issues.
No, I can see that. Yeah, 10 years is like, that's like ancient in streaming.
Aaron doesn't get it. He's like ready to start problems with people.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody gets a call at a restaurant and they press Aaron, he's gonna like push back and argue and like start being a dick because he doesn't, in his mind, he's done nothing wrong.
Sure, yeah.
But they're calling the restaurant because you're there.
Yeah.
So inherently, it's your fault. Even if it's unfair.
But what's the downside in making them like really mean it before you leave? Like, is it just looking bad, or is it like? Because I assume that he's just trying to extract as much from that as possible, even though the terminal, you know, effect might be just he has to leave anyways.
Yes, what?
He has to leave anyways. Like if they start pressing him and he's like pushing back, like ultimately they have all the discretion to tell him to leave, and that's probably where it's going, regardless of what he says. But like, is it possible he's just trying to protract it just to create more content or clips and stuff?
I mean, yeah, he's just doing it. He's doing it for content.
Why is this guy riding my ass?
Yeah, he just does it for content.
Okay, yeah. But is there a downside to that? Because like you mentioned, you would rather.
The downside is you get punched in the face, which I don't want to get punched in the face, so I just leave.
Sure.
Like, I've been punched in the face plenty of times, and it's not fun. And I don't want it to happen anymore. So I try to avoid it. Like, you get a clip, but you know.
No, you would take a lot of. Yeah.
One day, you're not gonna get punched in the face. One day, you're gonna get fucking shot or something, you know. So.
Stabbed or whatever.
Yeah, you don't know how people are. You don't know if someone's having a bad day. You just don't know. So I don't even, you know, it's not worth it to take that risk for an extra, a
couple of
100,000 views on a clip. Like, who cares?
So did you get to do everything you wanted to on the trip?
Yeah. Went to Big Bend, went to Terralinga, went to Marfa, went to Fredericksburg. I mean, everything that I had planned to. Wanted to see the Marfa lights, wanted to see the Terralinga ghost town, wanted to climb Big Bend, and I wanted to go to Fredericksburg. I don't even remember what we did in Fredericksburg. That was the first day. What did we do there?
Was that the day I went to the Worst Fest thing, or no?
No, that was the next day.
Oh.
I don't even remember what we did.
You ever gonna make a complete trip around America?
I mean, I've done that before. I've been to most places in America.
Gotcha.
I think I've been to every state in America except for West Virginia, North and South Dakota.
North and South. Oh.
And Rhode Island.
Yes.
I think I've been to every other state.
Nothing there except missile silos, I guess.
This is a good match, Ice and Nick.
No, I've been to Kentucky. I went to Louisville before. I went to Maine. No way, did I? No, I didn't go to Maine. I went to Boston. I didn't go to Maine.
Boston, nice.
I mean, technically, I went to Maine. I think, right? I took the Amtrak from Boston all the way down to Washington D.C. I think. So I think I stopped I don't know if Maine was there. I don't know. I think Maine's all the way at the top. Maybe not.
Any notable potential breakouts in terms of like Twitch or Kick streamers? Like, is there anyone who you think is particularly talented or good, or you know, kind of on a really promising trajectory?
Not anyone that I can think of. I mean, I think you're on a promising trajectory because you have.
It's a little bit unfair, though.
You have. It is, but that's how life is. You have the resources to be able to do cool stuff that obviously other people can't do. Shuvi was on a trajectory. I haven't seen Shuvi streams in a while though, because I've been busy. Has he been streaming still? I haven't really seen what he's been doing.
Did he get a new camera guy, or is Cowboy Heritage not part of that?
I haven't seen Shuvi stream in a while.
But that was his camera guy, right? Was it Cowboy Heritage?
For the scavenger hunt, yeah.
Oh, just the scavenger hunt. Okay. That guy's always in my chat.
Yeah, somebody said you're kind of like him, but opposite financial situation. I don't even know what that means.
I had like 2 brief interactions with Shuvi during the scavenger hunt. Both of them were, you know, fairly good.
Shuvi's a nice guy. He's a nice kid.
He really pushes himself though for content, right? Like, I've seen some crazy shit from him. The sailing thing.
Yeah, the sailing thing was peak. It was good shit. I don't know why he gave up on that. Like, he should just take his boat and sail somewhere else now. I think it's probably because the boat is fucking broken. It doesn't really work.
What was the plan on that one? Just sail to wherever? Or was there like was the whole thing an endurance thing to see how long it would last, or what?
Yeah, just, you know, trying to get to across the country on like a shitty boat. I mean, it's just a good way to make long form content, stream for hours, you know.
You know, I think Starlink, because like obviously a lot of this stuff couldn't happen without Starlink, right? And it's hitting a point where it's like, I don't think people finished exploring kind of what's been unlocked by having the ability to have internet potentially anywhere. I think the Sasquatch, Yeti, whatever the fuck, Bigfoot thing might make sense. Because previously you can't stream that. It's just like fucking YouTube videos that are probably like stitched together to make it like seem like, you know, some investigation happened.
Like what investigations?
Oh, like when people do Bigfoot stuff, right? Like no one's really streamed it as far as I'm aware of. It's because like that capability is fairly recent, right, with Starlink?
Yeah, Starlink's fairly recent, and you need a lot of batteries.
Yeah. I feel like
I still don't know if it would work though, because the Oregon forest is like giant trees that cover the sky. If that's the case, the Starlink won't even work. I'd have to like do my research and see if it's open in places.
Ever thought about doing a like shooting an animal safari?
Can't do that on Kick.
Why is that?
You can't. I don't think you can hunt, like kill animals.
Really?
I think it's against the TOS. Like technically, they say you can hunt, but
Jumpy's just tipped $5. The king of IRL is returning on the 23rd. You Sam Pepper, you Pepper pals. We love Sam Pepper. Sam Pepper holds down Kick. Fuck Nick White, we Sam.
I did ask. I asked them before. They basically said we don't recommend it because they said you can hunt, but if it looks like the animal is like being like tortured, or like if the animal's in like a lot of unnecessary pain, they're gonna get banned. Which, in my mind, is like, okay, so if I shoot an animal and I don't kill it, and it's just like fucking shaking and making noise and shit, it's gonna look bad on the clip. I'm gonna have to fucking double tap it. It's gonna look crazy. So that would probably get me banned. But if I like just immediately headshot it, then I'd probably be fine.
I've really wanted to do like a shooting a lion safari.
That's a good way for people to fucking try and cancel you.
But what is that even gonna do? Like,
it's not gonna do anything. It might make you feel bad. I don't know how you would feel if people are like, fuck this guy, he's shooting lions.
They already say that for other reasons. I mean, the vast majority of the internet still thinks that I beat her. If anything, it's like when Destiny says something extra obscene, like in addition to kind of the recent stuff. It's like I feel like he's just diluting the worst claims. Like, I actually think he's very smart for what he's doing, if I understand it correctly. It's like he says, like, when he gets into like crazy controversy, he says crazy shit like everywhere. And I feel like the idea is like, well, how much attention bandwidth do you have for, how much capacity do you have to care about Destiny? Because at some point, like, you could just keep hearing about the whole, inappropriate underage picture thing, or it's going to be like, oh, he just said the Texas flood victims can go fuck themselves or whatever. Like, you run out of care because he's testing it on, like, every front. I don't know. I think that if I shot a lion, like, I would only be so lucky that they wrote scathing articles about me shooting lions.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually fucking helpful. Because I'd rather, like, if I was, like, working on a business thing with someone, that they Google me, it's like, I go and shoot lions, versus, like, what they currently find.
What do they currently find?
Just the whole amaranth abuse stuff again and again and again. I didn't help that with a 36-hour fight.
Yeah, but then they say that you're still married to her, so they'll be like, oh, is that fake? Did you guys script it? Like, they wouldn't even believe
it. One of my penultimate plans was to shoot a lion on stream.
Why?
It's not even a bad thing, right? Like, they make you shoot the lion that's like killing like cubs.
I don't have a problem with hunting. I think exotic hunting is fine, as long as you're not going after like an endangered animal. But I know a lot of people, a lot of people are gonna be like, why are you hunting? It's fucking, it's cruel or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they've structured it to be so, like, I feel like no one listens to reason. It's all emotionality. But, like, they've structured it to be very defensible, right? It's like you have to donate, like, I think for a lion you have to donate, like, 30 grand to, like, the preserve or whatever, And in addition to your $30,000 donation, you can only kill specific lions, and those are the ones that are, like, attacking cubs and stuff and basically lowering the lion population, like, more so than you just killing one. Shoot hyenas. I feel like the worst predator, if we're even gonna force rank them, is the wild dogs. But, like, I feel like shooting those would just be... I feel like shooting those would be worse than shooting a lion. And it's also not as satisfying. They're not even dogs, they just look like dogs.
The wild dogs?
Yeah, they're like closer to hyenas, I think, right? Like in terms of relational...
I don't know, I think wild dogs are literally just normal dogs that are not domesticated, right?
I thought they were an entirely different species, they just look like dogs.
Maybe, yeah.
The worst predator is Diddy.
I mean, a coyote is pretty much a dog as well.
That is true. It's like essentially a form of canine almost. I think the wild dog's ears are like rounded. I don't know, I have to look it up. Go hunt boars. We talked about this earlier. It's like, I mean, I guess you can hunt them from a truck, but hunting them from a helicopter is a bit dicey and expensive. Yeah, see, I'm more of the helicopter hog hunting. I have a position on this, but I'm curious of what you think. Like, my chat's always telling me, like, oh, you gotta throw an event like Ice. My understanding of, like, the current kind of landscape is that, like, clout is, like, more valuable than money. It's like the first time I've seen that be the case. It used to be like you could pay a creator X dollars and they would do a thing, but now it almost seems like the money is lesser importance than, like, getting more clout.
Says who?
Oh, that's just my view. Like when Mr. Beast did that charity drive on stream, right? Like, I'm sure you noticed he was on Kick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the OF girls were popping in there and donating obscene amounts of money. And I remember stopping to think, like, okay, let's be a cynic here. Let's assume that they're not just like choosing right now to publicly donate to charity because they like charity. Let's assume that there's some personal benefit in doing it right now, right?
I mean, there's no downside. Tax write-off, and you get clout to talk to Mr. Beast. Well, you don't get clout. You get to talk to Mr. Beast and tax write-off, because there's no way anybody on that stream went and bought a girl's OnlyFans because she donated to the stream. I don't believe that.
You don't think so?
No way. Why? Oh, let me go buy Sophie Rain's OnlyFans now because she donated money. Like, why?
Okay, so not like for that reason, but like the idea would be like,
it'd be more like a brand awareness thing.
Exactly. I don't know who Sophie Rain is. Oh, Sophie Rain, the name, and then you Google who it is. It's like, oh, cool, it's a hot girl.
But
OnlyFans.
To me, brand awareness isn't worth $500K.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's my big indictment for why I think people are.
I disagree, though. I think money's worth more than clout.
No, I agree. Like, if we're talking about which one we think is worth more, but I think the perception amongst younger creators today is that clout's better.
Well, they're retarded.
No, I agree with that one. But like Sophie Rain, so there became this dick measuring contest of OF girls donating greater and greater amounts, like they're competing against each other. I'm assuming the reason was because they all wanted to be the top girl who donated the most, right? Because that's the only one that matters. And so Sophie Rain basically capped it off with an obscene donation of $1 million, right? Like, and I remember thinking, like, wait, there's no way you make that money back, right? And then that's when I was like, wait, she's literally buying clout, you know, phone call with Mr. Beast, blah, 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 blah. And so, like, I agree. I think money's worth more than clout. But I feel like the market, in terms of, like, what the influencers are actually doing, they're valuing clout over money. Maybe to their detriment. Or maybe I'm getting old and they're just moving way faster than I can.
I mean, anyone who values clout over money just doesn't have either one. Because when you have clout and you have money, you know very quickly that clout is worthless. Like, I mean, clout could make you money because, you know, people know you, so you can make money from that. But if you have money, you can just make more money with money.
Okay, so I'm curious then. My chat's always saying, like, throw an event, blah, blah, blah. I believe that, like, I have the money to throw an event. Yeah, it's not a problem. Like, I don't think I can get sponsored quite yet, but, like, in theory, I could get stuff sponsored, so money's not even the issue. But, like, I feel like a lot of the people who go to your events, part of it is that they want to kind of bask in the amount of attention that you're able to direct at the thing. It's not just, like, the prize money that you're offering. Is that true?
Well, when they I mean, when they're coming without any sort of following, the prize money is just extra.
Yeah.
You know, most people probably assume they're not going to win the event, one out of, you know, everybody else that's competing, but that's just extra. You know, they mainly go for the exposure.
Nice. Okay, that's what I was thinking. And so then you would agree that generally speaking, a newer streamer just throwing an event, even if they could afford it, doesn't really help them because they can't get people to go to the event, right?
A newer streamer.
If I were to do an event, right?
You don't need to pay anybody to go to the event. People will just go as long as they can stream because it's free content.
Yeah, but you think that they would... But I assume they go because they know you are going to be able to direct... Like, you know, your event will get mentioned by all these like Twitter reaggregating.
Yeah, but if you have a good idea and you invite people, they'll go because it's free content for them. Why wouldn't they go if they like the idea? Even if they don't get any clout from it, they can just do it for the content as long as it doesn't cost them a bunch of money to go to it.
Like, you'll get people coming in from all over. Like for the scavenger hunt, no?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, from around the U.S. usually.
But you're thinking if I just go local, it would be mostly fine?
Well, what kind of event do you have in mind?
The Squid Games for $1 million, hosted by Ice and Nick.
We have to see if Mr. Beast would let us rent his set, if that even exists still. I mean, I guess you could do a scuffed Squid Game.
Yeah, I looked into it. It would cost for me to make it good, and like for people to even understand that it's supposed to be Squid Games. I'd have to. It would just cost too much money for what it's worth. It would cost more than the Hunger Games.
How much do Hunger Games cost?
Because you got to build big sets and shit. But the Hunger Games was $350K.
Oh wow. Okay.
Which honestly was too expensive for it to be worth it. I originally had a budget of $200K, but I was like, okay, this is not enough. So we had to up it to $350K.
Did you pay out of pocket for that or what?
No, Kick paid for it.
Interesting.
But I don't like asking Kick to, I'm gonna do this $300K event. Like I need to, like, when I do.
How low can you get the Squid Games if you use Home Depot 5 a.m. workers only and no permits?
I give them a spreadsheet with the budget, and I try to keep it under 150K usually, because I just respect the money that Kick is giving me. I don't want to just be like, just give me like 500K. That's just unprofessional. I try to do my best to cut costs, save money, and budget, and like I try to keep it under the expectations that they have. Like the less money an event costs, the less expectations they'll have. If I'm spending $300K on an event, their expectations are gonna be way higher. So there's a lot more pressure on me.
Yeah. And how long did the Hunger Games last? And then I think
it was a week. 7 days.
And what was the highest, or what was the average concurrent viewership?
I don't remember. I think it was like 20K.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard though, because the viewers are going between my stream and Fuzi's stream.
Oh, okay, because y'all coded it, right?
So yeah, I mean, we both would have like 15K.
Okay. Interesting.
And then at some points it'd be like 25K at like the hype moments.
5,000. 7 days. They want me to ask about your next event?
Well, I want it to be the camp thing, but I'm still looking for a good fit, good camp.
The town thing?
No, a camp. I rent a camp, and there's teams, and they compete in activities.
Oh, okay.
But they're all too expensive. Like, I haven't found a good one that I like yet that's worth the money. Like, the camps will ask for like $70,000 for like a week. And it's like not worth it. It's just for like what they have to offer at the camp, it's just not worth $70K. It's like a fucking scam. Because that's just the rent the camp, and I gotta buy everything else. And then I gotta pay, my employee. He gets usually over 10K, so 10, 15K, so there's that. And then all the equipment and all the camera gear and all that shit. It's another 20K.
Man, it still blows my mind that your events are like so low to the ground in terms of staffing?
It's literally me, my assistant, and a camera guy.
That's nuts.
The prison stream was the most paid employees I ever had. I had 2 security guards, a camera guy, a video and audio engineer, and an assistant. So that's 4 employees, or 5 employees. So that was the most paid employees I've had. The audio and video engineer was super worth it though. Very expensive, but super worth it because he would adjust the audio and switch cameras, and it was very, very useful. Instead of me having to do it, so I could focus on like ideas and what to do for content and stuff.
Road again.
Dude, there was so many cops around the RV.
Golly. Yeah. Oh, holy shit.
Who even filmed that?
Who took...
I didn't film that.
I don't feel like I filmed that either. I don't remember seeing
Must
that.
have been Chicken Andy.
Oh, yeah, probably. Damn, that's crazy.
Where the fuck did he come from?
Yeah, they beat us to the thing because they left first. Wait, then...
He must have turned around.
Yeah.
To film it or something.
Huh. Wait, is the person who, maybe I'm thinking of Destiny. Is there someone at Twitch who just would, like, stomp their feet if, like, the subject of unbanning you ever came up?
I had somebody ask the CEO of Twitch, about me. Yeah, about me. And he just walked away.
Really? Wow.
And then I had some other guys.
That's wild. Clancy wasn't even there when you...
I had some other guys as well that work at Twitch currently, and they'll like text people like, hey, take a look at Ice Poseidon's appeal, left unread. And they work there, and their co-workers would leave them unread. So, wow. I mean, there's just like some kind of stigma about me or something.
It's been like 10 years, almost.
Yeah, but I think it's like a thing where I'm like a myth in that fucking Twitch office. It's like, oh, Ice Poseidon, yeah, that's like a fucking, he's like a mythical creature. We don't talk about him. We don't mention him.
Voldemort. The Voldemort of streaming. Tom Riddle. That's not a bad comparison. What are CX, are the Death Eaters or what? You gotta think that, like, I'd almost be surprised if any staffers are, like, still there from that era.
There's a couple.
It's crazy.
Not many, but there's a couple.
You never had Kevin, Trainwreck's guy, former guy, as a partner manager?
Asian guy?
No, it's a white guy. Kevin, like, Kevin H.
No. I had a white guy, a white ginger guy, and then I had an Asian guy.
think the guy's Twitter handle was like Holy Man. No? I was just saying the guy, because like Kate had the same partner as Trainwrecks, and the guy was always very like chatty about, well, both you and Train actually. I just assumed that was yours as well, but maybe he's just curious.
Yeah, no, I was banned before Trainwrecks was even big.
Yeah, because he was like,
so I don't know what.
He was sub 600 people, I think, at the time. Even smaller.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Events are okay, I guess, but nothing beats things like just ice with a phone leading a bunch of knuckleheads up and down a mountain for 10 hours. Gold.
I tend to agree. That was pretty good. Shit, I was dying, like, towards the back half of that. My age is showing. I saw a clip of the Cuffham thing. That's pretty crazy. It's kind of annoying that everyone keeps saying he's died. You know, knock on wood.
What happened?
He fell off a stage, 15 feet or something like that. And that's why they kept popping in and saying, like, he's confirmed dead, which is, at least last I looked, definitely not true.
Damn. I mean, 15 feet, would that kill you?
I mean, if you land on your head.
Yeah, I guess.
But, yeah, generally not. It's not 15 feet?
Hey Paul, what were your proudest and least proudest moments of your events?
The least proudest moments? Is that what it said?
Yeah, proudest and least proudest.
These are not questions to ask me at 4 a.m. I don't know, dude. Fucking...
Xena shooting someone with a paintball, least proudest.
Yeah, I don't know. The fucking... The vest in the Hunger Games not working is the least proudest moment. My most proudest moment is me flying in a helicopter in the Hunger Games. How about that?
So you're down to be guest number 1 for a Me and Action Man podcast if I can convince him?
Yeah, I'm down. You don't have to convince him, he'll just do it.
You think so?
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Okay.
No downside.
You think you got through to him on the house thing today, or?
Nope.
No?
No, I mean yeah, he really wants the house. He doesn't understand lifestyle inflation, and he won't understand. Nobody will understand. Nobody understands it until it happens to them. Like, you have money, you think you're happy, you're like, okay, everything's good, and then you buy something huge that costs a shitload of money, and now it feels like you're poor again. And you're now no longer happy, and you have to work hard to get even more money than you get, which is, you already get a lot of money, and now you gotta work even harder to get even more money. Like, you put, like, you know, why would, like, it's just dumb. Inflating your lifestyle expenses to stay poor, it's like, you'll never be happy. You'll always feel poor. I mean, I don't know. I mean, does that not happen to you?
See, that's the thing, right? Like, the part where I agree with you is that, like, from the point when I was working a 9 to 5, and then when Kate first started, through like 2019, I'd say, like 18 or 19, I didn't really buy anything crazy.
No confirmation he is dead. Arden just said he has a big cut and was bleeding. Cuffy MS fat ass broke the rail.
I saved up like basically every penny.
It doesn't sound like you.
Throwback to scuffed Steve Jobs making you buy the giant military vehicle.
Your income like immediately.
We underdid it every chance we got. In fact, you know what our internal metric was for buying a house? It was 1 month of income. So we had to make 12x what each house cost before I was comfortable with it. I was hyper conservative.
1 month of income for what, the price of the house?
Yeah.
So if you wanted
So our last house was $2 million.
So
the Houston one, yeah.
So you make $2 million that month?
Yeah, but like it was like for a year. Like I was a very high bar because
to buy a $2 million house, you wanted to make $2 million a month for a year?
Yes.
I mean that's
I am to the extreme about like financial conservatism. But in 22, I told myself that like every month we could keep the earnings above 7 figures, I would allow myself to buy an obscenely expensive watch. Generally $200 to $300K. Now, this was calculated. This is where I lean into the action man and the, I guess, Aiden Ross mentality. I remember being like, in 22, like, even at the beginning of the year, I was kind of like done because like I was like, there's financially nothing. Like I could work another 10 years and like I don't even know if my lifestyle would change. The house might be a little bigger, cars might be even more numerous, but like ultimately like we're just talking about superlatives of what I already have, right? Or what we already have. And so I remember thinking I need a hobby or something that drives me to want more money. But it would be great if I could unwind that if I ever changed my mind and wasn't into it anymore. And so I looked around, I was like, okay, do I buy cars in an intelligent way or, you know, is there something else? And I was like, man, cars take so much space and, you know, you have to insure them and all that stuff. And so then I was like, okay, well, so what else is collectible but, you know, can hold value? And then that's when it smells like farts, man.
Yeah, it smells bad out here.
It's like Lulu. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think oil field.
And so like it was watches if you buy them in a certain way, you know, like if you can buy like them from the what is it called, the authorized dealer, then generally, you know, you can kind of resell them for either same or higher price. And so watches became the thing. Hence, you know, my watch collection came about from that. It was like my own self-internal motivation to keep like going at it with the intensity. And it worked, in my opinion. But like obviously I did it from a position where like the worst thing that would happen was I'd have a bunch of fucking watches that I couldn't sell. Right? Because financially...
Autism Camp 2026 just tipped $5.
That's what I'm saying. I can see
Ice, did you see the clip of Robot Andy pressing DBR? And Nick, you are my idol. What's your secret to being so cool? Is it semen retention?
I did not see that.
But yeah, it was basically just that, like, I needed something that would, like, make me want to grind. And, like, so that's why I can see when people do that, I get it. And I just assume that, like, not everyone's going to be, like, as financially conservative, you know, first.
Anonymous just tipped $5.
Well, I said
Baron lives in the middle of nowhere. It means the end of his IRL and collab streams. Him being just a desktop streamer will end his career.
What?
Yeah, it's a jumble.
Yeah, I mean, you were very conservative financially, and that was all the stuff you did. Which, I mean, I was more conservative than even me. Well, I mean, for me, when I bought my house, I made sure I had at least double in my bank before I bought the house. So,
granted,
and then I didn't even buy a Lambo until I already had the house and like fucking 20x fucking Lambo. I mean, because that's like the least thing. Like that's just something you absolutely do not need.
Your house, though, I think one could even potentially, well, especially in hindsight, probably could stretch because I'm sure your house is appreciated already. Like, and probably will continue to just because of Austin dynamic. Like.
Oh yeah, I mean, the house is there's a bottom. It's a safe bottom.
Yeah.
The land itself is worth $1 million.
Yeah.
The house is like $800K.
Yeah.
I mean, my neighbor's house, I wanted to buy it. It's a shack. It's like a fucking duplex tiny house. He wanted 1.2.
Holy shit.
And, I mean, that's just for the land. The house is worth nothing. It's just the land, 1.2.
We are, like, in the same boat there, too. The lot behind mine is a shack. And it's, you know, like Zillow value, which doesn't mean anything, is like $500K. And I went to the guy, and I keep going to him every couple months. And, like, I was like, $800,000. And he was just like, I need 7 figures. I was like, what? I was like, dude, it's a literal fucking shack. Yeah, like, it's like a 1-room shack.
Which is the land is what's, you know, good, not the house. I wanted to just knock the neighbor's house down and then extend my yard.
Yeah, that's what she wants to do. Like, yeah.
The 1.2 wasn't the thing that threw me off.
Yeah.
It's the property tax.
Oh, shit.
I'd have to combine the 2 lots into one, and then the property tax would be double, which I don't want. $50K a year property tax, I don't want that.
Anonymous just tipped $5. 2022, is that the year Amo exposed you and she signed the prenup? Is that why you started the watches? Because you knew she made everything? That's actually very, very funny. I'll answer it earnestly, why not? Post-nump that we did was in 2024. So, no. That was like very recent. And in terms of the watches being like what covert places to store value, no, because I always tell her I'm buying one. Like, that's not even that crazy. And then I guess in addition, the post-nump was made in 2024, and so the division of assets as they're laid out would be in 2024, which is like 2 years into me collecting watches. So again, no. But the craziest part is that, like, when I got the Sapphire one in May, right, the RM Sapphire one, we were fighting really terribly that morning. In fact, I hate that she does this. Dude, I'm sure this has never happened to you, like, in this way. But, like, she had a nasty habit of calling the cops on me whenever she wanted me to, like, leave the house.
Leave the house?
Yeah, because she wanted space or whatever. It's very fucking nuts, I think, but probably also waste of taxpayer resources to call 911, but and then it'd be like the most benign thing, and then, like, anyways, that day she called the cops and they showed up, and like nothing happened at all. Nothing happened at all. And so, like, the cops were just like, well, you know, like, don't call again, blah, blah, blah. And then I remember saying to her, I don't think I should be, because on that day I was supposed to go pick up the watch, right, and buy it. I told her, I don't think I should be leaving to get the watch, because it feels like we have a lot of stuff that we should probably resolve. And then what she said was, no, you should go get the watch. I was like, what, like today? She was like, yes, today. You good?
Yeah, I just saw something. Just
what?
It looked like the viewers weren't lying earlier.
What?
Action Man threw the bag of Adderall under your seat.
Really?
Yeah.
You found it or what? Oh, you see it?
I mean, I'm in like a bad angle. I can't really check, but that's what it looked like on the clip.
Holy shit! There's a clip?
Yeah.
Wait,
I can't tell what he's throwing, but
we'd have to. Yeah,
the viewers were saying that it was, so they must have more context than me.
Wait, so he had another.
So I was looking, and I couldn't see. I didn't see anything, but I'm also at a bad angle. I don't know. I just wanted to check and make sure it's not like a bag of fucking Adderall under your seat.
Wait, but so you think he had a second bag of Adderall? Essentially, right?
I don't know. I mean,
because they had his Adderall, right?
I would assume it was the one that they gave back to him.
Why would he throw it under the seat? What upside would there be?
I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm just going based off.
No, yeah.
Off what I'm being told, you know.
No, yeah. I thought they were in a vial.
No, they were in like a baggie.
Oh, okay.
There was a little some in the jar, and then there was a couple in a baggie. Which, by the way, who's putting Adderall in a baggie and then in a random jar? Come on.
Well, who puts it in a baggie? That'd be me. But like the jar, no. I put it in my dot bag, which is like where my toothbrush and all that stuff is.
Yeah, he had it in a baggie, like you would buy weed in, like a.
Okay, sure. Mine's a Ziploc bag,
like
yeah.
A tiny little bag.
Jesus.
Like what the fuck? So I wanted to make sure if we see a gas station.
Yeah, I need to stop anyways for. I mean, there's tons right here.
Yeah, I'll get some food. I'll check under the seat.
What the fuck?
I hope he didn't actually do that. If he did that, that is so scummy.
But that doesn't even make any sense, right? Like,
I mean,
they already passed the thing.
Yeah, they already gave it back, but maybe he was like getting worried. I don't know.
Huh. They caught that on a clip?
If somebody can send me an actual like a better one, like of literally the bag going under the seat, I'd love to see it because
AI is pretty
right now
crazy.
It's just I mean, it just
still,
it's just some slight movement. You can't really tell what he's doing.
Yeah.
But a bunch of viewers were saying he did it. I just was like,
I thought it was a meme. Yeah.
I thought they were. Well, I mean, I kind of was like, it could be real, but I didn't say anything. But I'm like, nah, he wouldn't do that because that'd be crazy. Like that'd be fucked. Like, who the hell does that?
Okay. This one right here, I think. Or I guess, do you care? Do you want food or?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, well maybe this one's better then. Alright. Alright, we're parked. Get the good gas? Yeah.
I might get some Subway.
Yeah.
Should I eat it in there or can I?
No, you can get in here. I don't care. I eat in here all the time. They want me to do like fucking drive-through reviews here. He thinks I treat this like a nice car. Yeah, right. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's the child lock bullshit again. I need to get. I think that's a glitch. Oh yeah. We'll have to.
What the fuck?
No, I mean I'm gonna have to resecure it anyways. So what's the easiest way?
Maybe just roll the window down. So
Yeah.
I can just open it a little.
There you go.
Let's see. There's probably a lot of shit.
Go across.
One tap each month to start saving, spending less at the pump.
Did we get AI'd?
Snack, drink, whatever it takes to help you power through.
I mean, you could have also just taken it back if it is true.
Yeah. There should be a clip of that though.
Holiday travel is the perfect excuse to treat yourself, and we're about to make it a little sweeter or saltier, whatever you're into.
But putting it under my seat, why didn't you put it under your seat?
Or nerd product and get a second
Because you're the driver, so they would target you more. I don't see it.
Look at your 5-day forecast.
Oh, go for it.
From holiday travel to last-minute shopping, we could all use a boost this time of year. Rev up your drive with buy two, get one free 16-ounce Monster Energy. Grab a classic or try new flavors like Bad Apple or Ultra Passion. Fuel your holiday drive with festive favorites. Warm up with coffee.
I mean, I guess if you got them, you can send some clips of it, but yeah. Cool. Oh, wait, let me. Oh, that does it? No, yeah, but I'm surprised that that was fine, because that might have been a better way. Alright, cool. Give me a second, guys. I gotta. Alright. Let's get gas. Subway actually does not look like a fucking bad idea.
Here is a look at your 5-day forecast.
Alright, bros, we're gonna get some gas. Gas tint. If y'all guys want to do me a favor, give me, I mean, in Discord would be better, but give me some questions to ask Ice, because I'm tired and ill-prepared right now. I mean, I have tons of questions for him, but a lot of them are, like, offline stuff. Damn, Nick is short. Am I, though? Am I short? Or is my future just really tall? Are you fucking serious, dude? Goddamn terrible credit card reader. Ugh. Ask about the old... What the fuck does that mean? Old man blowjob. Fuck. Riding the CX. Bro, I have a high amount of viewerships from the hosts. Ain't no one riding this the same. And if you were following, if you're following along earlier, I probably spent more money than I made this weekend. You know? You know what I'm saying? The depreciation, no, not even the, who cares about depreciation? The gasoline costs utilized by my car. Did we actually come out ahead? Nah, I'll tell you this though. Where I definitely came out ahead was I had fun. Okay? That's where I definitely came out ahead. I had a very fun week almost. What the fuck is wrong with my bag, dude? It's so fucking heavy. I had a very fun week. And so on an experience, experience not like in streaming, even though there is that, but on the basis of like how good a time I had, it was worth it. You know? Oh, do I want Subway? Maybe. We'll see. Cool. Brandon. We keep spamming questions, especially when I get back into the car. Standing guard. Uh, 12 inches. What the fuck? Ask him if I don't think he wants to drive, but I'd be down to let him borrow it at some point. Like, when I go up to Austin with Kate, sometimes we drive separate for the purposes of just having flexibility. In those instances, I think it'd be interesting if I just left the car with him.
And professional drivers, we currently have no wait for a shower. Please
What?
park your truck, come inside, and get a clean, hot shower.
A shower.
Thank you for stopping at Pilot.
Oh, is he trying to get in the car? Oh yeah, let me grab it for him. Ah, where's the fucking keys? God damn it. I'm trying to unlock it for him. I think I did, but I don't know if he's aware it's unlocked.
I think so too.
Nope, those guys are closed. Okay. Hello. Could I do just a slice of pizza also? Yeah.
Okay, on there, it'll say shower 2. 14, and then it says 2. See where it says 14? And then it says
It's just quicker if I just pay for it myself.
and then that's the pin for the...
You have to understand that the other function is time.
So one
Okay.
pizza of this?
Yeah.
What the heck? Why is it $21? Did I eat a whole pizza? Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask. No. He didn't get a whole pizza. He got one slice. I know.
Did you press no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna ask again. So.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm like, why is it $21? I know. I looked at it too. And I was like, what do you do? I don't know.
The Subway's closed or is it open?
It's open.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm just gonna ask the same thing.
Okay, say yes this time.
If you want. If you want to.
Oh, sure.
885. Stop. I mean, it is open, but it's not open. Alright, you're good to go, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're released to go. I need to go through on the
Hey. Bro, you even sit like I do. I do the legs crossing thing a fuck ton. It is. I'm not even tall and it's comfortable. Is it not? I tried to unlock it outside. Oh no, like you have to tell the clerk to go there. Do you want to go get one? Yeah. Just go, because they're over there now. They just make bread too.
One tap each month to start spending. Spending less at the pump means you can spend more on snacks.
What's up, chat? Gonna go get some Subway, I think. Make gay porn. Ask him if he has I feel like he would just buy an RV. The thing that still blows my mind is that, like, man, e-girls made so much money, it, like, basically fucking broke my brain. Because for years I looked at guy creators, I was like, man, that guy must be killing it. I didn't realize we were killing it so much harder. Like, I'm not even bragging, that shit was mind-blowing to me. That's actually not a bad one. Which race is most attractive? What's he gonna say? I can give y'all mine. I'm writing some of these down. Mean some pizza, sorry. Race was, wait, his first blowjob, what the fuck? I was hoping to catch your fearless leader. Yeah, I was gonna hit Subway, but I also just didn't want to. I don't know, pizza looked easier. But, like, my goodness, dude, I haven't eaten Subway in fucking years. Now I'm eating gas station pizza. Who the fuck is Marie? God damn it. Why do you want to kill me? You smoke a stogie in a fucking gas station? What do it look like? Fucking Zoolander? Next, you want me and Ice to have a gasoline fucking gunfight or what? Gasoline gunfight? I don't mean a gunfight, I mean like the gasoline guns that you used to fill up. Like in Zoolander, right? Orange mocha frappuccinos. God, I wish I normally had a big chat. It's so much more lit when everyone's spamming emotes and shit. Makes the streaming experience more fun too. Holy fuck. See, big chats are more fun. As Ludwig would say, bigger number, better person. Alright, keep them coming. Keep the good shit coming. What else? Yeah, I know, dude. Like, this is so much better than, like, having a smaller chat. What? We're gonna be hopefully face camming us, not the windshield, man. Goblin's getting his subway. Fine, I'll throw the Marie question on there, but I ain't trying to pry in the guy's fucking relationship, but yeah, sure. If you notice, I try to stay out of the relationship topics because I've already talked to them about those offline. Because like me and Ammo have had rough patches before, you know? It's just interesting to hear another perspective. Wait. Did Kate say something? Oh, cool. All right, now we have real gasoline.
I can't believe how many people were here at 4 a.m.
This is the Flying J's, I think. This is one of the hot concepts. This place is weird. Like, when I was looking at gas stations, I looked at something like this. Like, it's a very, very interesting thing because it's almost like a commercial Buc-ee's. Like, their big driver is like servicing these semis, like the big 18-wheelers, and like they have like showers and like places for them to nap. Right? It's pretty interesting. So it's like a truck stop basically that also just has a few pumps. Cool. Okay. Interesting. What the fuck is Horseshoe Bay?
Got tuna, mustard, olive and pickles. You a tuna fan?
Sometimes. I don't think I've ever had it at Subway though. Like sometimes like there's like nice little sandwich places with their toasted bread, like regular sandwich bread tuna. It's pretty fucking good. I had a pretty good one in Los Angeles like a couple weeks back.
You gotta try these.
Pork rinds?
Dill pickle flavored pork rinds.
What the hell?
These are fucking good.
Wait a minute. How the fuck did...
What?
I gassed it up, but like, there's no gas. I guess. Because it's the same amount of empty still. How the fuck is that possible?
Alright, what a fucking...
Say...
Well, so before I went in and I locked the doors, I started the gas thing and I saw it running. But it literally only gave like a little bump unless it just... fucking...
When you pulled it out, you didn't check to see how much?
I didn't. I never do. I just pay for things. You know, if someone charged me like $1,000, so be it. Actually, I'd be pissed about that, but like, I don't think it ever happened.
Rich people are so funny. It reminds me of fucking like a Richie Rich fucking cartoon or something. Yeah, it says me, but
it's running now. How is the tuna, Polly?
It's really good.
What the fuck, though, man? The only fascinating thing about pork rinds to me was that they have the fat but no carb thing going on. Which...
And then with the pork rinds, I got the sour gushers and a big Slim Jim. Oh, and a cherry icy.
Oh, nice. You have a sex robot? Had?
I have one, yeah.
What?
No, it's a robot. It has a dildo on it.
Oh.
It has a remote control. You just fuck someone with it.
I wish that type of stuff was streamable.
Yeah, I streamed it on Chatterbait.
Oh,
Fucked some girl.
You were sponsored by Chatterbait?
No. I just did it for content. Some chick wanted to get fucked by it.
You could have been sponsored.
So I fucked her with it.
That could have been sponsored. They pay a lot.
Well, I just did it out of the blue randomly just for content.
Kate didn't even do anything on it, and they paid like fucking 50 grand or some shit like that. It was just like an hour stream where she basically just danced.
Yeah, I should have asked for money. I broke the site. I had 30K viewers on it.
Oh my goodness. They're real sleazeballs, man. I believe they're still around.
Why are they sleazeballs?
The very last time we did it, though, they stiffed us. Oh. And they said they were going bankrupt soon. And I think they're still around.
They gotta make money.
Like, there's a lot of e-girl sites, and apparently they were all licensing the tech from... One of the companies actually had the tech, and everyone else is licensing from them. And so, like, some of them were actually, like, after cost structure of paying the licensing, not profitable. But, so we had done stuff with all of them. I can't even remember if it was actually Chatterbait that stiffed us, but, like, there's like 3 of them, right? Like, big ones, like...
You ever had a sour gusher?
I have, yeah. I have nephews, right? So, like, there you go. Okay.
Is there gas now?
Yes. Okay. So I was gonna say that
the most interesting thing, I think, which I thought would be really cool to stream, but unfortunately I think it's just all cannot be streamed. So there's a company in Las Vegas that makes very, very realistic sex toys. Like, they cast these things in high quality silicone, right? And like supposedly the founder of it, like, he makes the molds himself, whatever the fuck that means. And they're pretty realistic. And then on top of it, they paint them by hand like they're Warhammer figurines. So these things are fucking like real as fuck. All right. Now we went and did a factory tour because we were considering doing like a limited run of a certain toy, right?
Like an Amaranth realistic sex toy?
Yes.
Isn't that kind of weird for you?
We've already done one.
But that doesn't... You don't feel weird about dudes like fucking a realistic version of your wife?
I mean, like, those things are only like surface level, maybe accurate, right?
Yeah, it just...
I mean, it
would like kind of creep me out.
The thing is, like, the way I rationalize it is like, there's already someone who's bought like a generic fleshlight who's doing that in his mind.
I mean, true.
You know, he might have even fucking wrote Amaranth on the fucking, you know, the cover, right?
Yeah.
Regardless, it was an exploration thing. And I was just, so we went to do a factory tour, and like that's when we saw the fucking people hand painting these things like they're Warhammer figurines, you know? And they were immaculately good quality. And then we got to talk to the founder, very quirky guy, right? And then that's when like the most interesting thing happened, which is like he mentioned he had like a brother who worked in robotics. And then, you know, this is during the time when the Sophie thing was up, right? And so they were working on a Sophie competitor. I don't know if you remember the Sophie thing.
What's that?
It's like a robot bust that was talking and like was like early AI shit. But basically his brother was working on like fucking robots, like human lifelike robots. And then his other brother was a CEO of a sex toy company. And I was like, y'all ever like talk about, I don't know, like cross, you know, pollinating and just not that far off, right? But yeah, I always thought that was fascinating because like they were experimenting with like really crazy toys.
I'm surprised they don't have like a sex robot by now. I mean, they have robots. Take one of those like Chinese robots that are like 20 grand and just put a fucking vagina on it and then just fuck it, and like it has motors on, and like you can like ride your dick or something. The motor.
Oh man, I bet there's liability though, right? Like someone's gonna get injured.
I mean, throw some silicone around it and some lube and like be careful.
Man, this might be too extreme of a conversation, but the thing that they were doing at this like super realistic sex toy company was they were trying to create something that was like, okay, there's like call it a dildo, whatever, right? Like a phallic thing. And then if like someone was like, let's say, filleting it, would there be a possibility of like there being
filleting it?
Blowing it.
Okay.
Trying to be classy here. But and then there's like a receiver, like we'll just call it a fleshlight. Could you feel the sensations that it's like a game of telephone. It's a blowjob telephone.
So girl sucks dildo,
yes.
And then you put device on penis,
yes.
And it feels like blowjob.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely possible, but it won't feel like a blowjob. It's just gonna feel like pressure on your dick in different spots, you know. I mean, they'd have to put like a wet, artificial, warm tongue and like some suction and like wetness to make it feel like a blowjob. And then when you come inside of it, then like, how do you clean that? I don't know.
So, you see, I feel like I have a line, and like that's somewhere definitely past it, where it's like, okay, well that's weird.
Why?
Like if your girlfriend or wife was like sucking a dildo, but someone else get it, like it almost doesn't matter how much money It's like I feel like that crosses like whatever the fucking.
Well, why would somebody give their?
No, I'm not saying they would. I'm saying that when I saw that toy, and like, well, so like, what are the applications of that? Like, it's essentially like you're able to sell a blowjob, essentially, right? That's what that toy's application is. I guess unless you just have a long distance relationship.
I mean, yeah. Unless I mean, my first thought is you're traveling, your girlfriend sucks your dick from afar, but your application makes more sense. Like, that's probably what it would be used for.
Because
like,
it's be expensive when it comes out the gate, you know?
How much do you think a virtual blowjob would cost?
Dude, you could price it however the fuck you wanted to. I'm telling you, this is where it reverts, okay?
So you would have Kate do that?
No, I wouldn't have to do that. I'm saying, like, that's past the line for me of, like, that's really fucking weird.
But, like, a popular OnlyFans model could charge, like, thousands.
I would argue that that's one of those things where if you have, like, enough clout, you would charge, like, an obscene amount of money. And just make that, like, alone make it newsworthy.
You know what would be funny? Because you won't be able to see the model sucking the dildo.
Mm-hmm.
You pay $1,000 from, like, for this model, this OnlyFans model, to do the virtual blowjob, but then it's just like a gay dude on the other side doing it, like sucking it instead of the girl. And you think you're getting head, like virtual head from the girl.
Oh, so would that make it gay or what?
It'd be pretty gay.
Wait, so you don't agree with the Trainwrecks thing where he's like, it's only gay if you like if you're doing it gaily, like you could. His whole thing, it's kind of a joke.
I mean,
but like,
I think if you're not gay, you can make out with a dude, and it's not gay because it's only gay if you get hard. Like if you get
turned on, yeah.
Getting turned on.
Yeah, I think that too. It's weird, but like, I don't think it's gay to do almost like. I mean, like at some point you're just in denial, I guess. But like, I feel like the whole range of actions. It's like, yeah, you could do it not gaily.
Yeah, I've done a lot of weird stuff but without the intention of gayness. Like I watched my friend jerk off and he came, but I didn't get hard. I didn't even like it. I was just like laughing, like, why are you jerking off in front of me? Like, you're actually gay. It's because you can jerk off in front of me.
What was his explanation?
He was like, I bet I could come. Like, I bet I could jerk off and come in front of you.
Holy shit, this is a Greek god explanation. Oh, you don't want to say? Yeah, that's fine. I've heard this story.
It was just funny. I was just laughing.
From the other person, I think. That's so wild.
It's yeah, but I don't think that's gay though, because it didn't turn me on.
You're 100% straight, or what? Or I guess 100% is probably. Oh, it's fucking the most yellow car light I've ever seen. Oh, it's because it's. What the fuck? Alright. They keep wanting to hear about your first blowjob. Feel free to skip any
It was an old man.
Serious?
Yeah, I was 18 years old.
How did that happen?
Never had a blowjob before, so I went on Craigslist and wanted a fucking blowjob just to see how it feels.
Holy fuck.
Went to the man for man section because I know gay dudes just suck dick like immediately. And yeah, it was just like some post. It's like sucking dick, come over or something. So I, messaged them and they were like, they sent me the address. And I thought it was gonna be like someone in their 20s, like a young dude. And it was like a fucking 60-year-old man when I got there. And I was like, well, I'm already here, so fuck it. So I went in, he started doing it, and after like 30 seconds, I was like, I kind of want to go, I'm not into this. And he was like, no, you gotta stay until I make you come or some gay shit. So he just blew me for like 5 minutes, flaccid, until I just forced myself to come. And And then when I came, he was, after he swallowed it, he was like, "You'll come back again sometime."
Holy
or
fuck.
something like that. And I was like, I just left. I felt gay as fuck.
Now, what was your intention behind that? Just to experience a blowjob?
Yeah. I just didn't know how, I just didn't know how blowjobs, I'd only kissed one girl at that point. So
you hadn't lost your virginity yet?
Yeah, I was still a virgin, so.
Interesting, okay.
I was like, yeah, let me give this a
Wait, when did that happen, just out of curiosity?
I was 18.
Oh, no, I mean like, virginity and all that.
When did I lose my virginity?
Yeah.
When I was 22.
Okay. You're just shy, or?
No, I just didn't have any game. And I was like, I don't know, the girls just didn't like me.
Wait, Mr. Social Manipulator is before that time, or what?
I wasn't always a good social manipulator.
There's hope for you, chat.
This is 10 years of experience doing IRL content. You know, when I was younger, I was actually a bit awkward and didn't really have any friends or didn't practice at all, you know, my social skills.
That's probably uplifting for the chat to hear, honestly. Like, I think people in chat underestimate, like, when they see something and it's like 10 years in or like 5 years in or whatever. I feel like they think of like, I mean, there's this feeling of like, oh, like, I'll never get to that point. But like, most skills, it's like, you know, the dumb Chinese proverb of like, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with just one step or some shit. Like, that's kind of just what it is. It's just incrementally building. And if you do that consistently for long enough, you'll surprise yourself by how far it looks like you've kind of moved. That's very interesting, actually. I just assumed that you were always kind of able to socially manipulate or whatever.
Yeah, not always. When I was younger, I was, you know, that kid that was, the kid that was, that I bought the revolver for.
Okay, yeah.
That kid, was like me.
What do you mean?
Like I was like that kid.
Like the way he acted, or what?
Like his demeanor and the way he seemed like he had a bit of autism or something. Like I was kind of
he's like
like that, you know.
Interesting, yeah. He was a little bit too excited and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you saw later. He just had the gun like stuck in his pants with the handle out, and he was running to go play with some other kids, and the mom was like, "Hold on," and she like pulled it out and just took it.
Well, it wasn't loaded at that point, but to be fair, but
I saw that, I was like, "Ooh." Hell of a thing to be playing with other kids with. They also asked earlier, while you were getting Subway, ranking, what was it, is it race? What the fuck did y'all say? Ranking women in terms of attractiveness by race.
Well, that one's easy. White. I'm going from best to worst.
Okay.
White. Well, what are the races?
We'll just say white, Hispanic, East Asian, Indian Asian, black, and then ethnic other.
Okay. Hispanic? No. Yeah. No. White, Asian, Hispanic. East Asian. Fucking black. Then Indian. And then Middle East. And then other.
Just in case. Wait, so is it Hispanic or is it Asian first?
You're saying like
I would say like Koreans are hotter than Spanish girls.
Okay.
But
okay.
Spanish girls are hotter than Japanese girls. Like it just depends on which Asian country. Like Japanese girls are kind of ugly. Korean girls are hot.
Interesting. You know what? I haven't met that many Korean girls, I guess. So.
But Mexican girls are kind of ugly. But, you know, Brazilian girls are hot. Like, it just depends, you know.
Yeah. I feel like Brazilian girls a lot of times look like European kind of, Eastern European features, yeah. I agree with that, except I think...
You said Filipino girls?
Oh, no, like I'm saying Brazilian girls.
Oh, Brazilian.
They're very, like, man, fuck with the fart smelling.
I mean, there are hot Mexican girls.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of a torta. I feel like a lot of girls are tortas. Like, if they're Mexican. And they eat, like, they'll eat, like, hot Cheetos and, like, Takis and shit, have nasty breath, and, like, be fucking, like, ghetto. That's what like... A lot of Mexican girls are like that, and I'm good off that.
I guess I guess I would probably go. I thought I was gonna go Hispanic or Latina second, but I guess it would be Asian second, then basically the same ranking as you.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. Honestly, Indian and black are kind of like neck and neck for last place. I mean there are like the attitude of a lot of black girls. Like they're very masculine.
Yeah.
Like I've gotten with black girls. They try to like fight me.
What?
Like if I don't, like okay, this one black girl was blowing me, and I put my hand on her head, and she slapped my hand away. It was like, don't do that. And I was like, all right. Whatever. You know, shit like that, so.
Holy shit. I'm still kind of reeling from your old man blowjob story.
I know, it's a loaded story.
So there was zero experimentation there on the being gay part. It was just blowjob.
Yeah, was not gay at all. I wanted to leave in 30 seconds, but kind of forced me to stay. I didn't really have a choice because I don't know. He was a bit aggressive. I think he was like excited because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna suck this 18-year-old fucking dick." Like whatever.
Wow, what an interesting life you've led.
He didn't have any teeth.
What?
Yeah. He was fucking toothless. No, I remember he had like these fake teeth. He took them out before he started.
What?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I feel like when he popped out, if I was in your shoes, when he popped out the teeth, I'd be like, all right, like. I'm out of here.
Well, I mean, I was already there. I took the drive over.
Sure.
I was like, I gotta just give it. I mean, I'm already here. I gotta just let's see how it feels. I've never had a blowjob. Let's try it out.
I can't even say. Well, it was free. You're saying, right? It's Craigslist.
Yeah, it was free. Can't go wrong with free.
Dangerous topics for me. Anyways,
You've never done anything gay?
Not at all. Or like the closest I've done to gay is like when I played varsity sports. Like at the time, it was very in vogue to be like, if you're like an upperclassman or if you're someone who was like more popular, you would be gay towards the other guys, like to make them uncomfortable, right? Like it was like a hazing thing. Yeah, shit like that, right? That type of shit I did.
That ain't nothing.
I didn't think so, yeah.
If you ain't never make out with a dude, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, no, haven't done that.
I put my dick inside of my friend's uncircumcised skin.
What? What?
I'm circumcised.
It took me just a second to understand. You're circumcised or what?
I'm circumcised.
Okay.
My friend was uncircumcised.
I can imagine what that's like.
I put the head of my dick inside of his loose skin and like connected and made it like a cohesive long shaft.
That's very hard. Like, I'm trying to figure out if that's. Was it hard or what?
No, we were soft.
Okay, yeah, I was like, that'd be hard to do when hard.
We're not gay. It was just,
what the fuck y'all do that for then?
It was just funny.
How old?
It was like we were showing each other our dicks, and I was like, "You got a lot of skin. Wait, let me see if I can fit my dick inside of it." Like, I don't know.
You're already streaming then, okay.
Oh, what?
You're already streaming then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that on live.
No, yeah.
I did that for fun.
Can't even relate to that.
You would never do such a thing.
I mean, like, never is a strong word.
Okay, so you would.
No, but like the idea is like, is there a hypothetical situation which would possess me to do that? Possibly. Like, I don't have anything against it. Like,
what about for no reason?
No,
just because it's funny.
I don't. I feel like it's at least awkward or slightly uncomfortable, and so like I wouldn't do that for no return.
No, it was, I mean, it wasn't awkward. It was just we were just laughing, like dying of laughter. And then we were like, "Oh, we're fucking gay. We're so gay. Oh, look at this gay shit we're doing." Like, it was just funny. And there's a couple of our friends watching us.
That's a whole nother dimensionality.
Yeah, I mean, it's just funny.
I mean, how did you get from no game and then within 7 years you're like putting your dick in someone else's dick while other people watch for like funsies?
Well, I didn't have any friends growing up. I had nobody.
Really? Oh shit, that explains.
I didn't have any other dicks to touch.
Let me guess. You have zero. Do you have any friends that that you would be quote unquote ride and die for?
Anonymous just tipped $5 after 8 hours in a car with Ice. That whole never done gay stuff is in danger. Ask him about Patrick and a yogurt cup.
And I'm still learning to decipher between like just kind of like trolling comments and like serious. Because like when you were messing with AC7 about the whole Adderall thing, there's like a persistent chat thing where they're just like, oh, Ice doesn't, like snakes people and stuff like that.
I snake people.
What's up?
It said I snake people.
Yeah, Ice snakes people.
Oh yeah, no, I don't snake people. I snake bad people. But let's clarify. I would never, ever in my life snitch on Hondro.
Okay.
I will snitch on Action Man every single time, every day of the week. And the reason for that is because, well, it's very simple. I trust Hondro. I don't trust Action Man. I mean, it's very simple, right?
Gotcha.
Action Man has a good heart, and I think he's a nice guy, but I don't trust him. I think he would sell me for a fucking half an Adderall if he had the opportunity. So, Hondro has proven to be like a loyal, trustworthy person. Aaron, time and time again, proves that he just lies about everything and is not like, a good friend.
But you do consider him a friend?
I consider him a friend on some level, yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense, but to define it a little further, is there anyone who, there's like two levels of it, right? One level is like, you're like basically willing to like dig yourself into a hole for someone. And then the other one is like
I've done it. I mean, I've put myself in situations I didn't want to be in to, not fuck over someone else.
But that kind of friendship is rare, or no?
Yeah, like that is a real. Like I would only do that for people that I think would do it for me.
Yeah.
Do I think Aaron would do it for me? I don't think so. So I wouldn't do it for him.
That's fair.
I've never snaked anyone that didn't deserve it.
And deserve it would just be you think in the same situation they would do it to you. At least one definition.
That, and they just proved that they're a bad friend.
Doesn't really change y'all's dynamic.
Like,
and then you wouldn't like pile on, just expecting the other person to think it's content, I guess. That might be a Twitch thing.
What do you mean?
Like on Twitch, it seems like
dogpile someone.
Yeah, on Twitch, it seems like that's the game plan. It's like when someone does something terrible, everyone dogpiles you, even the people who are still your friends. They just dogpile you, and then you're just supposed to kind of understand that, like.
I don't do that. No, I would defend the person if they're my genuine friend. If they're just my associate. Deserve it.
But you wouldn't comment on it just because.
Or they was ingenuine.
Sometimes. Some people are really good at
If somebody talks to you only ever about money or business, they're probably not genuine.
Yeah, I would say so.
Or if like you guys are talking and it's just like a weird vibe, or like the conversation just doesn't flow, then it's like, okay, they're forcing themselves to try to like be your friend.
I think that's a good one. With the only caveat being like talking to people who are less like.
Although I will say with you it is kind of hard because you yourself likes to talk about money a lot. So the conversations do end up there a lot of the time. But I mean, I guess
for me though, I don't necessarily care about talking about like let's say how much money someone is making per se. Like if it like just out of the blue, I'm not that curious about what people make, right? But like when it comes to like in relativity to like whatever they've just said, like if someone goes like, this is an expensive car, well then it becomes a curiosity of like, wait, like just to calibrate that, how much do you make? Because I'm trying to see like relative to the car how you're assessing, expensive versus not, right? I don't know. I like talking about money.
Well, I'll put it like this:
Sure.
Talking about finances is interesting, especially with somebody else who can relate.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about, if somebody's like, "What do you think about NickLee?" and then the person's like, "Well, he's rich, and so he's cool," or like some like answer like that. That's not a very good answer. It's actually it's probably the worst answer they can give. It's okay. So the first thing you think of is money. This is money, which means that's all you care about. Like that's like the number one thing that you find interesting about him. I would say that's a bit ingenuine.
Yeah, and live streaming, I guess in all social media, maybe just all entertainment, it's very hard to know who's actually kind of there for you.
I mean, to me, it's easy. I'll put it this way: if somebody's trying way too hard to be my friend, I pretty much assume it's fake, because that's just not how normal people act. In a normal friendship, there's two people. It takes two to make a friendship. People need to both sides need to do the same amount of effort to be friends. So if one person is doing way more effort than what I'm doing, to me that's like, okay, why are you trying so hard? Most people would just match the effort, and then over time,
organically,
we would get more and more, connected and like talk more and more as time goes on, because we know each other more and more. A lot of people, they try to, I'll meet them and then they'll just like text me every day and like just whatever, and it's very off-putting to me, because we just met. Why are you texting me like we're best friends? Like I don't even know you really.
That happens a lot, I'm sure, just being a public figure, right? Because like inevitably you'll be like, okay, I'll give this person my number because maybe there's like some reason for it or professional whatever, and inevitably some people just keep texting.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of hard to have like a lot of real friends though in this, because I mean, if I'm streaming a lot, I just don't really have the time to
invest in relationships.
If the other person's not a streamer, it's hard to find the time, If they're also a streamer, then it's like, okay, we stream together, and then off stream we can still hang out because we're just together already. So.
Someone said, and feel free to skip, Sam Pepper relationship. Whoa. What's that at?
How do I describe it? Sam is kind of like Action Man, but a little bit more trustworthy. Like, I wouldn't really trust Sam with a lot of stuff, but I trust him with some stuff. So we're friends on some level. Like, Sam has helped me out of bad situations enough times where we're friends, yeah. Like, he bailed me out of Thailand. Without him, I would have been in jail for 3 months with no bail.
Oh, wow.
Because he was the person who had access to a Thai bank account to pull out cash.
Jesus.
I didn't have a Thai bank account. I would have been in jail for 3 months. So, he bailed me out of jail. He tackled people who attacked me in Australia twice. And like other random moments where he's like saved me from shit, or like picks me up in the middle of nowhere, like whatever. Just stuff that like he went out of his way to help me with. Like, yeah, it's beneficial to him as well, but I don't think other people would have done some of the same stuff that he would have done.
Yeah. The bailing out thing is because he's basically like putting money on the line, right?
Yeah. And Sam, he tells me how he feels. Like, he's pretty honest to me with how he feels if I'm like upsetting him. The only reason I don't like fully trust Sam is because he has very high self-interest. But that's pretty normal for this industry. So I don't really blame him for it.
All right, some of these questions. I guess over the course of time, like especially like previous events and stuff, like there will be streamers that you kind of help out or whatever, is there a criteria there, or is it just kind of random? Like, is there a type of like upstart streamer who you're like, oh, this person's probably worth putting in some effort to kind of help along the early stages, or?
No, I mean, if I like you, I'll help you. If I stream snipe you, or if they stream snipe me, or they're part of my event or something, and they're just cool, then I'll help them out. You know, they just have to be like normal person, and, like, I don't know, get along with me. Like, I don't care about anybody's like clout or anything. I have nothing to gain by, like, if somebody is like more clout than me, I have nothing to gain by trying to like get in with them. You know, I don't care. Like, maybe it would be beneficial, but I don't care enough.
Yeah, I feel like you have enough name recognition that like it's marginal unless you're willing to just like make that. Like, I guess, like, you know, like, just as an example, like Aiden doing the collabs with big people, right? Like, it would be a lot of effort to, I guess, get in good with Aiden, and then maybe you get in on some of these like crazy kind of collab situations, but like, it's a lot of work just to put yourself in that position, I guess, and like the gain is somewhat marginal. Is that roughly how you'd see it, or?
Yeah, just, I mean, it's not worth it. No, not really any gain. Not worth it. Don't care. I'm not gonna force myself to be friends with somebody for clout. That's retarded.
In the day, like way back, there'd be cosplayers that she would be, just because like from the position of like, oh, that person's like an influencer, like a lead person in the space, and then she was just starting out. Like, I feel like there's a little bit of hero worshipping just because of like those are the people who were big in like when you were kind of coming up, right? I've never actually felt starstruck by anyone, whether it was like in finance or in the influencer space. Maybe Recful. You would probably be a close second, even though I think it was just like we were so new at the thing when you were blowing up that first go around before the ban.
Oh, you were starstruck by me?
I would say more just kind of fascinated. You're pretty interesting. Like I said, I'm not really predisposed to that. Like, I've met Bill Gates before, you know, at one of the Berkshire shareholder meetings, and like did nothing, even though I was quite kind of studious of like what he did in business. I just remember him being way more frail, even in 2013, than like he looked in any video or photo. Like, the real life person just moved very, very frail.
Well, he's like an old guy.
Yeah, but like that was like what, 12 years ago? He's like in his late 50s, maybe. I don't know. I just assume that you're a billionaire. You look at Larry Ellison. Dude's 80 and sailing in fucking yachts, like the racing competitions.
Well, Bill Gates probably doesn't work out.
Pretty big things in 16, which is the first year that like Kate really started full-time doing streaming stuff.
Yeah, playing RuneScape.
I think it was around Pokemon Go stuff where I first heard about you, mainly because she was doing Pokemon Go. ultimately, there wasn't very much you could learn from a guy streamer about what to do as a girl streamer.
Yeah, I mean, what's she doing? Just chatting kind of content, 2016?
We actually did a lot of Pokemon Go stuff too.
Like IRL?
Yeah, yeah. In fact, like, that was early enough that, like, I don't think she was doing, if she was doing Patreon, it was, like, literally, like, just signed prints, like, physical prints, like cosplay girls used to do. It was very, like, there was no form to it at the time. And, like, so I would drive her around and she would just do Pokemon Go. I mean, she hit her high, like, that's the first time she hit 100 viewers was doing Pokemon Go. Someone's wanting to know what types of things you wanted to do in Chile.
I don't know. I need to do my research. But just travel the country and go to Easter Island and Antarctica.
I think the Antarctica thing sounds crazy. I mean, like, in a good way.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick.
You think Aaron will end up coming?
Yeah, I think he'll go. I don't know how long he'll go for, but I think he'll go.
Someone keeps spamming, or maybe a few different people, what happened, I guess, or why you let Marie get away?
She was like too old for me. She was like fucking 5 or 6 years older than me. Like I just wasn't really too interested. She wanted to like date. And I wasn't really that interested in dating. I was just trying to smash.
I feel like I read that there are people who were like I don't know what they call them, like, hours a night is all they need. And I've also read that that's not real. But if it's real, I guess I'm probably in that category. I feel like I do echo the thing that I've heard you say, or maybe even just on the drive at some point, which is like I also think it's super important to just have like nothing time, like where it's like, you know, there's no like noise or you're not listening to anything, and then there's not even like a set thing you're supposed to be doing. It's just like it's like white noise of spending time. I used to get that. I used to get chat, now you're back. Starling.
The sun comes up, it'll help wake me up.
Gotcha. I mean, you can nap if you want.
I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep.
Oh, right. You're
Like
kind
with the car moving and all this shit.
yeah.
I have to be like really like on the verge of death to fall asleep in a car.
Well, that's one differing point. I can sleep anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
Someone once theorized that it's because I'm just chronically so fucking tired. I was like, that's not a terrible guess. I don't know if that's true, but
You're chronically tired.
yeah, well, like the counter argument is that I can maybe get by on 5 hours of sleep, but I'm just like constantly tired, or like like my body or my like a need for sleep is constantly there because of the sleep debt or whatever that somehow I'm able to ignore. I do one thing that might be weird. I try to get like 20 grams of creatine in. Like, I don't do it when I'm traveling, but like when I'm at home, that's part of my like morning routine of what I put in my water and I take.
Creatine is helpful with that, yeah.
Yeah, I'd read that it was able to minimize or reduce sleep debt. So, I'm not sure if that's true, but I'm assuming Inza Dedino is like your mom or whatever?
Yeah.
It said ask about Inza.
This is my mom, yeah.
Gotcha. Someone keeps wanting to hear about you getting fired from a pizza job.
I never got fired from the pizza place. I got fired from Chowderhead, which is the seafood place, for no reason. They just didn't want me there anymore because I asked for my paid vacation. So he fired me on my first day of my paid vacation for a week.
Jesus.
Yeah, fucking scumbag. I worked there for 2 years without that vacation. I worked 7 days a week, literally for 2 years straight. Maybe 6. I think I worked 6 days a week for 2 years straight. And then I was like, well, I'm gonna take my week vacation. And then he fired me day one.
Just to, I'm assuming, avoid paying for the rest of the...
I mean, that's what I assume. Just weird timing.
Osama bin Laden just tipped $5. Trump talking about Nick Fuentes, wouldn't disavow him, said he should have a voice, let the people decide, and he enjoyed the dinner he had with him.
Holy shit. Brave new world.
DJ Pans just tipped $5. Liar, you got fired because you left the stove on overnight and almost burned the place down.
No, you're wrong. He called me the next day and he said, you left the stove on, you did that on purpose. And I said, nope, I didn't. If I left the stove on, it's probably because I forgot, because I just got fired and I was like upset by that since it was supposed to be my paid vacation, and just walked out of the building. So maybe you should have checked the stove when you fire somebody first day of their vacation.
Yeah, I've said it like previously on this trip, but I feel like you make it very costly to wrong you.
Like losing money. If it's like something that's an accident, then it's fine. But if I think they do it all, that's when it's a problem.
Okay, I bum one of those. I did not get my cigar today. But anyways, this time I show up to the strip club with them for the bachelor party thing. And like my like I guess my mind wasn't working fast enough to not my mouth. Y'all hear everything or no? You didn't hear? Is there a story around the 2021 power outage?
We didn't have any food, and it was like day 3 or something. So we didn't eat any food for 3 days because we just DoorDash.
Osama bin Laden just tipped $5. So ICE looks like you will be running against Nick Fuentes in 8 to 10 years for president. Will you be prepared? You are not far right enough, bud.
Well, I can't run against another person who's someone who's right. I guess I'd go against him in the pre-election or whatever. I mean, that's an easy win. I would win against him. Yeah, I walked 10 miles to get a taco.
Jesus.
From a gas station. It was fucking horrible.
Holy shit.
That was actually my first lick job.
I'm racking my brain to see if I even have anything near.
You ever tried to suck your own cock?
Like maybe once.
Yeah. Tried to do that as well. These are all things I did when I was a kid, though. Like the yogurt thing, the sucking the dick thing. How did you do it? You try to like just bend.
Yeah. And then I realized like either I had too much, like I like erode too much of rib bones, or I just wasn't like skinny enough.
So let's say you actually could have made it.
Yeah.
Mouth to dick.
Okay.
Did you already figure out in your mind if you were gonna spit or swallow your own cum?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I've never really thought about the mechanics of a blowjob even, because like at that point in time, I definitely just thought you were sucking it real hard, like a straw.
But did you think, am I gonna swallow or spit it?
when
I was like, I'm gonna spit it out.
I'm pretty sure I would not have swallowed it, but like
people eat their boogers.
Yeah. So like when I tried this though, it was like within a week of like maybe it was like 3 weeks of like learning how to like masturbate.
When's the first time you masturbated? How'd that go?
So it's a very interesting thing because I never like, I'm Asian and like I'm pretty sheltered, and so like none of my friends are like super, you know, I guess perverted for I feel like there are younger kids now who are. I was like 12 or 13, and like basically it was just like instinctual to like, I can't remember. I remember just doing it once and being like, oh, that feels like weird. It's like tickling myself almost, right? And then I remember thinking like, well, what happens if you just keep doing it, right? Because I always stop when it's like, oh, that's like getting to be a little overwhelming. Okay, stop. And then one time I was like, well, what if you just keep going, right? And then obviously I came in my own hand and I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what? I don't know why, but actually at that point in time, I thought sex was just a blowjob. I didn't think there was any other kind. And so that's why I was like, well...
You never saw a vagina before?
Yeah, I was incredibly sheltered. And I did not get the waiver signed for sex education.
Well, when I was like 4, I had a friend, she was a girl. She was like 4 or 3 or something as well. And we were like hanging out playing video games. And she was like, I don't know. I like took my pants off to like change into like a different pair of pants or something. I don't really remember. And she saw that I had a penis. And she was like, what's that? She was like, she'd never seen it. So she took her pants off to show me that she doesn't have a penis. And I was like, oh, you don't have a penis? Like, I didn't say you don't have a penis. I said, oh, you don't have the thing. So that was the first time I saw a vagina.
It's wild. I've heard like that story type thing, but like I didn't experience that myself. I guess I just didn't have any girls who were friends, because like the girls, that was during like the girls are ig phase, right? At least for me, at least.
I never had that phase. I liked girls.
Really? Like just always?
I remember in preschool, girls would chase guys and try to kiss them, and the guys would always run away and be like, oh, cooties.
Yeah.
But when the girls would chase me, I would pretend to run away, but I would let them catch me, so they would kiss me, and then I would be like, oh, cooties, but I liked it.
Anonymous just tipped $5. She got her microscope out to see Ice's millimeter Peter.
I had heard that you had a big dick.
How'd you know?
I can't remember who. It was probably Greek God X or something.
I do.
Maybe no. I think it's Trainwrecks actually.
Yeah, I have a really big dick. It's 7 inches long, and it's relatively girthy for me being so skinny. Like when my dick is hard, it is prominent. When you look at my full body, in comparison to the rest of my body, it is prominent. It is like veiny, thick, and long. And the head of my dick is super wide and like beefy. Like I have a really big head. Like my shaft is pretty thick, but my head is like double the size of my shaft. It's wide. Like a big mushroom tip. There
you go, chat. There's your image for the day.
Now, my dick's not like super thick where it's like a hassle to have sex, but it's like the perfect size. I definitely have like boyfriend dick. You know what I mean? You ever heard of that?
I think it was like more. I feel like I've heard boyfriend material, and that just encompasses that.
I just have like the perfect dick. Like, you can keep fucking it over and over. It doesn't hurt. Like hard to put inside. It's very good. It's very nice. Nice and smooth. No freckles or nothing. Just the perfect penis.
There you go, chat, in case you were curious.
I've had a 7-inch cock since I was like 12.
Jeez.
I finished puberty when I was like in 6th grade. I had a full mustache and beard, and I was like 6. I haven't talked to Destiny in years.
Is there a reason? Or?
No, just no reason.
That's an interesting guy. I've always wanted to have a conversation with Dan Saltman, but I don't think he likes me very much.
What?
The whole Kate abuse thing. Yeah. I mean, he's very liberal leaning, even though in today's day and age, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to, I don't know, like, I think he sees the ridiculousness in some of the, like, especially when the Kamala stuff is going on. I don't even have strong politics. I literally don't care. The most interesting thing, though, was like seeing Kate go from when we were dating, she was like fairly liberal, to being like, when we started making good money, like, man, did it go like go the other direction real fast.
That's typically how it goes. When you make a lot of money, you don't want to pay fucking taxes.
Yeah.
So you go to the right. Oh yeah, let me vote for somebody who says eat the rich. Yeah, okay, good one.
If you're not on the right, you're a retard. Look, my what is it called? Unpopular belief. You know how like people are always encouraging women to go, oh, do this, do that, girl boss, blah blah blah. I feel like that feels like it's liberating, but it doesn't lead to happiness in many and varied cases. I think it's actually easier to find it in more traditional roles.
Yeah, I believe that. Girls are meant to, have kids, like babies and shit. That's like what their body's meant for. Like the girl boss thing, it's kind of masculine.
Yeah, I think it just leads like it's hard to quantify versus money, because like obviously some of these OF girls make a lot of money, but like maybe it's cope, but I actually don't know that that's going to work out in the long term other than just financially. how serious is the political ambitions thing for you?
Pretty serious.
Really? Okay.
Yep. I think it'd make a good legacy for me.
Have you always cared about legacy, or is that something that's fairly recent?
I care about it.
And what is that about? Just like leaving behind something that marks your time here, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's interesting. That's another point of difference, I guess. I've never thought about legacy except in the briefest moments. I was always kind of like, find some measure of both hedonic pleasure and just having a good time. Which generally was like be Clancy, I mean, it's kind of like with Tate's. They're very nice and charming. Because I think it was like right after or right before he was gonna. What the fuck? Wait, you followed him to do what? Just out of curiosity. Appeal?
Because he's the fuck. No, just because he was the CEO of Twitch, and there was like some drama going on or something. I don't know. I was just following him so I could keep up with what's going on. And he fucking. And then I checked back in his account for like 5 seconds later, so I could like read tweets, and I was already blocked. And I was like, what the fuck?
Huh. Okay, so this was you'd been banned for some time already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But still very interesting.
5 years or something.
I wonder if he's the guy.
I mean, he clearly hates me for whatever reason.
That might be the guy who has it in for you, which would explain why.
He doesn't work there anymore.
Well, he's a YC. I don't know what the fuck they call that position. He's a advisor to Y Combinator.
To who?
So there's this incubator that's huge in Silicon Valley. Like it's comprised of all of these like very, very famous tech people who are essentially like portfolio managers there. Long-winded, but like basically I don't remember, but like it was like they say that YC owns a piece of like I don't know what it is, like 90% of unicorns or decacorns. So tech companies that become worth $1 to $10 billion, you know, including OpenAI. Like YC owns, you know, like something like 10% of it. Because the way it works is like it's like almost like a fellowship and like founders are invited to be part of the fellowship, but they have to give up a piece of their company, and then but you gain like this immense network. And so what they love doing is like when someone sells their company, they like to hire them on as a YC advisor. Essentially, like they're a resource that becomes available to future startup people. ImageShare is one of those, which tells me that he's probably still very, very, very much at least phoneable at Twitch. But Bezos, who's a founder, basically stay indefinitely even after Amazon buys them as the CEO. Hence why ImageShare...
Osama bin Laden just tipped $5. Ice, I feel like there is an internal memo about you, like your name is on the boardroom wall in glowing lights. Never unban ever.
So Kate did an interview with ImageShare, which is ironic because it was right. I can't remember if it was right before he left, or sorry, right after he left, or right before he left. Because I remember being like, wait, like how? Because he was actually speaking in fairly glowing terms. But it was all about like I think that's the first time we ever published her earnings on like OF or something like that. And so there was this crazy thing where he was like comparing him and Justin Kahn, the other co-founder of Twitch. They were saying like, I think Justin Kahn, I mean, it was nice, but like basically it felt like Justin Kahn was like, I made like $100 million when I sold my shares in Twitch, like pre-tax, something like that, right? And it was just like, are you telling me that like an Amaranth, who is a Twitch streamer, can somehow have an outcome similar to like a founder? Was kind of like the gist of their topic for the podcast. And so it's very interesting because I was like, I thought these people would be very critical because Kate is like kind of a controversial and problematic streamer for Twitch. But that makes sense because so Kate at one point had like 5.5 million followers on Instagram pre-COVID, which is like the biggest miss for us because when she got banned and then COVID happened, like most OF or like most e-girls, their Instagrams doubled over COVID. And I can't even imagine what 10 million would be because back then she had like crazy amounts of it was like a million impressions a day and we posted every day, right? Just on the post. And then it would be like 300,000, like the engagement was like legit. It was like 300,000 likes. That's like very unheard of. And then we just suddenly got banned on Instagram. And like I spent quite a bit of money to like essentially bribe higher and higher tiers of Meta employees to find out what the fuck was going on. And ultimately it executed at, and the reason why I think it's true is because like when I checked it like checked out and it didn't seem like something that someone would just like kind of remember and say. And it goes like this. We had given an interview to Huffington Post about how potentially they're doing a story on like potentially like Instagram employee. It's funny. They're doing a story on Instagram employees being bribable. And part of it was that like they think that there was like a system of people who would do unbanned for money, which there absolutely are. So I had already like there's this whole thing of like, were they doing it? And then Kate had mentioned just in passing that like it's believable since, you know, they contract out all their moderators at the time. And so supposedly what happened was Adam Mosseri, who's the CEO of Instagram, except they don't call him CEO because he's not a founder, he was running Instagram and then the Huffington Post article hit and then allegedly Zuckerberg sent him a message, like an email, that was like one character. And it was the link of the article and then it was like question mark. And like apparently Zuckerberg's question mark emails are very like some of the times he's very like it's got, I guess like you can draw like very brief communications when possible. And so his was just like question mark. The most terrifying like and so like for Adam Mosseri, like I mean obviously he was able to explain it I guess. But like that was like a vendetta where he like just like Kate afterwards for being the lead person in that Huffington Post article. article. And so we caught a band there. And so my long-winded way of saying, like, I would not be surprised if it's the same, whereas like Emmett Shear, like kind of thumb down, or maybe Bezos, or I guess Jossie, who's running it now. I could see them having a hand in, like, when your thing happened with the swatting, like someone got a question mark email or equivalent, and it's just probably like, fuck this guy.
You think Jeff Bezos marked Emmett Shear?
When you got swatted, wasn't there like a whole inquiry? Like, I feel like there.
No. It was just on the news. Literally no different than what Hassan does every week. Hassan goes on the news every week and gets fucking shit on, makes the Twitch look bad. I did it one time and I'm perm banned.
I feel like if what happened to you then happened today, it wouldn't be. I feel like you were the first time Twitch like really hit the news wire in that way.
Yeah.
So I could easily see Bezos or someone, probably just Bezos, being annoyed that some company that he forgot existed, that he owned, had a headline like that. Like, that's like imminently something I could see.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Well, because like, it was around 2015. I remember I used to listen to the Amazon quarterly earnings calls, and that's back when Bezos used to hop on and answer questions. And there's one fucking hilarious one, which I'm surprised didn't get more traction on the Twitch or Twitter end. But it was basically like some analyst for an investment bank was like, you know, asking, because you get to ask questions, like, you know, about how the company did that quarter. And that guy's question was like, you know, we're hearing that like Twitch, you know, isn't, you know, making money, and it's like, you know, been owned for X number of years. And then Bezos was just like, what? And then like you could hear whispering as like whoever was on the call with him was like informing him, like Twitch, like the live streaming site. And it was just so lampooned because it's like he bought Twitch for, I don't know, $1 billion. Fucking forgot about it like 3 years later, to the point where mentioned on an earnings call, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But like, see, like, if that's his attitude towards Twitch, he sees that a Twitch streamer is getting pressed by the TSA, it probably just makes him feel hot under the collar, to where he's just like, fuck that. And it probably ends up in him firing off an email to whoever's on the higher end of Twitch, and then that person doesn't like getting essentially singled out, and so easier to remove a problem. Because what your thing is interesting, right? Like Destiny, I understand why he's never getting unbanned. Yours is weird. How many bans did you catch before the final one?
4. Although, when I went to the Twitch offices, they said I had 17 strikes in my account. I only got banned 4 times. I technically should have been banned 17 times, but
someone wiped it for you. Yeah.
They like never, yeah, but they didn't. It was like favoritism. Like they just wouldn't. They add a strike to my account, but they wouldn't ban it.
You mean they gave you like a bunch of lives, essentially?
Yeah.
Did they ever communicate that to you, like as those are happening?
No.
But you did have a partner manager, no?
Yep. He didn't know shit. He said I wasn't going to get banned, and then I got banned the next day.
And then he just didn't respond to you?
Pretty much. He's like, I was like, yeah, am I going to get banned? Like, I don't know, this thing happened. He's like, no, you're fine. Next day I got banned, and then never heard from him again.
I remember there used to be a thing where it's like your partner manager being a senior, like senior as in had been at Twitch for a while, was like the leading thing that would either have you, you know, get off the hook on things, or whether you would get kind of hung out to dry. Like, the near people never knew that they could flex, I guess, a certain amount of discretion over, you know, pushing like an infraction the other way. Which makes sense, because like if you're like kind of not sure about, you know, kind of how much leeway you have, you're not going to be advocating for anyone, because you're just going to be going by.
Thrall just tipped $5. NickLee, what the fuck are you talking about? Ice Poseidon, bow down, crash.
I mean, you can go to sleep if you want, so I don't mind. Darius? Oh. Yeah, I feel like you probably just had a junior account manager. Which, I don't know. It almost feels like the clusters of big streamers had like really senior people, and then that helped them. Craziest roadkill scene I've ever seen. I'd imagine it hit like a possum or something, because that was just like a red streak down the fucking highway. Like 20-foot long red streak. Here or not at all? No, I mean, I can keep yapping like are straight. Like, they might have what it takes to work in, you know, like in his case it was talking about like political pundits. I remember thinking like that's like the easiest thing in the world. I can talk an hour straight about like anything, nothing, even a subject I don't know about. I can ask questions and like, you know, kind of loop intelligent, you know, parallels between what someone's talking to me about, even if I don't really understand it. Yeah, I'm driving to Austin. Let me know when we're back. Yeah, I mean, I was supposed to message Santa Maria. I just don't know what my schedule's like on Saturdays for the foreseeable couple weeks. Because obviously for one of them, I'm going to be at Formula One, which probably means I'm not that flexible. Do I really have a chauffeur? I used to have a driver, but I fired him as Dr. Disrespect. That's racist. I'm not tired and my eyes aren't closing. I'm just Asian. Yes, 我会讲中文。Why does some of chat understand Mandarin or what? Well, I guess statistically, yes, there are people who speak Mandarin in chat. That's fucking funny. Hey, what's up? What, you want me to? Oh, really? Alrighty, alrighty. There's probably one in like 7 miles. I mean, it'll probably be like 2 minutes before I'm there, so it's not a big deal. Alright, talk to you later. Bye. Love you too. Bye. I've been ordered to stop at a rest stop. I can already see like the faintest glimmer of light on the horizon. So, that's fine.
We're stopping?
We're gonna stop at the next rest stop. Kate just wants me to. I guess I could go pee anyways.
Why? She wants you to go to sleep?
No, I think she just wants me to. So like for me, if I was tired, like me getting around, walking around usually resets it for an easy 30 minutes to an hour. She just wants, I don't know, she's having nightmares that I crashed.
That ain't gonna happen, Kate. We gotta get to Austin. What you talking about? Talking about rest stop? Like what?
Well, you don't want to get murdered at a rest stop? I mean, your entire chat is pretty worried about you dying as well. I think I'm doing fine.
I know my future. I'm not dying in this car. That is not in the cards. 0 chance that happens. I mean, you know, I want you to be safe, but, you know, yeah.
I think I'm fine, but I guess I could use the bathroom, so.
You said let me drive. Nah. If I drive, we'll die. 'Cause I'm fucked up. I'm tired as fuck.
I was telling them I'm not tired. It's just how my eyes look. But like it's already getting kind of light out. I guess y'all can't really tell.
Oh yeah, the sun's starting to come up. Hell no. I've been holding in my shit for 4 hours.
Oh, because you don't like shitting public toilets?
No, I can't. I only shit where there's a bidet.
Wait, what the fuck were you doing on this trip?
I haven't shit the whole time.
What?
I haven't shit in like 12 days or something. No, like 7 days. It's been like 7 days. Yeah.
I have that, but not that extremely. Like I prefer shitting at home heavily, but like it's not like,
Yeah, I don't know. The last time I shit was the day that I left Austin on the RV.
What the F, dude? Have you ever had that checked out, or?
I just hold it in. Like every day I feel like I have to shit. But I just hold it in and then eventually it goes away.
Do you not believe the thing about the whole toxins and all that?
I do, but I want to use a bidet. Where am I gonna shit in the fucking trailers, RVs, and shit we're sleeping in? I mean, the hotels I could, but 1-ply toilet paper and no bidet is pretty bad.
Maybe we'll wait until a gas station. I'll use the bathroom and then
I tried to poop in Aaron's Airbnb though one of those days.
Okay.
But I was constipated, couldn't get it out, so I just gave up.
Interesting, given the whole craziness with you sticking your dick in someone else's dick. I assume that I've always thought there was a correlation between like and like pooping.
I mean, it's pretty, like, that's literally it. Like, without a bidet, your butt's gonna be dirty.
Wait, you're telling me in a home invasion you would like wait for the bidet to be done before you ran and got your...
No, I mean, that's different. I'll just have a dirty butt. That's just so annoying. And then I start bleeding. Because I wipe so much, my butt will start bleeding. And then I have to keep wiping to get rid of the blood, and it's just never ending.
Okay. I mean...
But a bidet, you bidet, and then it's like 2 minutes. Like a couple wipes, and you're good.
There you go, chat. Because of gambling laws, you don't go.
Yeah, they will arrest me.
Really?
If I gamble there.
Huh.
They're pretty, seems like they're pretty animal about
it. So no China, no Taiwan.
Maybe China, I don't know if they're anal about the gambling.
I feel like they're just anal in general, and like, I mean, you've done a lot of solo trips too, right? Like, yeah, China and Singapore are fucking crazy about the no drug thing. I believe in both. It's a death penalty. audio now. Better? Be right back. Chat, I've fulfilled my obligation to stop. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, guys. Alright. You guys go see the Morpholites. You could say we did go see the lights. What the? Alright, one day I'll feel not as a scumbag for just pointing the camera at things, but today's not that day. Oh shit. Would you say we've... Oh.
It's just a wheelchair, it's fine. Missing legs and shit, whatever.
What's the most shameless thing you've ever shown?
I mean, she's in public, it's not shameless. It's not like you're zooming in on her missing leg. But, I don't know, probably like a passed out homeless person on the sidewalk.
Oh, okay.
Like in their underwear or something.
That's not so bad. I actually feel less bad about that one than... Would you say we saw the Morpholites, or...
I mean, yeah, we did. We saw the lights in the sky. They just, you know, we just didn't get abducted.
Wait, while streaming, have you ever, like, put yourself in a situation where, you know, I guess to get content, but where you realize you bit off more than you could chew?
Just kind of, I mean, like some mountain climbing and stuff. Or some like hikes and things that I wasn't prepared for, but I usually get them done anyways.
Yeah, I feel like I only get more energized. I don't know. I mean, y'all see me do literally 36 hours of just straight yelling. I don't think this is that bad. Like, for the first 2 years of our marriage, Kate preferred I be home every day. And so, like, I was driving, like, probably, like, at times, like, for a year straight, probably, like, I don't know, 3 hours a day. So this isn't that crazy, considering I did that, like, 250 days a year. I did get energy drinks, but I haven't opened it yet. Way too smiley too early. Take a nap with the goblin wave. Candy, but every so often. assumed that like people like Ice had camera people like all the time. I didn't realize how much self-camera work there was.
He just tipped $5. Ice, will you help Slightly Homeless get unbanned? I watched his YouTube video and he got banned for poking with his finger some fake boobs. Help him.
There's nothing I can do.
What did he do exactly?
I think he grabbed a girl's boob.
Oh, is that his permaban for Kick?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I've thought about that before. Chat. I was a Christian. If it was possible to, through my phone, just kill all the in the entire compound. All of it. Because with how pitch black. And if he could install that, I would probably invest in the white phosphorus night vision stuff. That'd be pretty nuts, though. It's that Bane line of like, you know, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Because like the house that we have currently, really, it's a compound because it's like they did a demonstration for me, which is where they took a room like at the gun range, and like no
a even before I got the one in Japan, I had another samurai sword, but this one's like full size. It's like super razor sharp, and it's just meant to be decoration. And it's also in like my cigar lounge. And there's a briefest moment when I was just like, shotgun, handgun, I was like, sword. Because I knew what door they were going to come in, but like, I was like, which one's better? Like, if she comes in the door first, I just chop the next guy, like, in half or down the center. Or, because I almost feel like that'd be fucking terrifying. Like, you shoot a guy, maybe his friends fucking wheel around and shoot you. You fucking stab a guy, you're kind of close quarters. Can his friends really shoot at you? I chose the gun, obviously, but
and they probably would shoot their friend. Yeah, they're fucking retarded home
when I had 30 people in my chat, I demonstrated it. Is it better now? I just reset it. I've done it again and again and again. I reset it already. Goddamn. Is it better? Okay. Better. I mean, I reset like 8 different times. It wasn't like I didn't see all the first time. It just didn't take for whatever reason. What do you usually doom scroll? Your Discord or what?
mostly a Twitter person.
Twitter's alright, it gets boring fast. I like to do the reels on Instagram. It's like brain rot like this.
Yeah, I see that. I was asking how your name was, but anyways, what is the name on the order? Alright, you can't even read me the name. Whatever, bro. We'll get your order out right now. Okay,
I always like showing these guys my feed.
Bro, are you serious right now? Oh gosh, I don't give a fuck if you're a DoorDash. What, bro? What do you want? The time? I already said it's gonna be like a few minutes, okay? Is there a problem or something? That's all I got. Yo, salam alaikum. Inside.
My feed is so stupid.
My mom flew from Bangladesh during this cold fall season just so she could vote for Sora. She hates the cold because she has back arthritis.
It's so brain rot.
Fuck, man. What the fuck?
And then the name of this account is Let Me Keep This MF Daily. I see this every single day. He posts it daily. Because he says the line in the video. That was the line.
So this thing goes in your mouth. Finally, I get to learn more about my religion from Zion. This isn't you. I am Dr. Paul, and I'm here to give
you can't watch that one.
In the U.S. population. Is reporting an historic change.
If your birthday is in this rap, you will soon receive some unexpected cash.
Yeah.
Imagine waking up and realizing the week was the first.
2015? Who's responsible for paying the salaries?
You wake up at 7:30? I used to wake up at 7:30.
Dude, okay, I'm done.
What do you get? Just other creator stuff on it?
A lot of what?
You just put what is that? Like just shorts creators or real creators or what?
Yeah,
like little skits.
It's like skits and like AI and stuff.
Wait, why haven't you ever made a concerted effort to do like YouTube stuff?
Because I don't care. I just stream, it doesn't matter.
Huh. I know you were giving it to AC7 in terms of the advice, but like I do think that today it is incredibly rare for someone to just blast out of there with streaming only. Like without having that's very, very hard. Maybe it's that everyone just sucks. But like I remember like even when we're doing like for the girls on the OF side, like no one blows up streaming alone. It's like you have to pair it with at least one other social media. I feel like when you give people the advice that like they can just stream straight, it's like the inverse. It's like asking Mozart, you were composing symphonies at age 10, how do I do it? It's like, well, if you could do it, you wouldn't be asking, because I didn't ask anyone. That type of energy. Except they're not asking you how to do it without, they're asking you how to do it with more.
With what? More?
No, with more. Like you're probably just really innately good at it, or you learned how to be really, really good at streaming, and then that just worked for you then. But I think most people are going to have a way harder time closing that learning curve.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, for some reason, I'm just so natural at streaming. Like, I just picked it up really fast, you know. It was very intuitive for me.
Are you one of those people who have the inner voice?
Inner voice, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I talk to myself.
Yeah, okay, same. I feel like for a reason that makes it just a little bit easier.
I talk to myself in my brain and in real life as well. When no one's around, I just talk out loud to myself. Do you do that?
I do, but like I used to like clamp down on it when I noticed it, you know?
Why?
I don't know, it's just like I have no reason to be like, I guess as a streamer, I don't even bother like clamping down on it even when I'm not streaming. I just figure it's practice at that point. But like previously, I was like, this is weird behavior. Like it would take me a second, but like I'd be like, okay, what the fuck am I doing? Like, and just like I would just kind of like not say that. I think it was just out of self-consciousness I would moderate.
Oh, I embraced it. I talk to myself and. Shit, I talk to myself when people are sitting next to me. Like, I'll just be sitting in the chairs and just start talking randomly. Someone will be like, what are you saying? I'll be like, I'm talking to myself. There's nothing to be self-conscious about.
No, it's a good attitude for a streamer. The less self-conscious you are, the easier things come, I guess. Streaming the rolls. It'd be kind of funny, actually. Rolls lost 10K value, probably, over the course of the last couple of days. I feel like DoorDash and Lambo is still more quizzical for people.
Yeah, the whole point of doing DoorDash and the Lambo is it's loud and obvious. So it looks more like ridiculous.
So you end up getting banned, I think, right, on all platforms?
What? All platforms?
For, like, delivery? No?
Well, yeah, I mean, I got banned on DoorDash after one delivery. Like, you can't stream doing DoorDash. You're just gonna get banned immediately. Because the viewers just report you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's retarded. What the hell? already had this in. How much fuel do I have? I don't know, a couple of ticks over half. It's a fucking thirsty bitch. Basically, I mean, up. It's just looks like it's daytime. It's just not a sun in the sky at time. I would let Ice drive. It's just I think he'd be more blitzed than I am. Straight pipe the Lambo someday, but not this one. You guys haven't even seen me do a line of bird. That's the weird thing I do. I don't know if there's a short of it. So someone should link that. Dude, I force myself to do Migo. I like trolling people with the birds. AC7 is probably in Austin by now, honestly. Well, maybe an hour.
Maybe like an hour left, probably.
Yeah. That was pretty wild. was never a bird person. They kind of just fell into my lap. I wasn't really allowed to have pets as a kid. Yeah, essentially. The story goes like, I was an engineer, and back then they were like deforesting to build a site like crazy. And like back then, companies could be a lot more demanding, I guess, because it was kind of like pre-social media, in the sense that not everyone was on it, and like cancel culture and like, you know, secretly recording something and posting it wasn't quite that prevalent. They would tell you, like, you know, because there's like a few things that would make you stop work on a site. One would be that it's like an Indian burial ground or something like that, right? Certain endangered species, etc., etc. But they would just tell you to look the other way. And then one day I was like walking out my section, and there's like a pair of baby birds on the ground. And I just figured, oh, you know, I've read about this before. You're not supposed to touch them. The whole smell thing, which is not true. But yeah, like, I saw two of them the first day, and then I was like, ah, it's fine, the mom will take care of it. And then the second day I came back, and one was dead and one was alive, and I was like, okay, well, I guess it falls to me. And then people just gave me their birds when they saw that I could handle a bird. They're very annoying. Any kind of pet is like kind of a vote against independence. Like, you can't really just pick up and leave if you have a pet. I don't think I would have chosen it personally, but here we are. Like I said, most of the things in my life happen like incidentally. I just don't have a strong view. I was a chemical engineer. I hated every minute of that. Really disliked that job. That was back in the day when like HRs didn't have any teeth. And so then like if you had a boss who was like really, really good at his job or influential, they could basically just shit on you and nothing would happen. Like, I had a Asian guy as a boss, and he was notorious for just yelling at people. Like a sea of cubicles, and he would just like, he wouldn't even have the courtesy of like, oh, come to my office and close the door. It was just like, he would walk over to the cubicle where you were at and just start yelling at you. And of course, everyone in every other cubicle could hear. It was very awkward. Like Action Man then. That was pretty good. The guy was super fucking smart though, man. It once took me 2 weeks to do all these like relative viscosity equations. Cause like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? Fucking buzzards or something in the road. But yeah, I would do all these like relative viscosity equations. Wait, is it easier if I don't say anything? If you're napping, or?
No, you can talk. It's fine. I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep. So.
Gotcha. But yeah, like all these relative viscosity things, which is like basically like water has a certain viscosity, and you use that as a constant or whatever, and then you figure out basically how wide a line has to be, so that for that type of liquid, the viscosity and then the pressure in the line is what you would want it to be for that chemical processor, for that reactor or whatever. And so basically, I did all those equations, and then I like brought them to this guy, like the manager guy, and then he was just like, I thought I was just gonna turn it in via flash drive, but like he was like, wait, and then he's like plugged it in, and he pulls up the spreadsheet, and then the motherfucker is just like going down line by line, doing the fucking equation in his head. He probably reviewed like 2 weeks of work in like 15 minutes. Super brilliant guy, but like holy shit, like the worst person. I honestly think the only reason he didn't advance way further in the company was because he had zero people skills. Zero. Like the company would give a quota on how many people could get like so on the employee evaluations, there's a certain number of A's and a certain number of B's that could be given, and most managers always max out both because that gets you a raise, right? Like if you were like rated a top kind of person, right? Curious at what the age demographic of you guys is.
is. Yeah, I think trying to do the NickLee name instead of Nick Wickley might have been a mistake. I mean, the name is pretty good. It's just now we have this bullshit situation where all three of our socials are like different names. And that is suboptimal. Probably cardinal sin territory.
Dad, son sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Holy fuck.
But not. Are you tired or?
A little bit. I might pull over because that's making the eye strain unbearable. Like I have full shades on and it's still.
Fredericksburg. Oh, we're close.
Not bad, yeah. You gonna be okay?
I'm good, yeah. Be able to make it to Houston?
I probably will not.
You can stay at my place if you want.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And I got all the beds downstairs, like all ready to go.
Okay, sweet. Was it Monday?
Foggy as hell. I mean, just the cold weather, I guess.
Yeah, some prime Texas weather. Sad hill. Oh, brother. Oh, this fucking sun looks like a moon. Largest loss trading stocks. Are we talking about like single day drawdown or what? Oh, so there's like a brutal time. There's like a super brutal one. I'm trying to figure out the year. I don't quite remember the year, but it was after I'd crossed the $500,000 mark. I don't remember what the cause was. I'm trying to remember which was the bad market year, but I can't quite. I think was there a hiccup in 2016? I think there was, right? Yeah, like September 2016, there's this like random ass like down whatever percent motion. Fucking wow, dude. What is this? It's like sunny and then it's foggy and then it's sunny and it's foggy. But yeah, basically, I want to say like within like 3 or 4 months, I was down probably like close to like 175 grand. And like I didn't sell anything, but like it was just a drawdown due to the stocks that I was holding. Well, the market was down, but like the stocks I was holding were probably like down slightly more. And so like it was like a 500K, maybe just over $500,000 of, you know, stocks, and then like that drew down basically quite a bit. Back then I used to run around with like 1.2 margin, which is like borrowing 20%, so it's not that extreme. Nowadays I run with 0, but different time. There was a theory back then, which I still think is true, which is that if interest rates are lower than 4%, you could beat the market just by buying more of the market. So like if you have $1 and you bought $1.2 of S&P via leverage on that 0.2%, like, or on the 0.2, which is the 20%, you could outperform the market. But you're not technically outperforming on alpha, you're outperforming on beta. Which, you know, but like, if you're only borrowing like 20% of your, you know, equity it's really hard for that to like blow you up. I still think that's a hack. Leveraged S&P when interest rates are lower, which currently they are not. I did so much stupid ass fucking finance work back in the day. Most of it's so much, like, all of it just basically informs you that, like, it's pretty useless to try and pick stocks. Fucking Fama French bullshit. Dude, can you fire a fucking Fed chief? Or, I don't know about that one. I actually think Jerome Powell's pretty good at his job. So, but like Trump is he tends to do things idiosyncratically from other presidents. Most of the time people yelling about Trump, they're just yelling about decorum and his lack thereof. Driving all the way with a sports car. Worst experience possible. Oh yeah, I never got to finish the story. So even like Kate wanted me out of the house, and like we were fighting a lot, and so I was like, well, I don't know if today's a good time to go pick up a fucking multi-million-dollar watch. And she was like, no, like go, like get out of the house. I was like, okay. But before I left, I was like, don't do anything crazy, like fucking switch out the locks. And she agreed she would not. That was untrue. She had the lock switched out, and the gate code changed. But I did get the watch, so... It was like a fucking... If you think about it, she wanted me out of the house so badly that it was okay to spend $2 million. And so, to that earlier person who was like, oh, you're just sheltering assets. It's like, bro, I said I wouldn't go get it, and she said, no, go get it. What do you want me to do? Top G shit. I wouldn't necessarily say that was her doing something for me, though. I think that was a sideshow. We have probably right at around 2 hours, but I need to use the bathroom again at some point.
provide food or something?
No, just energy drink, and I gotta use the bathroom. Although I have 5-hour energy still, so maybe just bathroom. All right, be right back. Oh. Are slots legal in Texas?
So what?
Slots?
Not real ones. They're fake.
There was a video. There's like a line of video slots in there with a bunch of old timers going nuts.
They're probably like they drop fake money.
Gotcha. That they trade the
trade it for real money. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. There you go. That would have been your AC7 or your free walking up to old timers and having them spend money. Yeah, I still remember when XQC sniffed Pokemon's chair and that blew up their podcast.
Oh yeah.
Is it like he did it as a bit? Like she went to the bathroom and then he went and like did a huge sniff on her chair, and then
I don't remember
it was pretty funny. And then she said he was really weird, and then that was the end of the thing. No, because someone in comment had said, I sniffed my chair, and I was like, that's definitely a double standard. Because I know Kate has played that trope a bunch of times, whether girls or guys sitting in the chair, if they're like collabing or whatever. That shit never gets you canceled or whatever unless it's a guy sniffing a girl. I feel like it's a meme, right? I mean, I'm sure there's people who would legitimately sniff, but I don't know. It doesn't seem particularly plausible. The meta. Windy in this car? Well, it's because like I haven't figured out. I mean, I probably have figured out a way. I'm just too lazy to implement it. In fact, that's going to be something I'm going to make them do. The wires for the Starlink go through the window, which means the windows don't seal up all the way. Which is actually the biggest asset of this car, being noise reduction. So that's not great. That's the wind that you're hearing, I think. The engine is shaking. Oh no. It's the sound of the Milky Way. I don't even think they don't allow you to stream in a casino, right? Actually, I feel like I've watched Dana White on stream. Gambling. Yeah, the only way I'd gamble in Vegas is if it was like streamable. Like the closest I get to gambling is playing poker. Like there's a lot of like, I don't even know how craps works. Never bothered to look into it. Now on the first day of Vegas, I have a track day with my brother. And so we'll be driving like various supercars on the track. Yeah, but the challenge is how do you stream it? Because like, I think they would probably allow like a chest harness, but I'm not sure if the chest harness would clear the steering wheel. Because you have to wear like a helmet, and then they strap you in, and you can't have just like a loose thing in your car. So, I have done the Meta Glasses thing, but like, it's a 30 or 40 minute battery life, but maybe that is the way. It's also very annoying to fuck around with the aspect ratio. I've never even done the gumball rally. Dude, you can't even quantify the weirdest ammo DM. I would say the dumbest thing, though, was like back in the day, I used to have to tell the team, like, yo, don't not respond to a potential business inquiry because the fucking person who wrote the email is a fucking retard. Like, one of our biggest deals was a company called Loyal Fans, right? It's like another OnlyFans competitor. Their CEO had a Gmail account, like that's just like a real unnotable Gmail account, and he basically slid into the emails with the fucking subject line "hi," and then the body of the email read "yo," and I remember like looking over at the discarded emails and being like, "Who's this?" And they're like, I don't know, like, but it didn't seem like it's very important. I was like, respond to it anyways. That somehow spawned into a $270,000 a month deal that went for like, can't remember if it was like 8 months or 9 months. Dude just said yo. And it sat there for like 2 weeks already. And that's when I was like, this is fucking retarded. Like, social media, like, was up until very recently, like, especially during COVID, it was pretty Wild West, like, a lot of dumb practices that don't make any sense. I'm talking to you, chat. Or myself. Either one. No, I think Pokemon's past the point where she would quote-unquote break any records for doing an OF. But also, that'd be a complete destruction of brand. I probably think overcomplicating it, but I've always thought like the the fucking Disney Channel streamers, like the people who are like, I feel like that's the most onerous way to do social media. Like, every time I watch Valkyrie apologize for like something that no one should have to apologize for, it's kind of like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, oh no, I sang along to this rap song, I'm sorry to, you know, I misappropriated someone's culture. It's like, what? Would I destroy my brand for 200 million? I don't have a brand. I'd probably destroy it for 20 million. Just for the lulz, honestly. The most interesting phenomenon I've ever observed in this industry is that people don't seem to give you credit for, like, when you are really popping off. At least that's my experience. Like, if you're trying to sell sponsorships against clout, it feels like when, like, Kate during Hot Tub couldn't sell, we couldn't sell any sponsorships, right? And it wasn't the Hot Tub part of it, because, like, in the early part of Hot Tub meta, it was like you couldn't sell anything, and then about like a year into it, suddenly you could sell anything, and then like well into like right now even, where Kate has fallen off a lot, right? Doesn't matter. The deals are still fucking huge. It's like people are backwards looking. And that still surprises me because I think that's so stupid. I mean, yeah, in the early days, yes. I think she was the most earning person on OF for a bit. But, like, that's a constant record of the thing. It's like, you know, maybe it's reverting a little bit since COVID years, but, like, the deals in social media just keep getting bigger and bigger, right? Like, Ninja's deal, while big, was like dwarfed by XQC's deal. But I feel like Ninja in his day was more influential and, like, you know, undisputably like on top than XQC was when he signed Kick. But it's number inflation. Like, I remember Rectful talking about how $500,000 a year was like all the money in the world. And back then it was, like, for an influencer. But today it's like, I mean, there's people who easily clear that in a month. In like one of his Japan streams, I guess they walked by like a Lamborghini dealership or something, and he was like half joking that he could just walk in and buy a vehicle, and like that was like the craziest thing back then. But now it's like, you know, what, like, dude influencer who's like of any notability can't buy a Lambo? Like, buy a Lambo, it's not even a thing. Feels bad having a 9-to-5. You know, most of my life, I just expected I would have a 9-to-5. But I'm kind of weird. I don't plan or like have a very strong view about where things go. I just let them kind of go. Like when I was doing finance stuff, I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna work in finance forever. And then when I was in engineering, even though I hated the job, I was like, I guess I'll work in engineering forever. I give this advice too much, and it's like it's pretty non-specific, but it's like this. I think when you're young, and you can define that however you want, I typically think of it as like, you can go either 30 and under or 35 and under. Right? Like, I would say before that point, you should be saying yes to most things that come your way. And after 35, or after you've found your kind of stride, you should be saying no to most things. Yes to heroin. I mean, I don't think the drug part of it is very helpful, but I'll leave that up to you. I did drop acid one time, and that was the only drug I'd used for like 35 years of my life. Like, one time I used acid in 35 years. Like, I went from like no drug to acid. That's the first one. And then back to no drug. So the reason I did it was because how seminal Steve Jobs said it was to him. Like, there's a line in the Walter Isaacson book about Steve Jobs, his biography or whatever, where like Bill Gates visits him on his deathbed, and like Bill Gates is trying to like send off a rival, I guess, like kind of tie up loose ends, and so he's going there mostly in a conciliatory tone, where he's telling he's like reminiscing with Steve Jobs, like kind of their rivalry. This is like 5 days before Steve Jobs died, and you can tell he's like, or like Walter Isaacson, the biographer, was like in the room, and like to him, he could tell that Bill Gates was just trying to like give closure and all that. And so Bill Gates like kind of underhand tosses a question that's like, how are you and I so different? Like, I made kind of beige boxes with software, and then you made electronic art. And instead of like being conciliatory, Steve Jobs kind of sits up in bed and goes on a rant. He says something along the lines of like, the difference between you and I is that I went and I traveled and I saw the world. Right? And then the very first example he uses was that he went to India, walked around, lived on the streets, and dropped acid, and really like, got to feel the nitty-gritty parts of humanity. And he said that in some way helped him do what he did. Yeah, the Bill Gates Epstein thing is like pretty, like his wife divorcing him for the Epstein stuff is like pretty reported on. Like, I think Melinda French has confirmed that before. So, I believe Bill Gates cheated on her too, was also one of the reasons. Bill Gates is like one of the most interesting like reputation build up destroyed stories. Like, so, obviously starts off as like kind of this young entrepreneur in technology, and like it's like early Time magazine articles you can see he was always kind of like a maverick pirate type figure. And obviously Microsoft found like tremendous success, and then obviously he gained reputation from that, but at the same time he had the reputation of being a very, very brutal and ruthless kind of CEO, like especially in public settings. Like when an employee is giving a presentation and they blue screen of death, he just fired them. And then back when him and Steve Ballmer were kind of co-running the company, they had like these, probably a terrible idea. They had like a joint office, you know? And allegedly, as my friends who work there, I don't know if this is true or not, allegedly, either Gates or Ballmer threw a fucking chair out the window. Like in one of their like tiffs where they were fighting about some business thing. Ballmer also like copied that management style. It's very interesting. Like this one I know is true. They were at a, cause like at one point Windows was like very, very seriously trying to compete with iPhone. And so like, they were doing like a lot of employees were gathered, like tens of thousands of them in a stadium. And like Steve Ballmer, who was then CEO, was addressing them, right? And like, kind of like how when you see a celebrity or a famous person, like all of the Microsoft employees had their phones out and were like recording Steve Ballmer because like they were like meeting him and shaking his hand and stuff, right? And then Steve Ballmer stops, you know, in front of one employee. And then he's like, what is that? And then she's like, huh? Oh, it's my phone. Right? He goes, is that an iPhone? And he kind of berates that person for having an iPhone and like taking his picture with it. I can't even imagine being that employee, you know? I can't even, dude, yeah, like Steve Ballmer's hilarious. You should Google his like developer chant. The guy became like a fucking possessed animal at like employee events. Like in a good way, I guess. I've never seen someone so excited about fucking Microsoft Excel. Dude was like fucking running up and down, like you'd see like sweating all over. Developers. Products like Excel and Word, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, chill. But yeah, he like berated an employee for having an iPhone, like in front of like everyone. I remember thinking like, holy shit, like I didn't realize it was that serious, you know, like in some ways now I understand it's about setting the tone, right? Like if the fucking person at the presentation is having an iPhone, then how the fuck is Microsoft supposed to release a product? If the employees don't like Microsoft's own product, what are we doing, right? What can I say? I'm a trophy husband. I've never done anything in my life. Copper. But yeah, like another story that I know is confirmed is one of my friend's wives works at Frito-Lay, right? Pepsi, Frito-Lay, same company. I remember once we were at a like dinner. It's some investment related dinner thing because so my friend runs a hedge fund and then his wife works at Frito-Lay as like she has an MBA. She does like some high level marketing shit. I remember we were at a investment dinner where like people were pitching stuff, right? And like there's a photographer going around taking pictures of all the tables, right? And then when they got to our table, like his wife like ran away from the fucking table. I was like, what the hell? Like she really didn't want her picture taken. And I was like, that's fucking weird. And so I asked him like, what the heck was that, right? Like, and he was just like, she can't be pictured with Coca-Cola products. I was like, what? He was like, she can't be in a picture with Coca-Cola products. I was like, really? Like, and then like he was like, yeah, like they let people go for that. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, imagine having to go through your life like just super conscious of like whether there's a Coke product in your fucking social media photo. That's a real thing, man. I kind of understand. It's like a culture thing at a large company. It's more about setting the tone. I was just like, what? On the flip side, though, my friend always had these weird, like, they were like there was no artwork done for it. Like, have you seen the inside of a chip bag? It's like a foil looking, right? It's not really foil, but it's like reflective and like shiny and almost like mirror like, right? The inside of a potato chip bag. Well, my friend used to have like a pantry full of these fucking potato chip bags, but they had nothing on them. They're just all chromed. And I was like, what is that? And he was just like, oh, those are experimental flavors. I was like, what? And then you see like on the back of them, there's like Sharpie written, and they're like all hyper experimental flavors that Frito-Lay did. That was pretty cool. What do I like about CX? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, it's probably the first quantifiable community that I've had contact with. Like, I guess the first bigger streamer that I've collabed with was Action Man, right? But like, I wouldn't say his community disliked me or liked me. It's actually just hard to tell like who is from his community unless like they have like some reference of Henry or Action Man in their names. I guess it kind of goes to what Paul was saying. Like, it feels like I can spot CX. I can't really spot if it's an Action Man person. And so it's kind of an unfair question because like, I don't think I can pick out most community people chatting in my thing. It's just slightly easier to pick out CX people. Even like in the early kind of days. I mean, number one, sometimes they just spam CX, so it's like, okay. But like mostly, you know, the I guess what you'll call them side characters. Let me think. Definitely on this trip, the side characters have all been pretty fun. And like, I would not mind, you know, like sharing a beer or just hanging out with them, like not on stream, whatever. Right? And I think I've like literally done that with everyone on this trip. Because there's that day where I hung out with Chicken Andy and Darius in the evening, drinking fucking Kraken. That was perfectly fun, you know, like, I'm trying to think scavenger hunt, if there's anyone that I thought was kind of not as fun or unsavory. I don't know, I feel like everyone's just been pretty welcoming. I didn't get shot by paintball guns in the dark. Even though the person in front of me, I don't know if y'all know that story. It was like the Zilker Bridge fucking clue or something like that. Like pitch black. And then like the person in front of me who I didn't know was on the scavenger hunt. And then they walked forward and then you could hear shouting. And then you could hear like paintball guns being fired. And then that person ran by with like fucking covered in paintball. Like fucking paint and all that, right? I was like, oh fuck. And then the paintball people, it's like a little group of people with like paintball guns. It wasn't Xena. It was just like a bunch of random people with paintball guns. They came up to me, and then I was like, oh fuck. And then they already know who I was, and then they just like walked by me. I was like, okay. So I can't really complain because I feel like I've had kind of a bubble. Basically, everyone's just been pretty inviting and nice. I mean, like, they shot indiscriminately the first person. So, I just assumed they were just shooting everyone. Like, they didn't ask, like, who goes there or anything. They just started firing at them. So what do I like about CX? I don't know, they're super inviting and friendly and approachable. Oh yeah, I definitely would have done the 100 Days of Japan. I enjoyed the week plus that I was in Japan. I didn't even get to do like half the things I wanted to do, but you know, it's more of a family trip, I guess. What community is my least favorite? It's a biased thing though, but like, what the fuck you call the whole Cutie Ludwig circle jerk thing? The thing where it's like they have all these podcasts. It's like I like Austin's show, right? But I feel like just like due to proximity, he hangs out with like the Will Neff, Hassan, like that whole triumvirate. I wouldn't even say I necessarily dislike them. It's just like eye roll to me when they talk about stuff. It might have been taken out of context, but I saw like this crazy clip very, very recently. I'd heard this, but I didn't believe it, right? Like previously, like years ago. But like, look it up. It's like Cutie talking about, because like they're kind of like, I wouldn't say they're turning on Hassan, but like he's not.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, I just want to say you seem like a real nice and cool dude. I'm gonna continue watching you. Do some collab with Nicholas White.
What's Nick White like?
He's a nice guy. He's cool.
Hassan. Yeah, so like the Hassan thing was this. It was like after his whole dog zapping thing, right? Like Cutie did, I guess, a podcast, and she's talking to like that circle of people I mentioned, right? And they were talking about a story where Hassan was very like, I don't even know what the fucking word for it is. It's gonna sound nuts to y'all. Just look it up. It's easier that way, right? Because like you're gonna think I'm exaggerating, but they're basically like, this is Cutie Cinderella saying like, yeah, like there's this one weird incident like near Halloween. And they're talking about years ago, because I remember hearing this story. I forgot what they were dressing as, but it was like sexy, whatever, right? Like something, you know, like sheer and whatever. And so apparently like Will Neff and Hassan had gotten into their costume to try it on. But like they weren't like, they basically just slipped on the mesh stuff, and then they were prancing around in it. And apparently their dicks were visible, but through the sheer, like, it was sheer fabric so that you could see someone's dick through it. And so apparently they were running around, and there's like, I guess a bunch of like the influencer girls there, and they're just like showing their junk to them. Like kind of against their will, because they didn't want to see it. Like literally her example was like, I said, Hassan, I want to see that. And he goes, look at it. I was like, what? How the fuck did he not get canceled for that? Because I heard that story before. But like, I just assumed that it was like an exaggeration or something, because it wasn't a reliable source. Originally. The wildest fucking thing, man. Like, look it up. It's like a recent like YouTube short that her channel put out or something. How much am I paying Paul? Damn, isn't that obvious?
Fucking dying.
You? I had a second wind, so I'm doing okay right now. It's a wonder that you do all these IRL things with. I just assumed that you could sleep anywhere, shit anywhere.
No, sleep is very
elusive.
It needs to be very specific for me.
Interesting.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, how are you enjoying the laid-back kick culture compared to the fake wanker Twitch culture? Thanks to you and Goblin for the streams.
No, I like it a lot better because it's like, I don't know, I feel like the interactions are more real. When I talk to Twitch people, it just feels like everyone's, you know, like Star Wars Episode 3 where Anakin and Obi-Wan are dueling, but like they're just like kind of like, you can tell it's just choreographed like lightsaber dancing. And like there's no one really making any progress. That's kind of what like talking to Twitch people can feel like. It's like y'all are both like doing y'all's fucking thing, and it's just like, all right, we're like, it's like non-interactive action. And he doesn't do IRL anymore. And he also had like a NFT thing for a bit, right? That kind of imploded. Almost there. Yes, just over an hour. I don't know what the fuck Devin Nash was smoking though. Like Devin Nash is like the Professor Scott Galloway of like the influencer space, which is to say that like I find him to be thought-provoking, but not usually correct. But like I think there's value because he makes you think about things, and for me, like it's almost like it's if he has a thesis, it's pretty well stated. But like, I'm basically like, okay, well, why is this not true? Like that's the intellectual exercise, right? But his most recent thing was just like insane. He was like, oh yeah, Twitch should ban everything that's not gaming. It's like, what? We're doing that again? He's like, certainly politics. Like all politics. I don't know if the answer to your platform not having it scaled to profitability is to fucking reduce its scale, but whatever. He had enough sense to like rejoinder it by saying like, but I've never run a company nearly as big as Twitch, so I'm not qualified to really say. It's like, okay, let's start there. It was a crazy statement. He was like, oh, the platform was way more cohesive when it was about gaming. It's like, yeah, but that was also like fucking 10 years ago. Devin, the takes have gotten increasingly bad, but like, he does make thought-provoking points. He's a good conversation starter. I don't think he's the person you follow the roadmap for, right? I find it very satisfying because that thing goes full circle. Mine and Kate's first TwitchCon, I think it was 2016. Devin Nash was like, I can't remember if he was like still running Counterlogic Gaming or if he had just sold it. But he had his own panel at TwitchCon 2016. And it was like, it's like one of those dumb generic panels, like, oh, how to become a social media person, right? Like how to become a successful Twitch streamer. And so obviously me and Kate was like averaging like fucking 100 viewers or something like that. And so we were like, oh, let's go listen to this panel, like, right? I'm a fucking nerd, so I sit like front row. Okay? And Devin Nash is like the guy presenting. And he's just like going and going and going and going. And I'm like just typical Asian kid, like, question after question, right? Afterwards, he invited me and Kate up to talk to him one-on-one. He's pretty pompous. But the thing I found most funny was that, like, by 2018, 2 years after that, he was hitting Kate up to try and pitch him representing her for sponsorship deals. And then, like, you know, only more so in 2019, right? Basically, he didn't even realize he had met us already. And, like, when we went up there, he was like, oh, what's your name? It's like, she didn't change her name, it's still Amaranth. He just didn't fucking remember at all. Which is perfectly fine, I don't care about that. But, like, around the hot tub meta time, he was very, like, enthralled by, like, Kate's marketing ability. And it was funny because, like, I'd have to, like, talk to Kate and prep her for, like, because she did, like, two things where it's like, Devin didn't really have a podcast. He has, like, a show where he just asks questions and discusses, right? And so she went on twice, and, like, I coached her on, like, you know, how to describe what it is that we do in terms of marketing strategy. And, like, he just had no idea. And I remember, like, after the second talk, he was telling her that he really wanted to launch merch for her. And, like, me and Kate were like, you don't understand, merch doesn't work for e-girls. And he was like, of course it does. And it was just like, no, think about it for a second, dude. Guys are willing to join the OF because that's covert, no one knows, right? Rare is the guy who wants to wear an Amaranth hoodie. That's like asking to get bullied. You know? Like, what are we doing here? And so we were pretty against it. And so finally he was just like, we would do a revenue split, right? He would basically have it manufactured. You know, obviously she would get to weigh in on, like, creative. And he would purchase the inventory, do all the supply chain managing, and do all the logistics of shipping and all that. Okay, he would do everything. And then there was a revenue split per item sold. And I was like, all right, well, that's riskless for us, so why not? Rumor has it that he still has like 20,000 Amaranth hoodies. And when I say rumor has it, I'm saying that he either threw them out or he's still paying the storage cost. %. Zero joking. I try to prevent people from being or doing idiotic things, but if they insist, you know, it's like, whatever, go for it. But he had like a very annoying way of doing it. So what he thought, because he couldn't sell the hoodies, was that she view bought it. It's like, dude, how do you think we monetize before you try to sell fucking hoodies? OF? How the fuck does view botting help conversion there? It's like, okay, whatever. Some people don't understand product market fit. Yeah, BMW owns Rolls-Royce. The joke is that it's just a more expensive BMW. Wait till you learn about Volkswagen owning Lamborghini. And through a very complex holding agreement, Porsche AG. One of my biggest investment wins was in 2009 and 10, buying Fiat stock. You know, the Italian car company Fiat. I remember at the time people were like, what the fuck are you doing? Who the fuck buys Fiats? And it was just like, well, you don't understand. I'm not buying it for Fiat. Fiat could go to zero. I don't give a fuck. I'm buying Fiat because they own 100% of Ferrari, and they just picked up Jeep and fucking Dodge during the financial crisis. So I'm buying Jeep, I'm buying Dodge, I'm buying Ferrari, but yeah, the company's called Fiat. That shit was crazy because, like, as anticipated by 2012, when they spun out Ferrari was worth multiples of what the Fiat stock cost at the time, because people just like see the name and they go, oh, it's Fiat. Like, it's weird. Like, there's this study that says that like ticker symbols that are shorter or catchy, the stocks do better. That's irrationality, right? But it can also work in the opposite. Like, if you use, even though anyone could look up easily and see that Fiat encapsulated Ferrari and all these other brands, it still says Fiat, right? And it's still like, it just has this passive push that investors just like, eh. Yep, fix it again, Tony. I've heard that. Money I made. Where's my favorite vehicle you've ever owned or driven? I owned a Shelby Cobra at one point. I think at that time I bought it for like $750,000. And then I had a near-death experience in it, and then I started Googling other people who had accidents in their Shelby Cobra, and then I realized that, you know what, probably used up one life, and should probably not test that again. Never Google Shelby Cobra accidents. It's an aluminum car with no airbags. I maintain that it is the most fun car I've ever driven. And I would absolutely own another one on fun basis, but I just can't justify it on not dying basis. There's zero safety in that car. Like, there's allegedly a story of someone who like accidentally ran up against a one of those. Have you seen sometimes the like on some bridges, like the railing is just a wire cable, right? Like if it's like a kind of a cheap, like just, you know, kind of, oh, it's a railing, it's just like a wire cable, right? With like, you know, posts or whatever. Apparently someone got vivisected in Shelby Cobra because they fucking drove against, you know, like they went off the side and then got cut in half by the wire. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I'm good. I will say this, I got into a very low speed crash in it. Like, we're talking 30, 35 miles an hour. Holy shit, dude. It has a harness seatbelt. I still almost flew out of the car. Oh, they're fantastic cars. Like, they drive... That kind of power to weight ratio is unheard of. This is a car from the 1960s that does 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. If you're wondering what car we're talking about, it's the Ford v Ferrari, the car that Matt Damon's driving in the beginning. That's the car. In fact, I have a cool picture on my Instagram where the guy I bought the car from, he's the guy who supplied all the cars in the Ford v Ferrari movie that are real. And like, I have a picture of like Christian Bale and the whole squad like in front of that car. It's the most fun car ever, but yeah, would not recommend. Well, first of all, the price is like fucking unobtainium, right? It's over $1 million now. Like that movie just made it go fucking nuts. Before that movie, it was like a little easier. I believe that, you know, like, you know how you can buy certain cars and you'll make money? I think there's free alpha or upside in if you buy a vintage car that is pretty iconic. Like, before the most recent James Bond movie came out, the DB5 Aston Martin from the 70s or 60s was like a $500K car. And now it's like 1.2, 1.5 million. Because James Bond. Like, he drove the classic one as his main car in the last James Bond movie. What a dumb reason, but you know, that's how media works, I guess. Oh shit, yeah, I should probably do that. Just want to put it in there. I just had to generically map the Austin. Okay. Cool, that's it. You should see his toilet. I find it funny that's the most common recommendation. Yes, good morning. Guten Tag. put, over 10,000 miles on this car now. Not this trip, just in general. Don't worry, it's worth 0 book value, according to my accountant. It lost its entire fucking value on the first day that I got it. Dude, my streaming schedule is fucking insane. I need to rectify it. Like, I handle... The problem is, like, right now I still have so much stuff to do, like, during normal 9 to 5 hours. And so I basically don't start streaming until 6 p.m. at the earliest. I bet I banged out last month close to, like, 200 plus hours. Mostly non-tint. Although I think I just need to mix more IRL in. Or just call people on Discord and talk. Banged out. Like hammered out. Very elaborate plan. When will RM create a car? I don't know. They did a motorcycle recently. It's kind of interesting. It's fucking retardedly expensive though. Fucking 170k motors. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing, man. I can probably give you a little spoiler. Apparently they're gonna sponsor a MMA fighter, which is their first combat sport person. As a joke, I pitched to Alexander Mill that they should do power slap. He was like, why? And I was like, because you already have a watch that can measure G-force, right? There's a Richard Mille that can measure the G-force that the watch travels at. And so they made that watch for the golfer Bubba Watson. And it's the RM3802. And the craziest thing is, like, when Bubba Watson swings his golf club, it'll tell you how much G-force the swing was, right? And so my joke to him was, like, use that same technology and put it on a watch and give it to a power slap person. You know, suddenly, you know what the G-force of that dude's slap was. I still think it's a good idea, but it was definitely a joke. tonight, but I'll probably take a nap. That's still a thing? Dude, like, but no matter how fun the Shelby Cobra was, the most fun you can have on wheels is definitely a motorcycle. It's like fantastic. Sadly, it's fairly dangerous, but just amazing, really. Like, you think you're having fun in a car to get on, like, even a fucking basic motorcycle. It was my learning to ride motorcycles that make us buy life insurance. But I think mainly me. What's on the docket today? Nap, drive home. Yeah, like the big problem with motorcycles is other motorists not seeing you and just running you over. We are at sub an hour. It's not that long. Grab me one of the 5-hour energies that are on the ground over there, like it's a box. down, I guess. I don't know if they're doing anything for that. Y'all doing Thanksgiving stream or what?
Probably not, no. I think I'm going to see my parents. Thanksgiving.
Are they local or?
No, they're in Florida.
Vintage stock of 5-hour energy. Wait, they changed the formula or some shit? Yeah, but it tastes fucking weird now. Greater than 5 hours. Maybe. Is probably okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Concrete Truck. Chicken Andy's car has way more energy. Alright. Well, Chicken Andy is like fucking 10 years younger than I am, okay? Look, just let me do a line of bird and let's compare them. GPS has interrupted so many stories over here. Oh yeah, this is out of left field. But oh no, I was telling them a story because they said I was being too quiet. That's what talking tends to wake me up.
Sleep as well.
I'll be out instantly.
All the caffeine.
Yeah, I think it's just I'm generally capable of. I don't know. I've never really tried sleeping 8 hours for like any protracted period of time because then maybe I wouldn't be able to fall asleep instantly. But like generally speaking, I can just fall asleep instantly. Like sometimes Kate will want to watch television in the bedroom, and I'm like, yeah, go for it. She's like, aren't you gonna sleep? I was like, yeah, no, that's not a problem.
I mean, it must be nice. It takes me a while to fall asleep. Even when I'm really tired, it'll take me like 20 minutes.
Like, it depends. Sometimes, like, if I'm having, like, a lot of ideas or something, like, it'll be hard, but, like, generally it's not. Like, if I accidentally read or like listen to something very thought-provoking, it'll be a challenge. That's so true. Yeah, I was going to pitch AC7, just us doing a podcast. I feel like there is a lot of upside in terms of, like, I feel like I can engage with top... I think me and him have, like, relatively little overlap in terms of, like, experience and knowledge. And so I think it just goes well. Because there's a lot of shit that just goes right over my head. Right? Like, I'm not particularly well-versed in music at all. I just think together it's, like, way easier to potentially talk to, you know, a wide range of guests. But one of the benefits of having a team is that you can get stuff... There's a lot of stuff that looks, like, impressive, but it's just really just legwork and staff labor. But, like, I actually have a storyboard of one of them used AI to generate, like, stills. But yeah, really, it's just I think it's useful for him because he can I feel like when you have a conversation with someone versus just, like, shouting at them from across social media, generally people are way more conciliatory afterwards. I feel like he definitely can interview people.
X-Men?
Yeah.
No, I think he'll be good with... I think he'd be a good podcast person. You're going to have to be the one asking the in-depth questions, though.
Yeah. Like, the research stuff is...
He's
like,
not very in-depth.
Yeah. No, I can do... I can have someone do legwork on research. Like...
he'll be funny.
Yeah.
And then you do the...
Yeah.
The depth.
So Kate had a podcast at one point, and it was always me or some staffer doing research. It's always that way. It's like Joe Rogan's Jamie is basically that type of thing. Action Man Kim from the Museum podcast.
They would would never get anywhere. They would just go in circles.
That's so funny. Like the whole time, it seemed like he was just like real. Everything you said, I feel like Kim was just like going the opposite direction. We almost got Kate onto Rogan, but This is around the time, I don't know if y'all even watch, I don't know how much overlap between audiences there are, but like, it was the time when Kate was going to the, was it the Tony Hinchcliffe thing as a VIP? Like Rogan was there. I think it fell through on scheduling and then never got picked up again. How often will we do the podcast? That's kind of an action man. It kind of depends on his schedule, because I can be flexible. But if he doesn't move to Colorado or wherever, it'll be a lot easier to do. Kill Tony's supposedly not hard to get on if someone makes the intro, but he has a vibe check, like where he wants to like vet you in terms of like in a social situation. This is the last time we'll see Ice this year, chat. I think he's gonna do. Wait, is Bigfoot gonna be this year? It'd have to be, right? If it's gonna be before Chile. I cannot do a Steve Harvey impression at all. Nope, not sure what Red Bar is. What? I think it'd be a combination of the OF earning thing and then the home break-in, honestly, but sure. Go off. If I had to guess, it's probably worth like 300 grand versus new 550K. It's a depreciation machine. Chicken hand day. I got Subway and McDonald's stains on it. Hell yeah. You assume there weren't any before? I've eaten enough fucking times in the car that I could probably make a show out of doing reviews in the drive-thru. On the roof from Star King. I let my friends' kids jump in the fucking Ferrari before it was worth as much as it was worth now. I genuinely don't care.
30 minutes. Hopefully there's parking on my street. I mean, I can open the gate and let you park in my driveway. It's just if you wake up and want to leave, you'll be stuck in on the driveway.
I mean, I can park on the street. I don't mind.
Well, I could. I can just put the garage clicker somewhere like outside. Just click it.
Okay, that works.
Opens the gate. Because you'll probably wake up before I do.
You gonna do a 12-hour?
I mean, I'll probably just take a nap so I don't ruin my sleeping schedule. I don't know, we'll see.
Oh no, we're gonna end the stream before we get. Yeah.
Actually, I have a pad for the gate, so I can just give you the number.
Okay, that works. No, like me and my dad used to drive to Florida. Like, I think it's like from Houston. I think it's like a 21-hour drive to Orlando. We just split it down the middle. Boom, boom. No hotel. Had to wake up from market open. Okay, well, how do the futures look? Oh, wait, it's like literally way open now. Okay. Are we up or down today?
That's fucking traffic.
Yeah. Make sure I shit in the tin can.
Yeah, you gotta try it.
I'm kind of curious just to look at it.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll buy 4 of them. One in every bathroom.
That's more of a cake thing, fancy toilet things.
Does she have fancy?
She's already had a bidet installed in every bathroom in the house, but they're not like particularly nice bidets. They're just okay.
There's levels.
Yeah.
To bidets. You're a watch guy. I'm a toilet guy. There's levels to this. But does she have the seat bidets, or is it the whole toilet bidet?
We have one whole toilet bidet. Every other one's a seat bidet.
Yeah.
It's not a nice one, I know. It's just like a basic one.
The whole toilet bidet, those are good.
And I think the whole toilet one came with the house. That motherfucker was I hate the guy I bought the house from, because he was a home builder. And my thought process was, like, okay, this guy is probably, like, you know, spared no expense, built himself this, like, house that he's gonna live in, right? currently having the windowsills redone.
He's like a bad builder. Like cheap.
He just
stuff.
cut corners everywhere. I had the gate fixed after the break-in.
What about did you get a home inspection?
We did, but like there's like the way he cuts corners is very interesting, okay? Like for instance, the gate. After the break-in, I had the gate changed out, and when we were changing out, we found out that like the arms that were holding the previous gate, right? Like they were held up by washers because they were uneven. Like you're not gonna be able to find that. Like, but like eventually you look at the washers, they're like fucking rubbed flat, or like just thinned.
The washers were in the arms,
like to prop up one side, because I guess there's an unevenness.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's a retarded choice because it's not. That's a guarantee to not work. You know, once it rubs the friction, you know, brings it back to.
I'll tell you a funny one. I got a home inspection and he missed this one super ridiculous thing. So I didn't even find it. It took me 1.5 years to even discover it. In my master bedroom, I saw a spot one day and I'm like, that spot looks kind of weird. And I walked up to it and I realized it was fucking tape. Painted the same color as the wall.
Jesus.
And I peeled the tape back and there was a small hole in the wall. I was like, oh, these fucking pieces of shit. So, like, they painted the tape the same color as the wall. What scumbags? Like, just fix the hole. Like, like I feel like the painting the tape would be just literally just as hard.
Same, yeah. Just going out of your way to cut a corner. So the most egregious one is like we're having the windowsills replaced because all the windowsills look like they were made out of stone, but it was like some kind of like surface plaster, and it turns out they're all styrofoam. I didn't even know you could do that.
The windowsill styrofoam?
Yes.
How
So when
is
one of
that
my
possible?
nephews sat on it, it just fucking broke off. I was like, holy shit, how did that happen? And then in another instance, even more crazier, was I watched one of the puppies when they were younger go up and like they're teething, right? And so it just bit through the windowsill. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, wait, why is it white inside? It's fucking styrofoam. Like, it's almost unbelievable. Like, but you know, Kate has pictures and we've shown it on stream before. It's like, yeah, he just made it out of styrofoam with this like plaster layer on the outside that paints to look like, you know, an actual like stone substrate. But we're getting it actually replaced now. Can't put anything, like it turns out you couldn't put anything of weight on the windowsill at all. Yeah, the dude cut corners every fucking where he could. It was actually nuts.
How is styrofoam in a windowsill even possible? Because there's like humidity and shit.
It's actually like they're selling it as like the equivalent of like what a foam core board is. Like, you know how those science fair project things are? It's kind of like that. It's like high density foam. It's not quite styrofoam. It's high density foam. It's the same thing as do you know the stuff you put in like if you're doing like an insulation, have you seen the spray on insulation?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Like that stuff can be subject to humidity, it doesn't matter.
Yes, I mean styrofoam's crazy. I've never heard of that on a windowsill or any part of the house.
It's pretty retarded, yeah. But like there's an outside layer where it's like you can tell it's was it the MDR, like material foam board thing? It's like not real wood type thing, but then it's painted to look like a stone or concrete thing. giving it away that what, I'm Asian? When's the next collab with Ice? I mean, whenever, I guess. No music on a road trip is crazy. Well, it's like two people who don't really listen to music.
I drove to Florida one time, 20 hours straight through, and I didn't listen to anything. No, I was by myself. I didn't talk. No music, no sounds, nothing. Just 20 hours. I'd never listen to music on a drive. That'd be ridiculous.
Is that like always been the thing, or is it something you?
Yeah, it's just annoying. It's just like noise that like it just bothers me. I don't know. I don't like it. It's like kind of serene to just drive in silence, like, you know, meditative.
We are going to his house, and we're probably going to end pretty soon. Do I have autism? I don't know. When Kate's mad at me, she says I'm on the spectrum, but I don't know if that's scientific. Dude, that's like, after the robbery, she went nuts reserving names that were like Nick and Kate blah blah blah, with plays on like that whole Nick and Kate +8 thing. But then obviously we just fought for 36 hours on stream, so it was like, yeah, maybe not. I'll buy you and Ice anything you want, let me know. Oilers. Good. I need a new sugar mama. What's the meme about St. Barth party?
I went to a party at St. Bart's, and there was a bunch of people there that were on, like, I don't know, Joe Biden's campaign or something.
Jesus.
And I showed up live streaming, and they didn't really know what live streaming was.
Holy fuck.
So they were like, whatever. And they were doing, like, coke and, like, just having sex with each other, with, like, this fat, ugly woman. Like, a bunch of dudes was, like, trying to, like, they were all fucking this fat, ugly woman.
What in the world?
And then they pressed me to turn the stream off. And then they said they were going to sue me.
What?
But it never happened.
What was the rest of the night like?
I just left. After I turned the stream off, I just left. I'm like, what the fuck? Also, this is, like, weird, like, fucking weird party, like.
What the fuck? Wait, when was this? What year?
Last year.
Oh, fuck.
2 years ago or something.
Dude, her campaign was uniquely fucking stupid. Did you know they paid Kate 30 grand to fucking... They were so bad. So, there's only one debate. And the debate wasn't even in D.C. But both the Republicans and the Democrats flew people in to do debate watch parties. And for whatever reason, it was Kate and Austin show for the progressive side. And, like, they paid 30 grand plus, like, all the travel and accommodations and stuff, right? And then when we got there, they were like... And it was one of those things where, like, I think we were on K Street. And so you could see the building on the other side, which was, like, floor-to-ceiling glass. And it was the Republican watch party. And they had brought, like, their influencers there. And, like, I heard afterwards that the Republicans didn't even pay for their influencers. The influencers came in on their own, right? And then, like, I remember looking across the street, and, like, the Republican watch party was watching CNN. But the party that Kate went to, right, they couldn't watch it. Because they tried to call, like, the progressive PAC, tried to call CNN to get permission to broadcast it. And CNN didn't get back to them because they're busy running a fucking debate. And so Kate and them just sat there and, like, just basically said statements instead of watching the debate, even though it was a debate watch party. Like, I remember getting the PA at the time to be like, just tell them to fucking play it, whether they had permission or not. Like, what the fuck? And then they just didn't. So they just sat there for, like, the duration of the debate, just talking broadly about progressive shit. It's like, it's a wonder that it's not a wonder that they lost, because they paid 30 grand, and I don't even know how much they paid fucking Austin for that. And then, like, they did nothing. Like they had influencers there, and then they did nothing with it.
So they just did nothing?
Well, like, they were looking for replacement activities because I'm assuming it's something like this. The progressive side is obviously, like, sympathetic towards CNN, or CNN sympathetic towards the progressive side. And so I guess they don't want to step on their toes by just watching the debate and then having it on, like, Austin and Kate's stream without having permission from CNN to broadcast. Even though CNN probably would have given the permission, everyone just assumed that they could get in contact with CNN the day of the debate, to kind of get that officiated permission, but they didn't. They couldn't get a hold of them because CNN's fucking probably all hands on deck, probably running the debate. And so they invited all these influencers there, paid them money, and then they couldn't even watch the debate. And so then they just had them talk about, like, their favorite fucking Joe Biden / Kamala policy. And then, like, the stark contrast was that you look across the street and you see the Republicans, they don't give a fuck, they're just watching it. Because why like, everyone on Twitch was watching it. No one had permission to broadcast. It didn't matter. it's just that inability to fucking execute, you know, on what works versus like, oh, you know, let's color in the dotted lines. It got worse, dude. You want to hear the craziest part was this, okay? All of the Democratic, like, there's a lot of, like, Democratic Congress people who are very, very, like, they really like courting the media, right? We're talking AOC, Elizabeth Warren, stuff like that, right? Before the debate even happened, Elizabeth Warren and AOC wanted to talk to Kate and Austin the next day as well. Like, just, like on, like, random ass news programs. Which is, I was like, what the fuck? Like, sure, right? Our fucking stupid agency cucked us because Elizabeth Warren's staffers did not do good research. Okay? I was so excited about this. Like, Elizabeth Warren's staffers reached out, you know, right before the debate, like 30 minutes before the debate, and they said, hey, tomorrow morning, can we do a, you know, post-debate, kind of, am I supposed to get on that? No. Yeah.
Get on Lamar, I think.
Okay. They're gonna do a post-debate, like, morning show with Elizabeth Warren. And Elizabeth Warren's staffers said, we hear you have a beer company. You know, it would be really cool if you brought some of your beer to share with Senator Warren, you know, the next morning. And I remember thinking, like, whoa, you want us to bring vagina beer? Really? Like, I didn't say that, right? I was like, oh, okay, we can bring the beer. We can definitely bring the beer. You know? But, like, that's when I knew, like, these motherfuckers did not even do... They, like, did a simple Google search and they saw amaranth and beer and they're like, oh, cool. You know? And so, basically, we almost got Elizabeth Warren to drink vagina beer on national television. Fucking holy shit, man. Like, that would have been, like, so crazy. I would have spun that so hard. But then what happened, it was twofold. One, our agency cucked us by telling them, you realize this is fucking beer brewed with vagina yeast, right? Because they're afraid of us getting sued. But, like, they did that without our permission because I didn't give a fuck. Sue me. You're going to sue me because you drank vagina beer because you didn't do research? You asked me to bring the beer, buddy. You know? So they cucked us there. And then, it also, the AOC segment canceled because, you know, in that debate, the one debate that Biden had, he was basically showing his senility, right? His senileness. And so AOC didn't want to be associated anymore by the next morning.
Oh, man. All right.
What's up?
No, yeah, that's cool. Like, wow.
Oh.
I'm just so tired, I don't even know how to respond.
Alright, we're almost there. Alright, chat, I guess we'll see you later. Akira, whoever the mods are, can someone get Red to just turn off the stream on the PC side? I'm just gonna stop it over here. Agencies, basically, I mean, they're all encompassing. They're like management agencies. Management/agencies. They manage the influencer. They do deals. And then, like, sometimes they provide perks. The perks are really just like sweeteners, right? Because they're not like mandatory, but like they offer them. It's stuff like free Formula 1 tickets, Burning Man, things like that. They always offer that type of shit. But me and Kate are never interested in going to anything, basically. So that part falls flat. I don't know why. We don't care for that, really. But basically, they find you sponsorship deals and they take a cut for their efforts. Okay. We will see you guys later.